Hello everybody, I hope everybody is doing well. Let's just make sure that everything is working fine. I just want to make sure that I am actually on the stream. Hello, can you hear me, can you see me? That is the important thing at the moment to figure out, because those are the things that tend to go wrong. I have so much faith in technology, don't I? Right, might want to turn the mic up a bit. I can't actually turn the mic up that much. Hang on a minute. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Am I talking better now? I was quite far away from the actual microphone. How's that? By the way, I'm not going to be using this mic all that much throughout the day anyway, so it probably won't make much of a difference because most of the microphones are going to be runner mics. How is sound levels? Chilling a bit before going to bed. That's a good idea. That's not a bad idea at all. I think you've got to run later on, though. Not today. I think it might be tomorrow. Looking good. Excellent. Yes, you have a run later on today, or at least today in my time zone. I don't know what that would be in yours. But yes. Hello, everybody, and welcome to a new event. It's a brand new InstaSpeedathon event, InstaTipTopathon 2026. The 2026 denoting that hopefully this will be an annual thing. We'll see how things go today, and we'll sort of play it by ear. But yeah, InstaTipTopathon 2026 is a new event. It's to replace what was InstaYabathon 2026 after the Yellow and Blue Hub shut down. And we are today raising money, well, over the weekend actually, because we've got 2 days. We've got 2 days of speedruns, which is absolutely incredible. We are raising money for the wonderful people over at Tip Top Productions, and that is an amateur theatre group over in Wrexham and Chester, or the base in Wrexham and Chester. They've got people coming from different places across northeast Wales and sort of northwest England, sort of thing. So there's quite a lot of it got quite a big catchment area actually, but based in Wrexham and Chester. They do shows primarily at Theatre Clwyd and Storyhouse. So Theatre Clwyd in Mold in Flintshire and in Storyhouse in Chester. If you've never been to any of those theatres, please go and see those theatres. They are incredible theatres, and if you've never seen a tip-top production before, please go and see one because they are absolutely incredible. And in fact, we do have adverts for some of them over the course of the day because they have got some upcoming shows actually that are taking place. I will talk a bit more about those later on. But before we begin, don't forget we are doing this as a charity event for them. So we are raising money for them, and if you'd like to donate, exclamation mark donate in the chat, we'll bring up the link to the donation page. The bot did also put it in the chat just now as well. There's a donation link right there in the chat, and that will take you to the donation page. We have already raised £20 because my parents and my sister decided to donate some money, so they have actually given £10 each. So my parents and my sisters, they have decided to give a little bit of money. They've also gone towards a couple of incentives and polls as well, which you will also find on the donation page. I will talk about them in a moment. But before we do that, we have a schedule of amazing speedruns to bring you all today. We start off with Batman Arkham Asylum, any percent by its page. Its page has done speedruns at InstaSpeedathon before, so we're very much looking forward to that one. And then we got Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People, which means I'm ugly as shit. Baddest of the bands, any percent. Sonic Rush All Stages, Super Mario Party Jamboree Pro Rule Single Board, Bound Up and Squirming 15 levels, Undertale Genocide Ending Glitched by Freyax, What the Car, any percent. That one's going to be a race today, a What the Car race, any percent by Eau Claire Delalan and Oni Link 8. You've got Lies of P, any percent glitchless, The Crew Faction Missions Coast to Coast, Sonic Adventures DX Gamma Story Glitch Through. That's going to be by Water Bills, who's currently in the chat before going to bed. And then we've got the best possible game we could ever have at an InstaSpeedathon event, Bad Way. It is such a bad game, but it is such a good speedrun. Any percent No Touch Zip. I am very much looking forward to that. That was at the Albion Speedrun Marathon actually back in April now, I think that was actually. I can't remember the month it was. I think that was back in April. Bad Way 80% No Touch Zip, or a similar run, and that's by PBB8. And then we finish off today with Garden Trails 80% normal mode, also by PBB8. And we finished today about 10 p.m. So we've got about 12 hours or 14 hours of speedruns to go through all throughout today. And we're obviously back again tomorrow. I won't go through tomorrow's schedule just yet. I'll do that tomorrow morning. But yeah, sit back, relax, go to bed, water bills. You've got a run later on, and you have to be nice and refreshed for that one. So don't forget to go to bed. We will be going over to Batman Arkham Asylum. The Owenga schedule has just updated to say that we're going to go over to it in just a moment, but we will be going over to that momentarily. And the incentives and polls that we do have two incentives. We've got Liza P, 80% glitchless, Colonel Fat 69 as an incentive for the nameless puppet fight. That's got £10 out of 50 on it so far. Got the old school musical 80% difficult by Eau Claire de Lune. I think that's tomorrow. That's also got £10 donated towards it so far. And the polls we have are the Sonic Rush all stages, Sonic versus Blaze, so choose the character Sonic or Blaze. We've got Undertale Genocide ending glitched by Freyax, that's later on today. Name the Fallen Human, you can choose between Samus, Carlo, Beppis and Yoshi. Currently Beppis is winning with £10. So if you'd like to donate towards a different option or to strengthen Beppis, then you can do so as well. We got Sonic Adventures DX Gamma Story Glitch Route by Waterbills. That's again later on today. There's the Beta Black, Zeta Purple, Epsilon Orange, Delta Blue and Gamma Original Skin. Currently Zeta Purple is the winner so far at £10, but again you can donate to other poll options on that as well on the donation page. Crash Team Rating, any percent, no major glitches. Classic by Pinstripe DZ7, Dingo Dial and Tiny. Those are the two characters you can choose for that one. There's the Undertale True Passive is Glitchless by Eden8, who is also in the chat. You've got 5 options that you can choose to name the character. You can choose Insta, Wales, Slebog. I will not tell you what that means. Helga and Ngiu. Those are the options you can go for that particular one. Super Metroid Project Base 104%. That's the very last run of the marathon, actually, and that's happening tomorrow. And that is the classic save or kill the animals. So do you feel like you want to kill them all, or do you want to save them all? You have all day today and all day tomorrow to choose which one of those you'd like to do. And obviously the money goes to everyone can. It goes to Tip Top Productions. I need to remember it goes to Tip Top Productions today. I am probably going to say everyone can so many times throughout the day today because my brain does not function this early in the morning. But yes, you can choose those incentives and polls, and those donations go to Tip Top Productions. We're at £20 so far. Again, the total you see on the screen right here is the total we will eventually be donating to Tip Top Productions at the end. It currently stands at £20. Of course, if you do donate, then 10%, we do retain a 10% of all donations, just to cover running costs of the event, because we do have running costs that we unfortunately do have to cover. And we retain 10% to cover those. However, you can add that to your donation as well. There is an option on the donation page. You just click the add 10% to cover donation fee on the donations form, then that will add 10% onto your donation, and we keep that 10%, and then your full donation goes to everyone can. But whatever it's a Tip Top Productions. Please let me remember it's Tip Top Productions. And if I say everyone can, then you can slap me across the face. But you can slap me in the comments or in the Twitch chat or whatever. Yeah, so if you click on the add 10% to cover donation fee, we keep the 10% on top, and then the full donation goes to Tip Top Productions. But whatever you put in the donation amount, that's the total that goes towards your incentive and polls. So if you put £10 without adding 10%, then £10 goes to the incentive, and if you put £10 with the 10%, £10 goes towards the incentive or poll option or whatever. So whatever you basically input into the donation amount goes towards the incentive or poll. Leave a message as well. Keep it appropriate, please. Otherwise, we will moderate them and it will be shown as an anonymous donation. And we will read them out periodically throughout the day when we are given permission to do so. So without further ado, we are going to go to our very first run. That's going to be Batman Arkham Asylum by It's Pay. So put your hands together. We're going to do some quick sound checks very quickly, and then we will make our way to the very first run of the marathon. And I hope you will really, really enjoy the day. Please stick around. Please keep those donations coming in. I will be in the chat throughout the day, so if you'd like to just chat away as well, that's absolutely fine. And that's not a problem at all. and we will see you all in approximately 10 minutes once we've done sound checks and everything like that for the very first run of InstaTipTopathon 2026. So hopefully everybody will enjoy the day today, and we'll see you all again later on. Alright then everybody, hello and welcome to InstaTipTopathon 2026. We are now going to go over to our very first run of the marathon, which is Batman Arkham Asylum any % by its page. We will be going over to that very momentarily, but don't forget we're doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. There we go, I actually remembered to say the correct charity name this time. If you type !donate in the chat, it'll bring up the donation link for you. That will allow you to donate to the fundraiser. That will show up on the tracker down below. There are incentives and bid wars that you can donate to as well on the website. And there are a few different ones that you can choose for different runs. We're going to go over to the very first run right now, so put your hands together. We're going to go over to which page for Batman Arkham Asylum any %, so put your hands together. We're going to go over to it right now. Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get ourselves started.
Alrighty, hello everyone, I'm Pidge. I did last run at this event. I believe I ran Stanley Parable and LA Noire, but this time we are running Batman Arkham Asylum. This game from like 2009, so we're just going to get into it. So we load from a preloaded save file. It just basically skips a whole credits section that we don't worry about. So time starts pretty much when the game like kind of loads in, so I will say when, and we will get into it. So this is any %, which is pretty much using glitches and all that, so yeah. Time starts now. So, pretty much, the game starts with us playing as Batman, obviously, and pretty much we, I'll kind of just talk about the story, because we end up skipping kind of a lot of the lore context, I guess. But pretty much we're playing as Batman. And pretty much we're in Arkham Asylum, which if you don't know what Arkham Asylum is, it is a mental institution, I guess, in the like Batman universe, which holds all of Batman's worst villains, such as the Joker. Who else? Zaz. I'm trying to think of who else it holds. A few different people in his rogues gallery, but yeah. So. There's not really much, like, glitch-wise for the first 14 minutes of the run, but then pretty much, eventually stuff starts going quite intense. Yeah, I'm just going to fix my mic while this dialogue happens. So, yeah, this game came out in 2009, I guess I'll talk about the game itself. Came out in 2009, this was, like, one of the first actually, like, good Batman games. I mean, before this was... I think a year before this was Lego Batman 1, which was really good, but this was like the first like actually like good non-Lego Batman game. Before this, I mean, Batman Begins was an okay game, but it wasn't revolutionary. It wasn't breaking any records. This game was nuts when it first came out. So we're going to head over here and we're going to destroy some... So first thing, a few things you're going to notice is we are going to do quite a few things. We're going to destroy Joker teeth, we're going to grab Riddle trophies, and we're going to scan riddles. The reason why we're going to do all that is because we want to get XP. And 4. No. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, pretty much we need to get like different gadgets to be able to do different skips, and so because of that we pretty much we need to get a bunch of XP. But before we can do that, we need to go take out Zaz. So we're going to turn detective mode because it's kind of the introduction to that. It's basically just kind of like Eagle Vision in Assassin's Creed, pretty much. And so we throw that and we take out this guy. And his name is Zaz. He's like a serial killer who, like, kind of leaves tally marks on his body after every victim. He's quite a dark character. He also has some pretty epic, not epic, but some pretty dark, like pretty creepy audio tapes, by the way. Like when I first played this game as a kid, he actually scared me. I was like, God damn. Also, you'll hear someone else. That's Oracle, or Barbara Gordon, or Batgirl. She, though, in this game, she's in a wheelchair, and she's not really able to do anything. Basically, so this game takes place pretty much before this. The only thing that takes place before this, I guess, was, well, Arkham Origins. But, was the Matter of Family DLC in Arkham Knight. Or the Batgirl DLC, as it was also called. And pretty much, basically, what we find out in Arkham Knight is basically Joker came to the house, or her flat, I guess, and shot her in the back. So, paralyzing her from the waist down, so, yeah. So here we just need to go and save some people, but we're not going to go save people. They're Arkham guards, they get paid to do this themselves, so we'll let them do that. So the way what we're just going to do is we're just going to avoid them completely. Basically, if we try to save them, we get stuck in a bit of like a good 2-3 second animation of just kind of pulling them up and then pulling this guy up and hitting him. But we're not going to do that, we're just going to throw this down here, skip this cutscene, and now we're going to head to the first boss fight. So yeah, well, we need to defeat these guys. So we're gonna head to the first boss fight of the game, and it's quite an easy boss fight to the point where I'm not even gonna have to touch my controller. I'm just gonna put it down. All right. But one second, I need to kind of set it up first. Thank you. So I'm running this on the PS5 version, which, unlike the PC version, is a little awkward with its loading times. Because I think it's also the PS4. It's the PS4 ported version of it. Yeah. I've set it up now, so I'm going to put my controller down. I'm going to sit here and wait. Anytime now. Anytime now. One more time. There we go, fight is done. Alrighty, so that is the first boss fight complete. Let's go. So he's called an imperfect titan, and he's the only one in the game. Sort of. There's two. There's him, and then there's one that has like a really tiny arm. But we won't see the other one because you have to actually like look for that one. So we're gonna get the critical combo strikes there. That basically is if we get a combo, we can then do crit damage, which is basically makes fights just go so much quicker. Also, I haven't run 8% in quite a little bit, so I don't know how this run's gonna go. I've been sticking to no major skips. I mean, I got a PB by 9 minutes yesterday, so which was very high, but yeah. So we're gonna go over here. And pretty much we need to... Oh yeah, so you'll see me kind of race the cutscene there to get that. We're going to do that another time, I hope, depending on how it goes. It didn't go great last time, but we'll see. So, yeah, pretty much Jim Gordon, or Commissioner Gordon, has been kidnapped by a guard called Frank Bowles, who he's not a great guy. He's like a bad employee. He's known for drinking on the job and all that stuff. So... what we're going to do is we're going to go, because he drinks on the job, we're actually going to use that to find him. We're going to scan some spill alcohol that he spilt on the floor, and that will basically, we're going to trace back his steps. Yeah, basically wherever he breathes alcohol, he leaves like an alcoholic trail, which we're going to follow via his breath.
Transport to upper floors is now permitted
So yeah.
to staff with correct security.
Thankfully though, because I've played this game for over 10 years, I know where to go. We're going to head this way. However, sadly, the elevator has been destroyed. Well, will be destroyed. No. Oh my god. So what we're going to do is we're going to grapple up here. And we want to kind of do that little bit of a slight diagonal jump. It's just a little quicker because you end up going further to the right of it. But yeah, now there's a little elevator skip you can do, but it's all really awkward and it's mostly just better on PC to do. Considering you can turn better in that game. Or on PC than in this one. Or then on console. But yeah. So instead of doing that, we're just going to do the no major skips way, or the OG way, which is basically just, or the regular way, which is just go around here. Still, again, there's not really many skips because we only have... So, the main things that cause the glitches is the gadgets, and at the moment we really only have the Batarang, which isn't broken yet. We do get to break it, but we need another gadget to do that. So, yeah. Now, one thing you are going to see us not scan is that. We're not going to scan those, which are Chronicle of Arkham's, just because they are slow. They send us to, like, the menus, and it's just slow, and I don't want to do it. And now oh my god, there we go. And health pack's over. So yeah, so you can probably see where, like, after I got a combo, I was able to basically kind of start one-hitting the rest of the enemies. That's due to the critical combo strike upgrade we got earlier. But yeah, now here, we're going to do something kind of intense. So what we're going to do is we're going to run over here, and we're going to kind of dive roll, and hope that doesn't happen, but it's fine. Pretty much, we're going to... Okay. These guns do have knockback, or quite some intense knockback, so I kind of have to hope that I can survive, which I have. Didn't get that. Damn it. Sometimes this guy will, like, knock to the floor, and if he does, I don't have to take him down, and I can just do this. Sadly, though, he didn't. I was dead, though, but that's fine, because my health should just go back when I get in this vent. Shouldn't do that, because it's going to trigger the... So he skips the kind of the guide to turn on detective mode, to show off, like, armed and unarmed enemies. And sometimes that can, like, glitch, and if I have it on in here, which I can't have it on in here, but sometimes it'll glitch and it'll, like, still give me the tutorial. Yeah. So here, we kind of have a bit of, like, a planned out way we take these guys out. Where apparently I hold R2 for too long. Huh? Sometimes they land on their feet, and I don't know how they do it. It's really impressive. Yeah. So just save time, we're going to destroy those. And then I want to try a Riddler skip, but this might go wrong, this might go right. We'll see how it goes. But, yeah. Okay, so... These are the second wave of enemies. I almost said third, but it's second. So we're going to take this guy down. I hope that guy doesn't see, thank God. No, come on. And then we're going to go up here. And we want to hope that that enemy is going to be over... Well, actually, I was going to say that, but we have to go back over here anyway, so it actually really does not matter. Also, one thing you notice is I'm able to ground takedowns, and the enemies don't hear. That did get kind of taken out of the other Arkham games, like City and Night. The thing is we still do it, however, because it is still faster in those games. So yeah. God damn it, I didn't get it. Sometimes the game can be like, oh, it's fine, you can... I think it's what we're going to try to do is do this as quick as we can, though this might not go well. Okay. Oh, hold on. So we go here, and hopefully, blessing the RNG gods, we get it. I'll know if we got it if we get the riddle line on the top of the screen. Some of that our enemies appear. Yay, I did it! Woo! That's called Riddler Skip. It basically skips the Riddler's dialogue. So So yeah, so we need to find a specific spot to kind of stand. Usually, okay, that's fine.
So you did it. Well done. Who would have expected a child to work that one out, let alone the world's greatest detective?
I didn't get it. Oh, I almost got it though. Basically, that I was trying to scan 2 riddles at the same time there, but I didn't get it sadly. So that's fine. I'm still glad I got the riddle skip there. That's basic. That says about a couple seconds. Alrighty, so there's actually 2 versions of that. If you can get there quick enough. The problem is it's just really tricky to get there quick enough because the room is so awkward to like get around. So here we're gonna scan the radio, which is the you don't know jack about Gotham. Tune in to find out. I'm not gonna lie. The riddles are kind of a grind if you did like 100% or whatever, but they are quite fun still, kind of, sort of. I mean, kind of. This game isn't super fun with its XP, or with its like late game, post game stuff, I guess. Yeah, its post game stuff's not kind of fun. It's just go around, collect riddles. That's it. Arkham City is way better. It has more side quests. There's a lot more you can do, and then Arkham Knight is just kind of that was just cranked up to 11. So. Yeah. But what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and we are going to leave. We're going to skip, we're going to do scan when enterprises, and we... I'm going to apparently choke on tuna. I had a tuna sandwich with all this, just so I won't get hungry while I'm running, but... Alrighty, so... Yep, right, so we're going to go and... Basically, the Batmobile is being attacked, but we're going to go and take down the people attacking it. So, what we're going to do is we're going to take these guys down. It's actually just faster to beat them up, but I just enjoy doing this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go and beat these guys up. Hopefully, we can get some pretty decent attacks. Yep. Yep, like that. Ooh, that cancelled, but it's fine. I didn't get great RNG on enemy spawn there, but it's fine. Alright, so now all the enemies are out. We're going to go and get the most broken gadget in the game, which is the explosive gel, which is where the glitches will start. So,
Harley trashed the car. Looks like there was a scuffle. I need to search
so we're going to do a couple things. First thing we're going to do, however, is we are going to blow this up. But I want to try and time this right. Okay, I did that too early. Got it. Thank God. Pretty much, I want to dive roll pretty much after I've blown it up, just because that basically, if I blow it up, Batman will have a bit of a stunned animation, and yeah. Without doing that dive run, it's just kind of waste time. But yeah, there we go. Alright, so if you know what that is, that's called Batarang storage. So we kind of go in the cover. We're going to go into cover corner. I turn the camera to the right just because it's a bit more consistent that way. And okay, kinky gear. And pretty much I just kind of in a bit of a rhythm spam at L2 and R1, and pretty much well, which is basically while holding out the explosive gel. If I know if I've got it, if I can't do a quick fire batarang, which I can't. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here, and hopefully I can get it first try. I got it first try. Let's go. So we skipped a bit of a basically just blowing up that wall. It kind of puts you into a bit of a slow-mo. It just saves a couple seconds. But yeah. However, we're going to do actually a skip, which skips about 30 minutes, depending on how you actually play the game. So, yeah. So... Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go and take out a bunch of enemies. Thankfully, because they're all in the same place, they're all kind of really easy to take down. Oh, there we go. They all loaded in. So I'm going to blow this wall up. but we're going to wait, because there's this guy kind of coming down the stairs, and so what we're going to do is we're going to wait for him to kind of go, like, round where that light is, because then he's pretty much in, like, the end of the zone to get hit by the wall. And so we're going to, just going to get it close, so I'm going to take him out first. We take these guys down, and then this guy, 50-50, gets stun-locked. So he's now stun-locked. Well, he was, and he's, like, moving. Right, there we go, the fight's over. Now, usually you have to go speak to some doctors and then go save 3 doctors. However, we're not going to go speak to the doctors, and we're not going to save 3 doctors, because we're going to cover corner like this, look this way, pull off batarang storage like that, kind of grapple to this middle gargoyle, and then we're going to hold out our batarang, drop down, flick forward, and we have clipped into the elevator, and there we go. We have now skipped saving the doctors for about 25 to 30 minutes of content. That saves about 30 to 25 minutes. Kind of crazy. So now we're in a scarecrow section, one of 3 scarecrow sections. So this first scarecrow section is, well, basically what we're going to do in this scarecrow section is we are going to, there we go. Pretty much what we're going to do is we're going to skip all of them, and the way we're going to do it is, so for this first one, we're going to use something called chaining storage. Now, chaining storage is, I will explain it when I do it, but it's, I'll explain it now. Basically, it's a way to get storage in an area that we can't get cover corner. And I'll explain kind of how it works. Well, what we're going to do is we're basically going to get batarang storage. We're going to use storage zipping, or zip. We're going to zip, which is obviously when we go flying after we throw the batarang. And pretty much, after we kind of like zip, when we zip, we'll be then sent. When we stop, we'll still be kind of in an awkward crouch position. And that awkward crouch position is basically us in cover corner in a non-cover cornered area. So the game kind of looks really weird. And then we're going to pull off it again. So we're going over here, and then we're going to pull off storage again. And there we go. And we're going to run over here. And then run over to here, and pretty much we just need to open these body bags, and then we can zip. But we need to pull off storage zip in that exact direction, because the reason we're chaining storage in that exact location, because if you go into a cover corner in any position, or if you chain storage in any position, the game will basically, or get storage in any position, the game will try to send you back to that exact spot. It's kind of the game's failsafe, but it's very broken failsafe, and so we kind of abuse that. So yeah. So there were our parents, and then Scarecrow, who was apparently one of our parents. I don't know, weird relationship. But we are going to zip backwards. We're then going to throw a quickfire batarang twice, and then we're going to glide over to the bat signal. And then something really funny happens. Basically, usually a cutscene triggers, and that'll call in and spawn in Scarecrow. Because he never got spawned in, because we never hit the cutscene trigger, he just doesn't spawn in, so he's invisible. The only thing that's actually like, visible is like the lights for his eyes. That's it. And it's really funny. Yeah, but there we go. So that's Scarecrow Skip Part 1. Part 2 is in the mansion, and Part 3 is in complete. Well, that skips a lot of content. But, yeah. So we're going over here, but it turns out, yes, it wasn't God, it was just a random guard. So, yeah. So we're going to go into cover corner over here. This doesn't save much time, I just think it's quite useful. So, yeah. There was actually a skip I saw. Basically, I recently got accepted as a leaderboard verifier for this game. And I've seen a lot of strats people have been using, and I've been trying to use them in my own runs. And there was one skip I saw which was quite cool, but I still don't know how to do it, so... yeah. Oh, I also forgot to get XP. When I open this, I'll grab it real quick. So for anyone looking at either, like, without storage, is there a way to, like, cancel it? Yes, the way to cancel it, pretty much, would be... basically, if I just hold out the batarang, damn it. If I hold out the batarang, or so I can't switch. I can switch to any gadget, but I can't switch. I think, but I can't switch to the batarang. If I switch to the batarang, via the D-pad, it will cancel the glitch. But just to kind of be safe, you don't really want to do that at all. So this is one of 2 sections where we have to kind of avoid being seen. So I'm going to use a new no major skips strat alert. The way we do it is we run over this way. And we pray we don't get seen. We didn't. Big W's. And so we take down Harlequin.
You took longer than I thought.
But, oh my god, now there's Bane. Whoop whoop. No, sorry, this isn't Arkham Origins. This is not the Bane train. I have a meme whenever I play Arkham Origins. I call Bane the Bane train. Whoop whoop. Because he becomes a train. So yeah.
Do we have time for a very quick donation? Well, a couple.
We do,
of donations,
yes.
Actually, excellent. Well, so I did 2 £5 donations actually because I really want the Undertale True Pacifist Glitchless Faidinate, the name of the character. I have put £10 towards Slebog because it's a very funny name. So I've put my £5, and I've also put 1 each to each of the incentives. There's also a tip-top member in the chat, Katie. Katie and Cam have donated £10 with the message POG. So thank you very much for that donation. Our current running total, therefore, is £39, which is very good for being only about half an hour into the marathon. So thank you very much for those donations. Keep them coming in, everybody. ! Donate in the chat will bring up the link to the donations page as well.
I thought it was epic when, especially when donations can come in very early into a marathon. Yeah, so we've now taken down Bane. I did a little bit of a mistake there because my placement was really awkward with the enemies, where they just kind of were standing, and I couldn't really do much. Yeah, so Bane's down. I mean, this takes quite a while to skip. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to grapple over here. We're going to drop down to about here, but we want to try and stay on this thing. We're going to pull off battering storage, I hope. Like that. Cool. We're then going to run over here, grapple up to here. I need to exactly remember where exactly it is. I think it's this first bit here. Maybe? Like here, I think? We'll find out. Oh, it definitely was not. Oh, I have now zipped. Wait, did I? Wait. Okay, right, hold on. Let me try this again. 1 sec. Hold on, I kind of butchered that. Let me try again. 1 minute. I forget exactly where I'm supposed to zip from, but yeah, hold on. Let me try this 1 more time. Cancel it real quick. Alright. Gotta try to remember the video now. I think it's that. No, Batman does this often, where he'll press it and then it'll just like that. I was about to press it and then it just changed for no reason. All right, grapple though. All right, walk forward a bit. Okay, that was not what I meant to do. Okay, cool. Okay. Hold on. My game's being very weird. It's fine though. It's okay. That was weird. There we go. That's what I was supposed to do. Now I'm just kind of okay. Now I'm stuck on the sign. Great. Love that. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna put. There you go. Okay. It's fine. Right. Should get myself in the right position real quick. There we go. Alrighty. So, what we're going to do is we are going to run over here and... Oh, thank God he grappled to the right thing. I was really worried he was going to grapple to the wrong bit there. We're going to glide over here, and we're going to head to the Batcave. There is a strat called Backclaw Skip, which I still need to learn. I've actually spent a bit of time learning today. But it's really difficult, and really awkward. There's also a thing I'd recommend, there's a person in the chat I'd recommend dealing with. But, yeah. Don't have to wait. There we go. Okay.
Identity confirmed. Disabling countermeasures.
So, when pretty much the game kind of thing is, we're going to go over here. And we end up zipping kind of towards here. And then from there, we're going to kind of walk. Actually, I'm trying to remember where I need to walk up to. I need to walk over here. Just kind of to this right here. There we go. And zip like that. And, okay, I didn't get it, but it's fine. Sometimes, if you're lucky, you can, like, completely skip the back computer. Also zip straight to the back computer trigger, but I didn't get it there, which is kind of depressing.
I'm going after her. She was heading to the mansion with cash. I'm going
Okay, so we're going to pull that down. And then we're going to run over here, and we're going to head to the catacombs. We're going to mostly skip the catacombs via a glitch, which will zip us up. My lip's itching. Alrighty, so we're going to pull that down, grapple up here, and we have a few enemies we need to take down. First of all, first one's on the phone to the Joker, so we're going to take him down. There's more on radio contact with the Joker, but same thing. And then what we're now going to do is we're going to take out these guys. Yep, there we go. Alrighty, and what we're going to do is we're going to go over here, and we're going to get this the set up storage, and now we can head and deal with we can we can head and do catacomb skips. Catacomb skip is pretty easy. I've now said that it's going to go wrong. I hope it's easy.
Hey, this is weird.
So what we're going to do is we're going to run over here. We're going to stand just kind of where this fence is, and then we're going to zip like that. And yay, slow zipping means you go higher. I forgot about that. And then we're going to glide over to this end over here. And that basically skips kind of going through the whole catacomb. It's just really fun to do. But yeah. I sat on my legs and it hurt. Alrighty, so now we're going to head to the Arca Mansion. And now actually that's reminded me, I need to upgrade. Oh, okay, that was weird. There we go, that was very strange. This game is not buggy at all, Tran. This game is not buggy at all. So we're going to go blow this wall up, and then we're going to run, kind of run backward, or hold backwards and run. So Batman can do that, because you can kind of run while it's still in that animation, and it just saves quite a little bit of time. So what we're going to do is we're going to head to the mansion. Now we're going to skip quite a bit of the mansion. And this will also be Scarecrow Skip Part 2. And of course I get sniped. Often with this section is legitimately just can you avoid being seen by the snipers, which I sadly I couldn't. It's very 50-50 on if they'll even see you. Like here I'm gonna go in detective mode just so that I can try and avoid them seeing me. Thankfully, he's now looking up. But sometimes they'll just out like that. They'll just out of nowhere just lock onto me for like no reason at all. So at this point, I'm able to just dive roll the whole way. Okay. Usually, if I get over here, I usually am outside the sight, like kind of that sight. So I got snapped point blank by that guy. So we're gonna pull this down here. We're gonna grapple in here. Alrighty, so here we go. Right, this is gonna be a pretty hard trick to kind of do, sort of, maybe a little bit. Kind of. It's not like impossible. It's just very basically. Best way to explain it. It's we have to try to hit the this like rope, but it's like collision is really awkward, and so we're gonna kind of try and hit it pretty much kind of it's like really far at the top and it's hard to see from the angle we look at it from. It's way easier if you do the backlog skip, because then everything in here is just kind of not there. So the way we're gonna do it is fall. We're gonna go up here, and this may take us a minute, so let's see if we can do it. But basically, what we need to do is we're going to use a little bit of this, like a slit in the wood, and we're going to kind of do a bit of a test to see if the batarang will go through it, so we make sure we have the right aim before we use the thingy. So that should be fine. Yep. Ooh, oh, God, does it every freaking time. Okay, that's fine. So I can get it. Oh, first try, baby! I'm so good at this game, it's crazy. Right, there we go, first try, cool. That is really hard to get first try, considering it's, it's, what's it called? The, yeah, considering that the, I forget what the word is. It's, thing is really a thing. But we basically skipped the entire... Ooh, that's what I wanted to do. Nope. We basically skipped the entire mansion section and scarecrow section, so now we just need to go and deal with Zaz. Again, he's back, yep.
Stay where you are, Batman. Listen to me carefully.
I may actually... This doesn't even bother, I'm gonna try it. Nope. Okay. I was like, do I try it? But no, it's not gonna work.
I know you're still out
Yep. Okay.
Who'd have figured a deranged murderer would kill the poor little doctor?
This bit I forget actually how to do, because it's... Like, I was doing it yesterday, and it was really awkward, because I think... let me check one thing real quick. Just check. So if I do that... Okay, if I do that, it hits there. If I do that, it goes fully around. Right, cool. Okay, cool. Right, let's try it. It might do the same thing, but we'll find out. Got it. Yep, okay. Woohoo! There we go. That was really tricky to get. We're going to try his hand or anything like that. We can also try his head, which we're supposed to do, but it's just quicker if we do the thing. There, it just didn't go the way I needed it to. It kind of missed completely, because Batman decided to completely lob it around. But now we've done that, Dr. Young, even though we saved Dr. Young, she's now dead. She's laying over there. But yeah, so... Okay. I need to grab this map. Also, there you saw me race for a Riddler trophy. That was pretty much just so that I could, there I raced for a Riddler trophy. That was, again, just for XP. And now we're going to leave. So we've done the mansion, yes, very quickly. And now we're going to head to the penitentiary to go and deal with Harley Quinn. So we're, yeah. Harley Quinn is kind of one of the worst boss fights in the game. Because it's not even really a Harley Quinn boss fight, it's legitimately just fighting guys simulator, basically. It's more just the boss fight of the enemies, not really her. Yeah. Alrighty. So here we're gonna head, we head to Penitentiary, and we're gonna do a little bit of a trick, kind of, to kind of like avoid a bunch of guys. Let's hope we can get it. If not, I have to fight them, and that's not fun. So yeah, so the Penitentiary is over here. There are so there's only 3 areas in Arkham, in Arkham Asylum. There's Arkham North, which I believe is, if I remember correctly, I think it's Arkham North, which I don't remember actually. I think Arkham North is intensive treatment and someone else, but I forget. Right, anyway, we're going up here. Okay, we got that. That's part 1 of it. And then part 2, which is hopefully got this wall, drop down, and don't get seen. Yay! Oh yeah, so Arkham West is medical and penitentiary stuff. There's the ending of the game, but we don't do that until the end of the game. So yeah. So we're just gonna kind of run over here. Take us a minute, but we're gonna get there. We'll get there. Oh, okay. Sometimes Batman like flings himself into the enemies, but there he just didn't, which is great. There is a trick where you can actually skip and fly over these guys, or glide over these guys and skip straight to the door. It is just really hard to do though, so for marathon safety reasons, I'm not going to do it. But yeah. Right, then we'll throw this at these guys. Kick this guy. Right, now you see we have an upgrade, but we're not going to upgrade the upgrade. We're not going to upgrade anything. Sorry, I've got hiccups. I'm not going to upgrade anything till what's it called? I'm not going to upgrade anything until we get the cryptographic sequencer. So yeah. So I'm going to try something, and hopefully it works. If it doesn't, then damn. It didn't work, god damn it. Okay, that's fine. It didn't work. I was kind of hoping it would, but it didn't. I think I gained, or I think I set up, well, okay, that was weird. My control's being weird. I even double tap it, I held it there. Yeah, right, we're gonna skip this. Skip this, there we go. Speak to Quincy Sharp, let him out. He's gonna give us the cryptographic sequencer, which we are going to use to get out of here.
Always a way out. Always.
Like that.
You stay here. Lock this gate when I leave.
Good idea.
And so yes, we're going to run over here through the Green Mile, and we're going to, usually if we skip this cutscene here, we see her Ivy, but with like no hair. Well, her hair, but she has hair, but it's not connected to her head. So we're going to go over here, and we end up in kind of like, I guess, Harley boss fight part 1, which again isn't really a boss fight, but yeah. So we're going to grapple up here, and we're going to take these guys down. Like so. Then we're going to go over here, and we're going to take these guys down. Oh, okay. I got stuck in there, seemingly. Oh. Oh, no, go away. So she's gonna gymnastics her way out of here. And then we're going to... Oh, now actually I can upgrade this. And, oh, I think I got the wrong one. Of course I did. I'm so smart. Right, I'm going to gain some XP before I can start this next part, which is great for me. I don't know if I'm actually able to, because... Okay, I wouldn't be able to, so I'm gonna just have to do it anyway. Don't know. Forgot he used that. I thought there's only one in this room. I guess there's more. So yeah, so we're now run this way. So I can't really do like the skip I was kind of wanting to do, because I actually upgraded the wrong thing. Well, I can, but I'll have to do it in the actual way you're supposed to do it. By hacking this. Usually I like to hack the second one first, and the last one, other one first, second, but because I don't have the radio amplifier, I have to do this one. I only have the power amplifier, which just makes hacking quicker, but yeah. Right, hit this one, and hopefully that also hit the other one. It did, cool. Alright, so. We are going to do that. And yeah, so now we saved these guys. Let's draw this teeth for XP. We're now going to go and take down Harley. And to do that, it's not really a Harley boss fight at all. It is majority of just fight other guys, Harley's there. Fight guys, Harley's there though. That's kind of all it really is. I mean, the only the way she gets taken out is in a cutscene, but it's kind of yeah. Like all that really happens is she just gets like thrown to the ground. That's really it. Nothing else really happens. So yeah, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna run over here. Dive up the stairs, and yeah. I'm also going to do a strat, which does waste a slight bit of time, but is also slightly quicker when you what's it called? Thingy. But we're going to go up here and hack this.
I'm just going to make a cup of tea, so I'm going to be away for like 5 minutes. I won't be too long though.
Alrighty. Oh, sorry, I injured my eczema. Alright, so we're gonna fight these guys. And that's the first. So there's four waves of enemies. Well, yeah, you think they got the first thing. The first two waves are kind of enemies that don't really have weapons. Eventually, they then start having weapons. Roll of the correct enemy, please. No, not away from the enemies. Over the correct enemy, Batman. Oh god damn it. Batman's just really bad at just kind of like who the right enemy to attack is and who's not. There we go. That's the boss fight done. All right, now we can leave. So, ooh, thank God that's spawned in.
Oracle, I'm done.
But you need to get the range amplifier, which I forgot to get. I was supposed to get first, but I messed up. Alright, so. Yeah, we head to the Botanical Gardens, which is where Joker currently is.
Let's call it a B+. But between you and me,
No, turn to the right. There we go. So with these lunatic enemies, basically, if you attack them, kind of at the right time, and you're lucky with it, you can basically send them flying, and fall damage will just kind of take them out for you. But sadly, I haven't got that with any of them. But yeah, but there's been a few times where I've hit them, they'll like smack into the roof, and then that just takes them down from there. But yeah. But these enemies are really annoying, and they're basically down here pretty much to the end of the game. Well, sort of. They take a bit of a break after this next section, but yeah. So I'm going to throw this at him. And do that. And what we're going to do is we're going to run over here. And we're going to head to the Botanical Gardens, which is over this way. I'm going to get chased though, so let me see. Yep, by a lot of them. I might have just spent a bit of time taking these guys out. Oh no, man, I can just do that. Alright, go up to this. Spin to the right. Oh, so to the right, there we go. And we're gonna run over here, grapple up here. And then we want to try and get up to the top. Up there, yep, we did it. Cool, big fat. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, apparently he didn't see me. Cool. Alright, well now we're in the Botanical Gardens, which is cool.
I should pick up Harley Quinn's trail. I can't waste any time in finding the Titan production plant.
What the hell was that thing?
So we're going to throw this at these guys, take them both out, and then we're going to hack this door. And what we're going to do is we're going to take that now. And usually in no major glitches, we wouldn't take A's out at all throughout like the entire. Oh crap! Right. I'm just going to take these out because I'm going to have to take them out no matter what anyway. But like, if it was a no major glitch run, I would basically like by this point. Okay, I'm gonna. God damn it! One problem in this game, even on easy, the second one sees you, they all swarm you, and then they basically all just light you up. So. No. Crap. Also, one thing as well, they can actually like, basically they can find out. They know when an enemy's been taken out due to the suicide collars that they're now wearing. That was introduced in the mansion, but we skipped it. So here, I would have to take these guys out anyway, but we kind of usually want to just kind of like avoid taking them out until we've like taken out a thing. But I didn't succeed, and I didn't succeed in doing it. And also, it's like if I get seen, I may as well just take them out anyway. So because I would still take them out no matter what anyway. So okay. So, now we can do what we was originally going to do. Which was hack the thingy.
Stop, please! I'm not important. I can't help you. You're lucky the boss don't want you hurt too bad. He said something about you being the perfect bait.
Okay,
Get it.
look.
You're nothing special. Who's gonna save you? Yeah, just in case someone does decide to. It's the back!
That's what I'm doing. Right, okay, so now we've done that, we're going to take these guys out. Ow. Alright, and then we're going to save this guy.
Thanks.
Alrighty, now, because we've already taken out the enemies, we just need to now just go and pull off batarang storage, because we're going to do our first out-of-bounds strat, or out-of-bounds glitch, which is called Cave Skip, I think, is it? I forget what it's called. Tomb Skip, maybe? I don't remember what its name is. There's so many names for different things in this game. So, we're going to go over here. And we have to try to look in a certain direction, just because we also have to like press R1, and R1 is like grapple, so often it just kind of cancels it, and we just start grappling. But yeah. Alright, I need to go to texture mode, stand here, and zip. It's just a really decent height there, actually. Might just be able to do the OG version of it. Oh, I can. Cool. Alright, so. Sometimes you don't get this height, and it's like, yeah. So we were out of bounds, but now we're in bounds. Woo. Yeah, so basically that just kind of skips, like, having to go down and do a bunch of venting and stuff. But yeah. Right, so. Now we're going to go and deal with, this. So this is, like, kind of like the one before, the bit before Bane, where we weren't allowed to be seen. Well, this we can't be seen, and we can't be heard. So the way we're going to do it is we're going to grapple up here. And then we're going to glide over here and try and... Oh god. Damn it. Okay. Balance is just really weird to control in this game, especially when you're gliding, so I actually hit a bit of the wall there, which I didn't mean to hit. It's just Batman decided not to turn. So try this one more time. Let's hope my earplugs don't start getting stuck in my controller. Or at least stuck on the analog sticks, like it's annoying. Oh, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. Okay, that almost went wrong again. Drop down here, hopefully don't get seen. Right, slight issue. Yes, I'm gonna... Fine. It doesn't really matter because even if he sees me, this guy, we can still be quick and take this guy out. But yeah. Thankfully he didn't see me, however. Basically we can take people out now, but we... Crap. Oh, you... I can't swear in this. I got angry because usually you can pull him down, but the game was like, nope. Oh, why did you land on your feet? Okay, he's down. Okay, now we just have to wait for the game to... I don't know.
Joker wanted the entrance to the production plant guarded. I should pick up Harley's trail again so I can find it.
Alright, so now we have to hack this. And we're gonna go and fight people. Mostly these two Titan thugs. These are actually proper Titan thugs, so we actually like working Titan thugs. So we have to now go and actually properly fight them now. we can't just let them almost kill us because they can actually kill us. Ow. Okay. So now he's down. What I'm going to do though is run over here before he decides to... So we want him to kind of charge into this, or at least... Yeah, you can throw a guy into me. Oh, nope. He's walking over to me, not charging at me. Right, there we go. I'm going to hack this. And that's technically the battalion gun's done now. We just need to now leave. But to get out of here, we need the line launcher and get the line launcher. Also, we don't need to upgrade anymore, so the upgrades I'm just going to be using as like healing or whatever. Yeah. But we need to drop down here not long after he says that. And then pretty much that'll kind of skip an animation of him calling in the Batwing. There goes the Batwing. So now what we're going to do is we're going to line launch over to here.
Now I can go find Ivy.
And then we're going to line launch over to here. And then we're going to line launch over to here. So line launching kind of allows us to kind of get around places quite quick. And we're kind of able to avoid having to like run around things because we can just line launch over it. But now, I didn't ever state this, but we are currently soft locked, by the way. After we did that outbounds glitch, we were soft locked the whole time. So now we're going to unsoft lock ourselves. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to stand, pull off storage. We're going to stand around here. And we're going to not stand in the correct area, apparently. Fantastic. Hold on. God damn it, Batman! There you go. Okay, so stand here, stand more to the stand there you go. Okay, we want to stand this like what I like to say looks like a bit like a plant pot bathtub thing. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Just grab the no, it was there, you had it. There's button prompt, pop up. Shh, climb, there you go. Okay, now we go up. We run a little bit to the right so we don't fall, because I was a little bit too far to the edge there. We go over here. We climb, and there we go, we're unsoft locked. Woo, we're back. We're not soft locked anymore. We can continue. Yeah, the reason why we're basically soft locked is usually obviously you're supposed to go into that like tomb thing, and then we're supposed to go to this like tomb place, and there's like a okay, thank God. And like there's supposed to be a wall we're supposed to destroy, but because we glitched past it, we didn't destroy the wall, and the wall is way too far for us, like way too high for us to try and like blow up while, you know, if we like try and go back that way, or if we try and go through that way, kind of the way we're usually supposed to go back, but you can't. So by that point, you're usually soft locked. But if we glitch back out, then we've unsoft locked ourselves. Okay, so this is Scarecrow Skip Part 3. This sort of skips a lot of content. There's like a whole unskippable cutscene that you're not supposed to be able to skip, because it says press J to skip it, which even if you're on PC and you press J, it doesn't skip it. And then like there's a whole Scarecrow section to play, and there's like a whole fight you have to do. There's a lot to do in this one section. But we're going to skip it all, because actually there's a few cutscenes we're going to skip. The way we're going to skip this is we're going to head over this way. We're going to line launch. Over to that, and then, no, hopefully don't fall. There we go, thank God. And then we're going to run over here, and now, the game tries to not let us go in this way, because we try and enter this way, because we have to go find Killer Croc's lair. If we try and find Killer Croc's lair this way, the game will, basically say to us, oh, look, it's basically saying, oh, you can't go this way, there's plants. But I'm like, I don't care about your plants, so we're going to do a zip like that, and there we go, we're past the plants. So, we can now head to Killer Croc's lair, fast, basically. Skipping. If you play this game before, you'll know there's like a bunch of content. There's like a whole Scarecrow section, which is the longest Scarecrow section. There's a fake crash and everything. But yeah, so we're going to head over this way. And, yeah. But yeah, it saves a lot of time, does this one skip. It's technically, so there are different ways to get in here. The glitch is called Lair Link, and it basically is kind of like basically a way just to kind of glitch into here. But, yeah.
Batman, can you hear me? Have you found Croc's lair yet?
And so we're going to go into here. And now we do the whole Killer Croc section. So, we're almost at the end of the game, kind of. We have like a good few missions left, but we're almost there. So,
These floating platforms will support
here we pretty much need to
sound waves through the water, giving away my position to Croc. I'll need to move
pretty much like kind of crouch and walk forward. Because if you run or like go fast, basically, we make too much noise and we get in trouble for it. So what we have to do is we have to try and get through this as fast as we can, which does involve line launching. But we can't launch the whole way because Killer Croc does attack us every once in a while. Like that. And to stop it, we just throw a batarang at him and it shocks him and he just goes away, so yeah. Also, we can run. If he jumps out, we have like a little bit of time that we can run for. And then pretty much after that, we can't really run, so yeah.
These spores don't
So we have to do 6 of these, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, no, sorry, 5 of them. And we have to go find the others. If I'm correct, the other one I think is legitimately just around this corner. Yep. Yeah, I think it's behind that wall. What was that? Yeah. I don't know why I threw the batarang and it ended up flinging back that way. That was weird. So you can, I think, apparently you can, I think if I'm correct, you can do this in any, like, direct, or in any order. I just like to do it in the, you know, the order the game intended, just because it's just easier. But yeah. Oh, I ran for too long. I was kind of hoping I was a bit too liberal with them. Damn it. I was kind of hoping, with the time I had there, I was kind of hoping that I would be able to have enough time to do that, but no. Like enough time to run with it, but no. God damn it. Alright. There it is. Ooh, please, yep, okay. I was gonna say, please don't say we get hit by the hook. That would go well. As we got the usual strat for that is usually stand over in that side there and kind of aim a double batarang, so you can hit kind of 2 birds with 1 stone, but I messed that up, so it's fine. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to line launch all the way over to this end over here, and then we're going to line launch over to here. Alright, we'll put us into a little cutscene, but it's still quite quick. This is the other part of the game where it actually kind of feels a bit like a horror game. So, yeah. If we do what we're grabbing, by the way, this is like spores or something from the or some sap thing from these like plants that we're taking to like create a cure for this Titan, for the Titan, which is kind of turning obviously people into those big hulking monsters things that we've been fighting. So usually when it says danger, don't enter, usually Killer Croc's gonna be on the opposite side of that and charge through it. So yeah, I can't line launch the hallway, but I can line launch there. And it's the final one. And then now we just have to leave the cave. This whole layer, by the way, is basically a maze. So, yeah.
I've got enough spores. I need to get back to the Batcave and formulate the antidote.
Oh, I get it. You've activated a sonar beacon down there. Clever.
Oracle, I'm getting out of here.
What about Croc?
He won't be a problem.
Whoa, hello. What is that? So yeah, we're going to kind of run. Now we're gonna run. To kind of like avoid Croc. But yeah, so it takes a little bit of time to kind of get there. So I'm not sure if I think he's back, but if you are, feel free to say anything. Whoa, where am I? Okay. I'm very confused where I was for a second though. Okay, so alright, run that way. And then oh, I thought it was the exit, but no. So we had an alien exit. Usually you can kind of tell when the exit is. Actually I can see it right here. It's there. It's right here. You can usually tell it's the exit if it's like kind of a path, basically. Oh, one thing I do want to upgrade. Someone actually did kind of show me this. Turn that on, just for the safety and just kind of hopefully it'll save time. So now we should run away. So this is the last part of the Croc lair. Pretty much all we've got left to do basically is Croc lair. Yeah, take out some water pumps and then take out Ivy and then do the end of the game. So not too much left to do, but still a little bit.
My caves will be your tomb.
So hopefully, yep. Hopefully all the auto proximity worked. So now we're going to line launch over here. Wow, I love XP for that. So yeah, so we're headed back to the Batcave. We actually do a strat though when we get to after we come out the Batcave with these guys that you're going to see here. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Hello. I just slowed down there because I knocked into an enemy. I mean, shut up.
Scan and open.
Alrighty, so what we're gonna head over here, and what's really funny is because we skipped turning the Batcave on. This cutscene is kind of Batman using the computer, but he's not doing anything because the screens are off, which is really funny. But yeah, Right, so now we have the Ultra Bat Claw, the one gadget that never returned in the game because it was too OP. Well, the only time it ever actually like technically returned was as the Power Winch, or Power Winch in Arkham Knight, but that was on the Battlefield. It basically just an upgraded version of the Bat Claw which can pull down walls and down 3 different people. Yeah, it's OP, very OP. So yeah. So we're going to skip this cutscene, we're going to glide over here, and we're going to hopefully be able to get this, I hope. Yes, we did, cool. And then we're going to look up when I can, grapple to the tippy top, and then we're going to line launch over to that little hole there. And now we're out the Batcave. So, we couldn't leave the normal way because these plants have taken over. But what we're going to do is we're going to go into this vent. And we're going to restart. From checkpoint. And you may be wondering, well, why? Well, that is because it's going to reset those enemies back to where they were before I ran into them. However, because we're at this part of the game now, there is a new person in there, and that person will that thing will defeat them. Or I think 2 of them, maybe 3. Let's wait a second. Okay, it took out 1. And that's kind of all it did. It just took out 1 of them. Okay, I was hoping it would take out more. No, it didn't. It took out 3 of them. Yeah, it's a plant. It'll take them out with 1 hit, and it's cool. So yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to go over here, hopefully pull off Battering Sarge and not die,
Batman,
and then we're going to run.
simulation on the damage Ivy's plants will do if they reach Gotham.
They won't get that far. My antidote
Oh,
will
my nose is
stop
itching.
them and I.
I hope you're right. I'm here if you need me.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go over here,
We've got a
and we're going to do
Now, Two-Face,
Catacomb skip again.
Joker robot.
So like last time, we go over here, zip like this, wait a little bit, and boom.
It appears to be polluted with Titan. Why? What's he doing now?
I'll look into it.
And so now we're going to go up here, and then we're going to spin around to that, line launch over to here, drop so I can instantly grab onto that, grab my Ultra Bat Claw, and we're going to pull down this wall, and then we're also going to pull down the 3 people that are going to like come to have a look at what happened. Like that. And then we're going to take this guy out. Ow. And then we're going to pull these guys down. Take them down like that. Run over this way, and we're going to deal with the easiest one first, and then we'll do the hardest one second. So there's these 3 pumps we have to take down, two of which are in here, and the 3rd one, which is in the other room, but the other room's really annoying and difficult. So we're going to hack that. Barbara is going to speak to us. We're just going to get shot at. So hopefully let's not try and not die. Cool. Did it. So you see the security to continue. If we keep spamming it, that will just eventually, the game will just eventually give in and just let us go through the door. That only works for that room. It doesn't really work for any other room. I mean, it works a couple times, but yeah. So now we're going to go and deal with the last room, which is in here. And the way we're going to try and do this is by taking out a few of these guys. But we don't want to take all of them out, because we want to still keep some of them alive to kind of skip, because we need to... What we want to try and mainly aim to do... and it's quite rare to lose me like that. Oh, no. This isn't a good thing, but it's also not a bad thing. Right, let's hope I can hack this before that guy gets in here. Do that. Cool. Oh, shit. Stop talking.
Get in touch if you need anything.
Okay, basically, we were able to hack that before we took out these guys. That is because, if you've played the other, you'll know that when you take these guys out, there's usually another 2 guys that you have to fight. Like, usually they have, like... oh my god, man, it takes so long to do anything. That you usually have to fight, like, 2 guys who are, like, unarmed, or that as in without a gun. But, basically, if we hack it before... If we hack it before they, before we take them all out, it skips them, it just doesn't spawn them in, and we can just leave. Alrighty, now to go and take out a few people. I'm going to do this, just hopefully this works. It never really works much, but well, no, I don't want to do that because it's going to cancel if I do. So while I wait for this Titan Thug to drop down, we're going to basically, he's going to do a charge attack. We're going to hit him, and then we're going to kind of let him do that. And eventually those are going to open, hopefully though. Yay, the proximity worked. With the proximity, they basically got took down there. Well, taken down, because took is a word, but not grammatically correct. Yay. Doesn't really do much, does that, but it's just fun nonetheless. So this fight is usually pretty tricky, unless you're on easy. Just get so enclosed, and there's not really much space to kind of roam around without... Yeah. So these are the last wave of guys that we have to take out, as well as the Thug, as well as the Titan Thug, and then yeah, we can leave. It doesn't really take them out when you do this. I mean, you can get lucky and hit them into the electricity, which kind of helps, but yeah. I don't think you can even cancel them picking up people. You just kind of do it. He's not playing ball. There we go. Sometimes they like, just endlessly follow you and it's like really annoying, but yeah. Alright. Alright, now he's down, so we're going to go over here and we're going to pull down this wall. We're going to spin around and pull down this wall, and then we're going to do a cool little strat, sort of. Basically, the collision for that is very wide. To blow up the little wall there, it's very wide. So the way we do it is we just kind of... Nope, not that. Back a bit. On this like corner floor here, we're going to blow it up, and that still counts. We pull this last wall down here, and then we can head to the Botanical Gardens.
Ivy's getting stronger.
Alright, so we're gonna head over here, and I have to be careful because there are still snipers. There are now, again, snipers out again, so I have to be careful.
This island belongs to me now.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get this. Sometimes, if I can get it. Stand.
What do you think you can do?
Yeah, and hope. Oh, no, snipers have found me.
I am everywhere. My
Go, 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 go.
You and your kind.
Go, 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 go.
Destroy us.
Alright.
You will fail.
I love the speed you get when you do it when you're on the floor like that.
The most
Here's a zoom. I'm now stuck behind an invisible wall. That was weird. Alright, so there is a little strat you can do. I don't know if I'm gonna try it though. I'll try it first try. See if I can get it. I'll try it one time, see if I can get it. Forget it. Cool. Did I get it? Damn.
So you're here at last.
I don't remember. Oh,
Do you like what I've done with the
you can kind of line launch.
My babies are growing, Batman. Come and see.
I had it for a second there, but I can't. Yeah, no. Nope. Okay. No, I didn't get it. Alright, cool. Never mind. We'll leave it. It's fine. It's kind of I might be able to get it, but no. You see, you can either jump over that or line launch over it. Both of which did not work. So, I've avoided it. So, run over here, grapple.
Do
we have time for a very quick donation?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, so sounds so. We've had a donation from Luke, another fellow Tip Top member, and the word message is "Go Emir and team." That's a donation of £11. So thank you very much, Luke, for the donation. Keep the donations coming in, everybody. ! Donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description if you're on YouTube, and there's also a few other links in the Twitch panels and on YouTube as well for some tip-top production shows you can go and see yourselves. I'll share more information about them at the end of the run.
They'll just die if anything happens to me.
Alrighty, so we kind of want to like race to like skip past those guys because sometimes they can like open the door. There you go. Because sometimes they can like what's it called? Sometimes they can like hit you and like knock you while you're trying to line launch, and it just wastes time. But thankfully they didn't. So we're going to basically just kind of spam Poison Ivy. Pretty much we can just deal damage to her the whole time. Usually when she goes up like this, she kind of opens up that little shell in the middle of the flower. And that's basically when we can do crit damage. Wow, she did a lot of damage there. Holy damn. Alright, one sec. So yeah, so we're gonna keep doing this. I even a bit dive roll as well, that's why it was my health was going up. You also noticed there I did kind of heal, that was just kind of, or I kind of upgraded my health. That is legitimately just kind of a strat to heal. Just in case I start taking too much damage and I don't want to die. So yeah. So I'm avoiding these vines because if I get hit by the vines, they will kind of pick me up and start choking me, and then I have to like spam to break out of them. But yeah. So there's 2 stages of this fight, so we're almost done with the first stage.
Don't do it, Batman!
Do it, Batman. Okay, that's stage 1 complete. Now to the final stage. So, the final stage of this fight is pretty much just spam this. And yeah. Suppose fight, it's quite difficult if it's first time trying, because she throws a lot of stuff at you. But, yeah. I mean, considering when I first played this game, I was playing on normal, and I was a child. My gamer gene hadn't come into full force by that point. So, we're going to, just keep throwing these, She's also, in the second phase, she has, like, friends with her. But, yeah. Thankfully, when she goes up here like this, they just drop to the ground and, I think get KO'd, but, yeah. Yeah, I also want to dodge the, like, toxic ball thing she's throwing at us, so. Yeah. Oop, it's fine. Nope. Okay, I got caught there. Just gonna hoping it might be a. Yep, there we go. Final bit done. Alrighty, so. Let's destroy the plant, and then we can go on to the final part of the game. Okay, so now we're on the ending. So, we're gonna go to the party. That Joker is through. So this last bit's fine. I mean, it's not the most favorite part of this. This game doesn't have like everyone's favorite ending in the world, but yeah. So here we're going to take out these 4 guys out here because they're just kind of there just for a comedic factor, also, and to apparently assert dominance with a T-pose. What was that? So. That was really funny. It's like when I started attacking, his animation kind of lagged out there, and he just like T-posed. Anyway, right. So, I want a quick headphone warning for anyone who's wearing headphones. I recommend turning down the stream for a little bit. Well, pretty much just until the next cutscene starts, because there's going to be an explosion, and it is going to make a very loud and very annoying ringing sound. So I will be taking my earplug out. But yeah, so I would recommend either taking your headphones off, turning the audio down. Yeah. As long as you're wearing headphones, if you're watching through like a TV or something, it might still feel like a weird ringing sound in your head, but yeah, just pre-warning. Here, I recommend doing it. There it is. Oh, I'm enduring it. I'm enduring it. Oh, that's never fun to hear. Ah, that's horrible. Right, so. You do feel like you've just been through an explosion, so I guess that was the point of it. You can turn the audio back up now. So here we're going to take down 2 Titan Thugs and a bunch of guys. Ow. So yeah, this final part has 2 fights, this one, and then there's one with the Joker. Though it is, the last fight is quite repetitive, so, yeah. Ow. So yeah, so just gotta hope it kicks us off his back. There we go. I say it and he does it. Right, we need to charge one more time, and then that should be this fight. This first part of the final, first part of the ending done. There's 2 parts, so yep. Alrighty. Right, when the game fades black, I will then skip cutscene, and then we will be on the final part.
Nicely done, Bats. You deserve a prize. Your old pal.
Okay, skip the cutscene. Alright, so here we go. On to the final fight. So, this boss fight is with Titan Joker. He's injected himself with Titan, and pretty much we now need to just kind of run around until he basically, because we can't like fully fight him. We just kind of don't really properly fully fight him. It's more just kind of run around and avoid him. We just fight a bunch of enemies he kind of throws at us. I don't know why they do that, but they do. So, because he actually gets properly taken down in a cutscene, but yeah. Alright, I think that's all it's all of them, yep. Just try that Joker Tooth, just so he can't get me when I pull down the Joker. So I have to pull down the Joker 3 times. So that's pull down number 1.
Give me your best shot, Bats. It won't kill you to smile, Bats. I'm out, Bats. Give him a kicking for me, boys. I'm bored of it. Here it comes.
So yeah, one thing I didn't explain was these guys with like knives and in the red, they're like technically armored, so you have to like cape stun them because they will block you. Nope, that bottom got me. So you have to be careful with like some enemies. You have to also, like when you're pulling him down, like there he turned around. I have to make sure every enemy is down. Okay, they are cool. Because if you try and pull him down while there's either an enemy still up or there's, it turns out, because sometimes there's gonna be like an enemy who's still up, and you have to like you have to make sure everyone's dead, because if one's still up or knocked out, if one's still up, they can like hit you, or like if a Joker Tooth, like an explosive Joker Tooth blows up right next to you, and you're pulling Joker down, you have to do that whole wave again, which then can turn into 4 waves, and it's like, So here again we're just gonna do the final bit, and I will say where time is, so do get ready. Hopefully we can get through this blast these enemies quite quick. Okay, they're all down. Alright, so time will be in 3, 2, time. And that is Burnt Arkham Asylum. So there we go. That is Arkham Asylum 100%. Hope you guys enjoyed. Pretty much, I'll talk while this cutscene kind of plays. But yeah, so hope you guys enjoyed it. I do also run the others. I run, well, sort of. I've run both of them in one single run as like a trilogy. I really want to do Origins one day, but yeah. I do also run other games. I'm wondering what else I run. Last time I think I ran at this was, I think I run LA Noire and the Stanley Parable, so you guys check those, they're on the YouTube channel. I also run Fallout 1, 2, and 3. I run, I'm currently learning New Vegas, and yeah, so that's pretty much all from me.
Well, thank you very much for that run. The next run at InstaTipTopathon 2026 will be Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People. Baddest of the bands, any percent. I love the name of this game, actually. It sounds like a really fun title for a game, and I've never heard about it before. And that's going to be by Virtual QS, so we're going to go over to that momentarily. We'll go to the intermission first, and then we will go over to it. But don't forget, we are, of course, doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. I remembered to use the correct charity name this time. If you would like to donate, type !donate in the chat, and that will bring up the link to the donation page on Twitch and on YouTube. Actually, I have managed to pin the message with the donation link on there as well, so that should be pinned right at the top, unless anyone's dismissed it or whatever by immediately like joining and then dismissing it or whatever. So if you haven't dismissed it, it will be on a pinned comment, but you can also type !donate in the chat on Twitch. That will bring up the link to the donation page. You can also find the link in the description on YouTube or in the pinned chat message on YouTube as well. That will take you straight to the donation page where you can donate to the ticket to the donation ticker that you can see on screen. The donations will then, after the event is finished and once everything has been processed on our end, it'll be about a week or two after the event or so, we will then donate the money to Tip Top Productions, and the current running total of donations is £48.90, which is, for bearing in mind we've only been live for a couple of hours so far, is actually really good, because we don't normally have that much of a total within the first couple of hours. So thank you to everybody who's donated so far. We've also had a few Tip Top members come in and watch the stream as well. So if there's any Tip Top members in the stream, please please make yourselves known. Please feel free to message away and let people know what you do, what you do at Tip Top. If you're in any upcoming productions or anything like that, then feel free to promote them out. Automod might get a bit annoyed with you if you start posting links. Just let me know before you post any links in the chat, just in case anything, in case you get like kicked or timed out or whatever for doing so inadvertently. The next run, however, is going to be Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People. The following run after that is Sonic Rush All Stages. There is actually a poll for this run. It is to choose the character between either Sonic or Blaze. There are no donations towards any option so far, so if you'd like to have a particular option put towards your donation, then please make sure to add that on to the donation as well. You can type in the you can select your donation on the donation page. You can select the poll option on there as well, and the poll you want to donate it to, and the incentives as well, which we have a couple of donations. Lies of P, any percent glitchless by Colonel Fat 69 is the next one that comes up. There's £15 donated to that so far, out of £50 to see the Nameless Puppet fight. So be sure to put your donations towards those incentives and polls as well. It doesn't cost anything extra, and the donations will go to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event. If you'd like to witness a Tip Top Productions show for yourself, there is also a few links that are in the Twitch panels down below, and there's also on the YouTube description as well. There's a few links down there as well. The next show that they're doing is a show called The Show Must Go On, which is a compilation show of musical theatre numbers. That's happening next month at the Hammond Theatre in Chester. So that's in the northwest of England. If you'd like to go and see that, then click the link, buy your tickets. I think they are £15. I'll have to double check the prices, but I think they're £15 or £20 or something like that. I can't remember. They're not massively expensive, and you get to go and see a really good show. And then September, the end of September, there's the Great British Bake Off musical, which is extremely fun. So I hope everybody goes to see that. That's at Theatre Clwyd in Mold, and then at the William Aston Hall in December is Aladdin, and that is the Tip Top pantomime, which they're doing in the William Aston Hall in Wrexham. So if you'd like to go and see any of those, be sure to buy your tickets. There are links down in the panels on Twitch and in the description on YouTube as well. So without further ado, have you got any final things you'd like to say? And if you don't, then we will make our way over to the intermission screen and ready for the next run.
No, I think I've said everything I need to say. And yeah.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for taking part, and we will see you again soon. All right, everybody, we're now gonna excuse me. We're now gonna go over to our next run at InstaTipTopathon 2026. That's going to be Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People. The category is Baddest of the Bands Any Percent by Virtual QSO. So put your hands together. We're going to go to that right now. But don't forget, we are, of course, doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. They are an amateur theatre group based in Wrexham and Chester. And they do lots of shows in lots of different places. So be sure to keep an eye out for the stuff that they do as well. If you'd like to donate, exclamation mark donate in the chat, and I'll bring you up the link to the donation page. On there, you'll find incentives and bid wars and stuff like that that you can donate to. So be sure to get those donations in. The totals you see on screen is the total we will eventually be donating to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event once everything has been processed. That total currently stands at £48.90, which, bearing in mind we've only been live for a couple of hours, is actually really, really good. But let's keep those donations coming in. I want to see that huge total, that total balloon. I want to see it massive. I want to get a lot of money for us to donate to Tip Top Productions after the event has finished. So please be sure to keep those donations coming in. There's a pinned chat message on both Twitch and YouTube with the donation link as well, so it should be very easy to access the links to the donation page. But without further ado, we're now going to go over to Virtual QSO for Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People. Baddest of the Bands Any Percent. Alright, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we will get started.
Alright, hello, I'm Virtual QSO. Today I will be running
The
Strong
power
Bad's
of rock
Cool Game.
compels you!
Today, okay, I'm gonna move to the next scene so that Strong Bad doesn't interrupt me again. Today I will be running Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People, Episode 3, Baddest of the Bands. So in this episode of the 2008 adventure game Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People, Strong Bad's video game console is broken, and so he needs to raise money to make money to get it repaired. And because he's a cartoon character, he's not going to do the straightforward way. He's going to do the convoluted way, which is going to be to put on a battle of the bands. So,
Are you ready to nuke?
the time will start when I click "Yep" on this screen, and I will do that in 3, 2, 1. Alright, so what I do, so for most of this run, I'm going to be just mashing right click to skip through the dialogue as much as possible.
Hey, what was that?
I can mess around with it, with the video game that he's playing a little bit, but it's a scripted sequence.
Only.
So we've grabbed the console and we'll be taking it to the repair shop. But first we have to grab a few things from around the house. We need this aerosol cheese spray for later. We also need this lighter.
I must have.
We need to talk to Strong Mad and select his own icon, which will unlock Marzipan's house as a travel destination. And we'll need to grab this record cover to inspire Strong Bad to stage a photo shoot for the contest he needs to enter to get celebrity judges for the record. For the Battle of the Bands. Okay, we need to make a detour to Marzipan's house, even though we don't need to do anything in it, because that gets Strong Mad to leave the room, and we'll need him out of the room for later. Okay? Talking to Bugs, we'll hand him over the video game console, and Strong Bad will get the idea to put on the Battle of the Bands. We need to give the security jacket to a schmuck to run security. And we need to get celebrity judges to judge the contest, because otherwise nobody will pay to watch the Battle of the Bands, and we won't make any money.
This?
So we're gonna put the stencil and graffiti the security sign on the wall. And that'll trick Strongfat into thinking security is actually a band, so we can trick him into wearing the security jacket to be suckered into running security. And now that Strong Sad and Strong Matt are both out of their rooms, we can go back to our house and pick up the last few items we need from upstairs. We'll need this camera to take a picture of the record cover, of the album cover that we create for the contest. And we need that fake sword to stage the cover, and we need this dinosaur plushie to stage the cover as well. We need to grab this rock for later. Basically, we grab anything that's not nailed down. We need to get the cheat to stand in for our photo shoot, and we'll do that by giving him the fake sword. And we'll grab this and set it up to stage the photo. We'll stage the photo around the cool car. Or the hot car. It changed what it's called, cool car or hot car, between each episode. We need to grab that star to stage the photo, but also we need to run a little bit further and register the stick as a quick travel destination. We'll decorate the car with the starfish. And we'll light the oil on fire, which I don't even know why there's oil, because this car doesn't even run. I don't know where the oil came from. But now we can take the picture.
Okay.
And now that we have the photo of the album, we can mail it off. We'll return to our home to mail the photo.
Oh. This is there.
And we can return to Bub's concession stand and give him the letter that Limousine will be coming, so that we can start setting up our contest. And now we need to sign up the bands. In order to, we gotta sign up Marzipan's band and Homestar Runner and Pom Pom's duo.
I'm gonna have.
And we also need to reunite Bubs and Coach Z's duo. I'm gonna set this rock here for later. The movement is a little bit janky. Sometimes Strong Bell will just not go the direction that. Okay, so in order to get Coach Z to reunite with Bub, we need to get a glossy signed by Marzipan and give it to him.
Hey, Marzipan!
Marzipan has another obligation, so, but if we can get her to drop the obligation, then we can get her to join. The obligation being a benefit for albino bats. And again, we're going to grab everything that's not nailed down here. Oh, wait. Okay, including this bleach. So what we're doing to get Coach Z and Bubs together is framing Coach Z for 3 different small nuisances. First one being stealing something from Bubs' store. In this case, I stole the alarm from Bubs' store. We're gonna make a quick detour back to the Strong House. In order to get Marzipan to cancel the benefit for the albino bats, we need to make fake albino bats, which we will do by bleaching the bats that we got earlier. Alright. And then we can go back to Marzipan's house. We need to also trick Z into throwing rocks through Marzipan's window for the second antic that Bubs needs to see Coach Z doing in order to get them back together.
Throwing rocks through old...
And by using the bleached bats on the bat's cage, we convince Marzipan to cancel her benefit by convincing her that the albino bats don't need the benefit at all. And now we can give her the entry form. She won't give us the money though. She doesn't trust us with it. Okay. Now we can go to Club Techno Chocolate to recruit Homestar and Pom Pom. We also need the aerosol cheese here. And what we're going to do here is help Homestar with his audition for Pom Pom. Homestar is not smart. He is going to need some help figuring out his lyrics for the track that he's going to improvise for Pom Pom. There's a bait and switch, like the game tries to, the first time you play the game tries to set you up to go for escargot instead of the wine.
Hang on.
And then you're supposed to fall for it and then do it the actual way a second time. But since we already know what it's supposed to do, I can just skip the falling for it. And now that Homestar has been recruited by Pom Pom, I can give them their entry form. And now for the third nuisance that we get Coach Z to partake in, we frame him for TPing the stick. Which is why I set up the stick as a fast travel destination from earlier. Alright. And now that we've got all three bands' entry forms, we can give them to Bubs, and we can start the battle of the bands.
Hey, Bob!
Unfortunately, the entry fees and entry forms are only half a huge sack, only cover half a huge sack of cash, and we need a full sack of cash. Which means we're gonna have to win the prize money ourselves to get the rest of the money to fix the video game console. Okay, we're just gonna quickly mash through the name choices. No matter what you choose, the band always gets the acronym DOI, so it doesn't really matter. Well, we're absolutely terrible, and we have no chance of winning this battle of the bands.
Wow.
This dialogue is unskippable for some
I want to
reason.
win this thing. Looks like I'm gonna have to go out and sabotage all the other bands. You guys keep, rocking. I'm gonna go find some groupies or something. Make sure they bring dip.
We need this coloring book as part of our sabotage from Marzipan's face.
Sweet! An unspoiled limousine coloring book. VG condition, light coverwear, some creasing. Oh, I'm gonna spoil this thing rotten.
Alright, once that's done, we can map back to our house. We need to... We need to grab these records to sabotage Coach Z and Bubs. And we need to color in the coloring book to sabotage Marzipan.
This is it. It's over.
Alright. Now the first stop we make is to Cool Tapes. We can't sabotage Marzipan and Cool Tapes from her own stage. We have to do that from elsewhere. But we do need to grab something from here. We need this Billy Club.
Oh.
Alright, now we can go to the 2-0 duo stage. To fully sabotage Marzipan, we need to make her angry at Limousine by framing them for various acts of vandalism. So we'll stage the bleaching of the pond and we'll take a picture of it. We'll have to show that to Marzipan later. And then, in order to sabotage Coach Z, Coach Z does dance moves corresponding to the order that those records are in. And if we put those dance moves in the right order, Coach Z will end up dancing and accidentally assaulting, no, not that one, the Bubs. Which will be demonstrated when we exit out. It's funnier when I don't skip all the dialogue and all the individual animations. But anyway, next we can turn to Palmstar and sabotage them. Because Homestar is somehow able to know his lyrics, even though he needed Strong Bad to fill out like every line during his audition. But before we do that, we're going to get the third evidence to sabotage Marzipan by framing up Limousine. And now, in order to tamper with Homestar's inexplicable ability to remember the lyrics, you can see that headset on him is how he's being prompted with the lyrics. But we will use this hanger antenna to send an interfering signal to replace his prompts.
Woo! Whoa! Major breakdown!
And now Homestar's completely botched his lines, and last we need to sabotage Marzipan.
Take a look.
We'll do that by showing her the photos that we took and the coloring book.
Some people say they're crazy.
What? Oh.
And now Marzipan is really angry at Limousine. And so she performing a catchy anti-Limousine anthem, which musically is quite good, but the judges don't like that. She's singing a protest song against them. Unfortunately, even though we sabotaged all the other bands, we're still not better than them. So we gotta do our final section, which is to do something to make to give us some appreciation. We gotta generate some audience enthusiasm. So Strong Bad is going to try and reveal his stage prop behind those curtains. We'll need to grab this lobster. We'll need to use it on the speaker cable. Because the button that's supposed to reveal the stage prop the wire has been cut, so we need to manually release it. And now that King of Town is distracted, we can grab the butter bucket. And and we'll grab this helmet to put on Homstar so that we can have him smash the electrical box.
Okay.
Because if we don't smash the electrical box, that fan will prevent us from getting up to the ladder. And now we can clamp the ladder to release the curtains manually. And time will be when I use the butter that we just grabbed on the fog machine. And this is time.
Butter plus dry ice equals... Well, I'm no mathematician, but that sounds like the quadratic formula to me. Bleached buttered bats. Sounds like an appetizer at your neighborhood American Bistro franchise. Did someone say bleached buttered bats?
K-O-T! K-O-T! K-O-T!
Wow, this is way grosser than when some kid...
I love the quadratic equation, by the way. I do like mathematics, so that made me happy to say that one. Has the game frozen?
So this is definitely not a standard speed. This is not a common speed run game, but figured that since this was a music themed charity, I figured I'd do a music themed game.
And speaking of musicals, well, there's a musical compilation show next month at the Hammond in Chester. The following month, in the end of September, they're doing the Great British Bake Off musical, and then it's Aladdin, the pantomime, in December. So very musically orientated. Has the game actually frozen, or am I just?
Oh, I tabbed out of it. It automatically pauses itself when I tab out of it.
Gotcha. Right. That I was a bit worried, thinking how we're gonna lose the feed. No, that's fine. Anyway, thank you so much, Virtual Curso, for the Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People, Baddest of the Bands, any percent. Very good run, and don't forget we're of course doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, type !donate in the chat. There will be some time during the intermission actually to donate to the upcoming poll, which is the Sonic Rush All Stages by Speedbreaker 55, the Sonic vs. Blaze poll. So if you'd like to donate to that one and to choose a particular character, then please be sure to do so. Don't forget, of course, donations do go to they will go to Tip Top Productions after the event, so we will be processing them, and then once everything's been processed on our end, we'll donate the money to Tip Top Productions within about a week or two after the event. But there is the Sonic Rush All Stages poll that you can add your donation to as well, and the money will go to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event. There are no donations towards that poll at the moment, so whatever, if you would like to make that decision for Speedbreaker 55, then please be sure to keep those donations coming in during the intermission, and we will let him know what has won. There are other incentives and polls as well. There's Lies of P by Colonel Fat 69 Nameless Puppet Fight. That one's later on today. There's £15 out of 50 to see that one. And there's also the Old School Musical Any Percent Difficulty by Eau Claire de Lallen, which takes place tomorrow. That's also got £15 out of 50 donated to it so far as well. And there's also a bunch of other polls that you can donate to as well if you'd like to do so. But there is that poll for the upcoming Sonic Rush All Stages run. If you'd like to put your donations towards that, it'd be absolutely incredible, because I would like our donators to choose what character Speedbreaker 55 plays with. We do not want Speedbreaker 55 to make that decision himself, because that would be the wrong thing to do. So be sure to get those donations in, and obviously the money will go to Tip Top Productions later on. Our current running total is £48.90 to Tip Top Productions. That's the total we will eventually be donating to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event. So if you'd like to be sure to keep those donations coming in, and we will read them out periodically as they come in as well. So, Virtual QSO, do you have any final things you'd like to say before we finish with your run and go on to the next one?
No, I guess I'll just give a shout out to. I don't think anybody I knew is up at this hour in my time zone, but I'll give a shout out to my friends and family anyway.
Wonderful. Well, shout outs to friends and families as well, of course. And if there are any friends and families watching the stream, then be sure to stick around and watch some other runs later on today as well. So thank you very much, Virtual QSO, for that run. We will hopefully see you again next time. I don't know. Do you have another run at this event later on?
Not me for this event, no. But
no, not for
this
this
time.
one. Okay. Just the one run. That's fine. Well, hopefully we'll see you again at another event in the future then.
Yes, I do. I hope to be back too.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much. I'll see you again soon.
All right, thank you. All right, bye.
Right, everybody, we are running a little bit behind schedule, but don't worry about it. That's just a normal thing for InstaTipTopathon nowadays. We are now going to go over to our next run, which is going to be Sonic Rush All Stages by Speedbreaker 55. We will go over to that in just a moment, but don't forget we are, of course, doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, type !donate in the chat. If you're on Twitch or if you're on YouTube, there's a link down in the description below, and on both channels there is a pinned there should be a pinned chat message on both Twitch and YouTube, which will have the donation link on it as well, so you can easily make your way to the donation page and donate to some of the incentives and polls that we have on the donation screen, on the donation page as well. I'll explain more about them later on, because we are running a little bit behind and I'd like to get us a little bit ahead of the schedule at the moment. So we're going to go over to Sonic Rush All Stages in just a moment. Our running total so far for Tip Top Productions is £48.90. Keep those donations coming in. I would love to give them a lot of money, so make sure to donate as much as you can. If whatever you can donate, please do so. And don't forget, we do retain 10% of all donations at InstaTipTopathon, just to cover running costs of the event and stuff like that. But the total you see on screen is a total we'll be donating to everyone, to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event. That currently stands at £48.90. So without further ado, we are now going to make our way over to Speedbreaker 55 for Sonic Rush All Stages. So put your hands together, we're going to go over to it right now. Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get started.
Right, gotcha. Hello there, I'm Speedbreaker55, and today I'm going to be running Sonic Rush. So right here, I'll be using my 8-bit controller, because unfortunately my Nintendo DS pins just broke. So we'll be using this for today. I recommend this because this works wonders for my DS emulation. So earlier being told did a little bit of a coin flip to see which character I'll be playing as. Unfortunately, I'll be playing as Sonic, which is my preferred character. So right here, this is the first of the 2D games which has boost mechanics, like you see in this demo right here. So without further ado, we'll be selecting Sonic's story, and then we'll be getting started. Okay. So right here, I'll be selecting story mode.
Please select Sonic the Hedgehog. All right, Sonic's here.
Alright, so this will be starting from a completed save file. And right here, we go through all the stages from 1 to 7, and we're doing the final boss. Okay, so I'll be starting the timer when I select the first stage, and time will be 3, 2, 1, go. Right, and we're off. So this is Lee Storm Act 1. And we just jump right through the rail, which is not the best start. So this is a good contingency should your DS break. So what I did there was just a reverse boost jump, or RBJ for short. We've seen quite a lot of those here. Yes? Ah, no. Did the 4 trick a little too early. Okay, so that's the first zone completed. Or first act, rather, not zone.
Welcome back to your best, Sonic.
Okay, here we go, Act 2. So this is a bit longer than Act 1. Right now, we want to get to the top route. Never Act 2's. Right, nice, that works. Right, we're going to take the safer route. Because you can get to this section without having to go through the spring section at all. Right, you can make a slope jump all the way to the top, but I mistimed it. So you got to go all the way down and take the trampoline. See if this works. Sub-minute. So that jump is a bit risky because if you hit the wall and then you air dash, you'll just die by falling into the pit.
Welcome back, Son, to your best, Sonic.
Okay, so this will be our first boss we'll be facing. Right, so this is not the optimal pattern, because the optimal pattern will be normal slam, then one hit kill, which is a charge slam, then it rolls across the stage. So we'll get at least a 3 cycle, which is when it rolls across the stage. So that is one of 3 we'll be seeing in this fight. So this is one hit kill I was talking about, where it charges a head slam. If you get hit, it's instant kill. Nice. Okay, so this has been 2 of the 3 cycles we'll be seeing here. And if this knocks you up, if its head knocks you off, then you fall into the pit and you die. This took me by surprise since the first game I started off with is Rush Adventure. Ah, no, I missed it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, one more hit. And the number of times it rolls, the head rolls on the stage, is random. Okay, so that's our first stage complete.
Welcome back, Son, to your best.
Okay, so next up is Water Palace. Missed the time to jump. You can jump straight to there without going to the water at all. Ah, we almost got that shortcut. This is the first of the few water balls we'll be seeing. The one thing you'll be noticing is that you'll also be see me slowing down before I touch the goal ring.
Do your best, Sonic.
Right, going so far so good. Almost that's too late there. So that's slightly super slow. So now we visit our next water wheel, which we don't go nearly as high as the first one, but it is required to progress. Yes. Okay, good run.
Welcome back, Sonic. Your best, Sonic.
Okay, next up we fight the boss. This one doesn't vary nearly as much in RNG. But it still has some difference. It could be a difference between the 120 and the 130 fight. Okay. Right, 2 down. So on the third hit, it always drains the water. But one thing you notice is that the boss gets faster and faster the more damage you do. Okay, 2 more hits to go. Okay, here goes. Right, drain water, please. No. So, that last one determines if we get around 125 or 130. And just so you know, I'm monitoring Twitch chat, so if you've got any questions to ask, feel free to ask.
Should we try this again? Welcome back, Sonic. Your best.
Okay, so next up we're in Zone 3, which is
Let's do it.
one of the longest stages in the game. So that shortcut there is Sonic only. This doesn't have enough speed to get enough height. Now we go down here and onto the double turntable right here. And visit our first enemy room of the run. So in these rooms, you have to defeat all the enemies before you can progress. And as you see, I'm already at max boost. So this auto-scroller right here is the main reason why this, and also in Act 2, are pretty much the longest stages in the game. Also, if you get hit, you lose a lot of your meter. Okay, 207. Decent time. Okay, so next up we've got Act 2.
Welcome back to your best, Sonic.
This is a bit longer than the first one.
Let's do it.
This time it seems like we're starting outside. So right now do a massive RBJ to get over this massive loop, which you normally have to run through, which is long. So air dashing there at the right time allows you to skip the enemy room that's down there, because you missed the trigger that triggers the enemies. So this stage is supposed to be longer, and so is Act 1. What? I don't know how to space through everything. I'm supposed to get a massive burst of speed there, but I ended up phasing through the rail. Also, one thing with this controller is that sometimes the down button's a bit sensitive, so I have to watch out for it so I don't spin dash by mistake. But in this 3D section, well, semi-3D section, you can't spin dash. Because the button you spin dash takes you down from if you're up. So this is a second auto-scroller, and like with Act 1, we cannot skip this. So we pretty much play possession with our raft. So one thing about boost is that you're literally invulnerable to anything except instant kill. Like getting crushed, falling into pits, and instant kill lasers, which is around in zone 6. We're now in zone 3, so that's quite a way away. Oh, 222.
Welcome back, Sonic. Your best, Sonic.
Okay, so now we're going to fight the boss.
Go, get him.
So the aim of the game is simple. So when the boss throws the ball, you hit it when it's unspiked. And you want to make sure that you hit the ball just when it's about to turn. Otherwise, if it's still facing the current direction without turning around, it'll just catch the ball and you'll do no damage. So the basic strategy is to let it spike first and then unspike to guarantee that the boss has turned around, so you can deal damage. And sometimes you can jump over it, and that's random. Like 2 hits to go, didn't jump this time. So this pattern is what you don't want to see. This pattern, it jumps in the middle, and then just throws bombs at you. Right, 1 to go. And we almost got sub 2. So when it throws those bombs, it's completely random. Okay, Night Carnival. Nice. Oh, that's... Dude, must be shoe shop hit. Or at least try to. Right, this could have been much better if I had missed the jump to the first checkpoint.
Welcome back to your best, Sonic.
Okay, Act 2. That shortcut I just took to get to the top is Sonic only, because like from Mirage Road, only Sonic's fast enough to make that. Right, nice. Nice, makes it to the top. It's very long if you miss that. Right, nice. That was smooth. Nice. That was smooth RBJs to get to skip the bottom part. Back to max boost again. Nice. Now you've got a double ball chase section right here. I'll do a curve to get right to the top loop. So I think this stage is the longest that doesn't have an auto scroller. Well, that's a pretty good act too.
Welcome back, Sonic, your best, Sonic.
Okay, so if it all goes well, and the RNG lines up, it should be a sub 20-second fight. Yes! Sub 19, let's go! That was a very quick fight. Okay, next up we've got Huge Crisis, which is one of my favourite stages. Not just the stage itself, but to use it. Right, so a bit low on boost. Just that didn't hit the spring. So that's a bit scary, because if you get crushed by those crushers, you instantly die, and there's no checkpoints here. Right. Quick reverse boost jumps to get to the top. Now I skip. So usually we're doing reverse boost jumps quite a lot to get some shortcuts, which otherwise wouldn't be possible. But I did it actually a little too early. Right, enemy room. Right, that's Act 1.
Welcome back to your best, Sonic.
Okay, Act 2. So this one's a bit trickier and longer.
Let's do it.
That's the, so this is Heaven Cycle base. But yes, so deadly. What? Don't know how I just missed that jump. Right, it was right there. The one thing that's unfortunately in all three Rush games is the boost glitch. And what happens is the boost glitch is that you boost one frame, then you stop boosting, and that can sometimes cause you to get hit.
Welcome back to your best, Sonic.
Okay, so next up we're facing the boss. And this boss will seem familiar. Wait for it. Have we seen this before? So yeah, this is the same boss as the first one. Except it's literally a 2.0 version of it. It's a bit longer and it's got the triples head slam. Also, the one-hit KO actually chases you. Okay, it's looking good for us. Right, the bullets are following me, but they're super slow this time. Okay, final hit. Yes. And just like that, that's 5 bosses down, 3 to go. 2 in the main stage and 1 final boss.
Should we try this again? Welcome back, Sonic. Your best, Sonic.
Hey, next up, altitude limit.
Let's do it.
Okay. Yes, kept full boost. Right, smooth. Alright, that was pretty good. So now we've got 40 seconds to rest our hands. So this controller right here, it's very good for emulating Nintendo DS games. For those of you that are interested in emulation, I run this on Desmoom, and I use this to control everything. So I simply map in the controller, I can play almost as good as the original console. There are some side effects, but I've still got other controls to try. So far, this one's worked out the best for me. Okay, here we go. We're back in action. Okay, Act 1 completed.
Welcome back, Sonic. Your best, Sonic.
Okay, Act 2, here we go. Well, make sure you keep max boost as long as possible, especially after this section. A bit after. So right here, we want to make sure we drop full boost. And that's intentional, so right here, we can get max boost again. Playing a little safe. Compensate for my slightly reduced control here. But right now, I'm going to make use of boost vulnerability. So I can do a quick hop on the spikes, touch the spring, and make my way to the lighter section. So this one isn't as long as the Act 1 one, but the final section is longer after this. So after touching the checkpoint there, that will be our last checkpoint. Okay. So now I'm going to do something, well, I'll call it a spin dash glitch. Right, failed it. Whoa, almost on the shot there. So you can spin that straight to the ledge. They've got exploding spikes and the instant kill laser above. I'd say this stage is basically the bane of my existence.
Welcome back, Sonic. Your best, Sonic.
That stage is incredibly dangerous, especially for Sonic. The Blaze is a bit nicer because she has a super high up trick and Fire Hover, which allows us to navigate the dangers more efficiently than Sonic can. So, this boss, I'd say he's pretty much, in RNG terms, is a bit worse than... Yeah, it's a bit worse than the X... Not almost as bad as the X-Scarab. Because that can cost you a minute for no reason at all. Just because the game feels like it. So that wind pattern, got matched for dear life, otherwise you get knocked off. Right. Let's do far more bullet patterns than now with the blight. Of course, when there's a bullet patterns, I can't hit it. So we just lose time. Another wind pattern. Right, taking far too long to get a third hit. Yep, what Tell said. Right, I've got my rings back. Oh, really? More bullets? Okay, it's about to attack. Wow, this guy's trigger happy. Wind? Yeah, wind. Yes. Goodness me, that was such a terrible fight. This ultimately needs to be like sub 2. But it's boss good. Got quite trigger happy. And did a lot of wind patterns. And that's random. Meanwhile, deadline. So right now we're on Eggman's spaceship. And what isn't as dangerous as altitude limit? It still has its fair share of dangers. Okay, nice. Nice to maintain full boost. Nice. Let's jump too late. You can't jump straight opposite to the goal ring, but I jumped a little too late there.
Welcome back, son. Your best, Sonic.
Okay, Act 2, here we go. Hope I can air dash at the right time. So that way we can skip the enemy room that's supposed to be there. Nice. Okay. Okay, second last checkpoint. Almost there. Only one quick tricky jump here. Almost there, just the final Gaviton room. And glider. Wow, I'm really messing up this fortress. Okay, final rocket.
Welcome back, son. Your best, Sonic.
Okay, final main stage and then the final boss. Wow, finishing exactly no rings. Okay, bashing time. Right, just over 5 seconds to math. Okay, now the main stage is done. We now have one final stage to do, and that'll be on final hit. Okay, so when Eggbag's at the front, you want to attack it and not make sure you don't get hit. Because if you get hit when he's at the front, then he'll attack again, and that takes up more time, which we don't want. This is also not what we want, because you want the second pattern when he's at the front to be a fist slam pattern. Why is that? So that way, when it comes to the fifth pattern, we don't get purple laser, which is incredibly slow. But since we saw it on the fifth pattern, you will get the purple laser. So this time will be the one-hit KO slam, which is a two-handed slam. You also don't want to attack it too early because the one-hit KO hurt box is active. continuous laser, easy to dodge. Right. So here I'll be using some damage boost strats. So that way landing it already at speed. And land a hit. Because that's with the previous bosses, less HP it has, the faster it moves. Yes, didn't get hit, but that was incredibly laggy. Yes, got the hit, and this would be a sub 2. So time's not yet. So if I remember correctly, the hitbox is active when the timer restarts. It's 3 seconds plus 4 frames. So frames are 57, 59, 60, 62. So the time when the clock hits 156, 62. And time. Yep, what Tails did, we did it. And we got ourselves an S and max score. So I hope you guys enjoyed this run. Got like just over 43 minutes, which is within estimate, which is great given my well, while I did play pretty well with this controller, there are still a bit of side effects, so I may test out some other ones, but for now I recommend this one to anyone who plays it. So thanks so much for watching, and of course, Amy finds us and we're on the run.
Thank you very much for the run. Right, so, yeah, final time on our end is 43 minutes and 11 seconds, so well done. The next run that we will be going over to momentarily, so we'll be putting the intermission screen back on in a moment, and then we will be going over to Super Mario Party Jamboree Pro Rule Single Board by CheeseJ. In fact, CheeseJ's got 2 runs coming up, actually, because there's the Super Mario Party Jamboree, and then there's also Pound Up and Squirming 15 levels. So those will be the next 2 runs that we see at InstaTipTopathon 2026, but don't forget we are, of course, doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, there is actually a link pinned in both the Twitch and the YouTube chats, but in the event that they're not, the pins aren't there on your screens, exclamation mark donate in the chat will bring up the link on Twitch. There's a link in the description down on YouTube as well. They will take you to the donation pages, or the links that will take you to the donation page, where you can donate to the tracker that you see on screen. The current running total for Tip Top Productions that we will be donating to them at the end of the event is £48.90, which is really good. But as keep those donations coming in, I'd like to have that as a big total to donate to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event. And we do also have a poll for an upcoming Undertale run that we will be seeing in about 2 hours. The Undertale Genocide ending glitched by Freyak. That has the name the Fallen Human called, and you can name the Fallen Human to be either Samus, Carlo, Beppis, and Yoshi, and currently Beppis is winning that one at £10. So if you'd like to donate to another option on that poll, or donate to Beppis, which to strengthen it, then you can do so that way as well if you'd like. There are other incentives and polls that you can donate to on the page. Just select the poll or incentive that you want to donate to, and if you're selecting a poll, make sure to select the poll option as well, and then your donation will be added to the total. It does not cost anything extra, and the donations go to Tip Top Productions once everything has been processed on our end. We do retain a 10% donation of all donations to cover running costs, but the total you see on screen is the eventual total we've been donated to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event. So, thank you Speedbreaker55 for the Sonic Rush All Stages run. Do you have any final things you'd like to say before we finish?
Yeah. Thank you so much, InstaSim and Speedfun community, for having me on. It's been a real blast to run this. It's just unfortunate I couldn't bring my console today because the hinge broke, but I'm glad I'm able to still make the time frame even though this is run an emulator. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's been a real blast running this on, so yeah, thank you for having me on, and yeah, hope to be for future events as well. So, and also good luck to all the other runners out there.
No problem at all. Thank you very much for taking part. We'll hopefully see you again soon.
Yeah, I hope so, Solar. Take care.
Okay, everybody, we're now going to move over to our next run. Gigabit broadband is really coming in clutch today because I'm able to upload the local recordings of all the runs whilst streaming at the same time. Thank God for 100 megabits per second upload speeds. So I can stream and upload at the same time and all that good stuff. So it's not really impacting anything. At least I hope it isn't. But if it is impacting anything on the stream, there will be local recordings available on YouTube shortly after the marathon is over in nice high quality, hopefully. So they will be available on the InstaTipTopathon YouTube channel after the event is over. They will be scheduled for release later on afterwards. But that's all the stuff that happens after the event, so don't you worry about any of that. We're only interested in what's happening during the event, and what's happening during the event is donating to Tip Top Productions, of course. If you'd like to donate, then exclamation mark donate in the chat on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube. There's also pinned comment in both chats if you haven't dismissed them already. With the link to the donation page, and the donation you see on the tracker, the £48.90, that is the total we will eventually be donating to Everyone Can, to Tip Top Productions. I'm going to mistake Tip Top for Everyone Can every time, all the time today, aren't I? Yeah, so Tip Top Productions will be getting the £48.90 that we've got so far, after everything's been processed on our end, because we process the donations on our end. But let's have a higher donation to donate to them as well. £48.90 is amazing, but I want us to donate even more than that. So let's get that to like triple digits if we can. Let's try and double the donations that we have so far to Tip Top Productions. They're an amateur theatre group based in Wrexham and Chester, and they put on amazing shows, some of the greatest Western classics that you might think of. And they're absolutely amazing. They're an amazing bunch of people. So, without further ado, we're now going to go over to Cheese J for Super Mario Party Jamboree. I can't remember what the category name is called. It's Pro Rule Single Board something. Pro Rule Single Board. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so Super Mario Party Jamboree Pro Rule Single Board by Cheese J. So put your hands together, everybody. We're going to go over to it right now. Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get ourselves started.
Okay, hello, my name is CJ, and today I'm be showcasing Super Mario Party Jamboree with the Pro Rule set on the Rainbow Galleria board here. And we'll get into what the Pro Rule set entails as we get into the run, but for now I think I'm ready to start time here. So we'll give a countdown from 3. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so what the Pro Rule set entails is it just lets me make this run a little bit more consistent and less RNG based. So you'll notice I was able to start with an item here out the gate after this first initial cutscene ends. And you'll see all these star markers, and those are just potential spots for the star to spawn. And there's other things, small things throughout the board you'll be able to see as well that limit the RNG throughout the run and make it a little bit more consistent. But for the first little bit here, we start just like any other board, gotta roll the dice and see turn order. Looks like I'm in third here, which is fine. Turn order doesn't impact the run much at all. You can kind of work with whatever for turn order. And it looks like the first star is going to be up at the top right there of the board. And we can take the elevator on the first floor here to get up there pretty quick. Okay, sites here, perfect. That's what I was trying to high roll for. You'll notice I start with a mushroom. That's the item I chose, and that's because I was trying to high roll for the sites here bonus. So I can get a head start on getting the most spaces. Because that's what that bonus star is at the end.
Here we go.
And you'll see it's forced onto 12 turns. That's just what the Pro Rule says, forced onto. Okay. So this first turn doesn't matter too much. It's just kind of just like set up. Well, Luigi's gonna use his mushroom. I'm gonna use my mushroom out the gate too here on my first turn. That's just kind of what I prefer. I like trying to get as far as I can as early as I can. I'm not really gonna be able to beat that though. That's a perfect roll. That's pretty good start from Luigi there. He's not going to take the elevator, though, so I could probably get closer to the start, but he's going to get an item. So I think I don't take the elevator, actually, because I do want the dice. Something that's unique to the Pro Rule set as well is that there is limited items in all the shops. And all the shops share items. So once, like, a certain amount of, like, double dice are bought, for example, they're going to be out in all the shops. So I do want to try to get to the shop pretty early. Not a great roll, but I'll take it. What are you going to do? I'll take a blue space, though. Not bad. If I win this next minigame, I could take the elevator after and get straight to the star and get a head start. So, but this first minigame is going to really depend on what this turn 2 is going to look like for me here coming up. And you'll notice on these, yeah.
Just a very quick thing. There's an echo coming from your microphone. I don't know if you can just check the settings on it, because there's apparently an echo.
Oh, really?
Let me see if I can hear it.
Whoops. All my settings look normal. Yeah, all my settings look normal. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. All my settings look fine. I want to die here, that's right. Yeah, I have no idea. Everything looks fine in OBS. Yeah, everything looks normal in OBS. That's really weird.
I don't think there's so much of an echo. I think there's just a bit of it sounds more like electrical feedback more than echo, at least from what I can hear. I don't think it's a massive issue though. I think it might be fine. We can still hear what you're saying. It just sounds like there's a bit of feedback coming back from the mic, like electrical feedback or something, or electrical noise or something like that. So
I can try turning off my fan. Do you want me to do that?
if you can try and that probably might be the cause of it actually.
Okay, one sec.
See if that helps.
Let me know if that's any better.
Oh, sounds much better on Discord now, so I'm assuming that was probably the issue.
Okay, yeah. I just had a fan on because it's freaking hot here in the summer, but I can turn it off.
Oh, it is bloody warm around here as well, to be honest, so yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that.
It's alright.
Okay, so I guess I can explain what I was doing in the last minigame. What I was trying to do there is I just wanted to lose, because if you lose in the minigame, it makes the CPUs lose quicker, or win quicker as well. It just makes the minigame shorter overall if you lose. Whereas if you try to win, you kind of prolong it for no reason. Okay. So obviously because I lost, I don't have enough points for the star, so I'm just going to go this way and go to the shop. And try to get a double dice to try to get more on that movement bonus, set seer bonus. I should be able to get a double dice here. Yeah. And luckily it's the first option, so I can just like mash through. Okay. And this is like one of those like stamp spots. If I fill out my entire stamp card here and go back to the start, I'll get rewarded with a bunch of coins. That typically doesn't happen though. It typically doesn't come into effect. It's a lot of traveling you gotta do that. Which I mean, like I'm trying to do, but it's a lot of traveling to make that happen. And a lot of the times it's just not convenient to go to a lot of those stamp spaces because the stars just aren't nearby. So it's just kind of random if I get that or not. So I think Waluigi is still the closest one to the star. But if I win this next minigame, maybe I can get the one after that or something. Like I said, early, I'm not too pressed about early game. Also, the minigames, I didn't get to show this or mention this. They give me a choice of 3 minigames and I get to pick which one I want. I typically try to pick the shortest one. All 3 of these are really short. This one can be a little bit longer if it doesn't go ideal. It's a little bit harder to make this one quick, but it can still be quick.
Start.
Okay, I just have to press the button. How is that not it? See, that's something like it can be short, but like if I miss on the first hit here, it can't get prolonged. But that was still pretty quick. Also, something I should also mention about the minigames, I'm playing on a single Joy-Con because a lot of the motion control minigames end up being really fast. And the only way to get those is on a single Joy-Con. Okay, so obviously I'm losing right now, but like it doesn't matter. It's so early. Okay, Jamboree Buddies. I guess this is the time to mention these. This is the whole gimmick of this game, is these Jamboree Buddies. If you go past them, you can play a minigame to try to win them. And they give you an advantage, like being able to buy 2 stars or buy 2 items from a shop. Or, like, if you land on a space, it does the space twice. Unfortunately, the minigame for the Jamboree Buddies are quite slow. So in an ideal world, we don't hit any of them. Because every time I activate a Jamboree Buddy minigame, or a CPU does, we're losing, like, 3 minutes. That did actually nothing, I think. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, so ideally in an ideal board we hit 0 Jamboree Buddies, because like I said, they're a multi-minute time loss every time we hit them, and they're completely optional. So, hitting like one Jamboree Buddy is kind of expected, and happens most boards, but like 2 is really bad. 2 would be like a 6+ minute time loss. But it looks like with everyone's position on the board, we might not hit it. Okay, versus minigame isn't ideal either. But luckily, a lot of the versus minigames are quick, so this is a time loss, but like it's not a big one. Hopefully, depending on what minigame we get. Which one is this one? I didn't really get to see what it was. Oh, this one's really good. Okay, this one should be quick. There we go. And we'll see if my strategy of losing immediately works out. It should. Yeah, see, look how quick that was because I lost immediately. I am going to get punished for that and lose a bit of coins, but I should still be close to 20-ish and not have it matter that much. It does make winning the board a bit harder. Yeah, okay, I'm only at 3 coins. That's not great. But I can get my coin count back up. Like I said, it does make winning the board a bit harder, not being able to win any of the minigames, but you gotta do what you can to save time in this game with how RNG dependent it is. Okay, so he's not gonna get much closer to the star on that turn. I should be able to pass a boot at the top and get most of my coins back. Or at least a good bit of them. Also, yeah, it's very important to hit these lucky spaces on the specific run because we want the sightseer bonus so we can get double days every time from them. And if I roll decent here, I could get pretty close to being able to get most of my coins back. Okay, yeah, not bad. I will take that. 15 is only 5 off the best I could do there, so I will not complain about that. Also, holding the back trigger here to speed up these escalators. Minor time save. Oh, I am going to pass speed. Look at that. That's how good that roll was. Okay, who has the most coins? It's BK. Okay, it's all... Okay, I wasn't sure. I just wanted to make sure. And something else I can mention, since it's brought up here, it's not really apparent because I'm going against a CPU, but if a CPU were to hit me with a boo, I wouldn't have to mash. It's just a minus 15 every time, I think, just by default. So almost back at 20, which is the number we want to be at the whole board at least, so we can afford stars. Okay, got half of this filled out already. Are we landing next to Waluigi here, I think? Yeah, okay. And I should get another double dice for this. I know I should do the coins maybe, just to afford the star, but I prefer the double dice, just for the guarantee the bonus star. Because if I guarantee the bonus star, then I could be tied with the CPU going into the end and still win. Okay, yeah, that's useless. That if you place them on a space, you get 2 of them whenever you buy them, and if you place them on a space, if a player lands on them, you'll steal their star. But like, it's so rare to have that happen. It's not really a very useful item. And we should get another minigame coming up here. Hopefully another quick one.
Minigame.
Yeah, anything but Snag the Flags. Snag the Flags might be the slowest minigame in the batch. Okay, this will get me coins. I won't complain about this. It's not the quickest minigame, but I'll definitely a worthy sacrifice for some coins. As long as I don't completely suck at platforming. I want the red coin, it gives me more. Oh, I'm rocking it. Okay, that was... Okay. Okay, don't get the red coin. Oh, okay, I'm sucking. Luckily, I have the CPU set to easy, just so it's easiest to beat them, so I'm able to snag a lot of these coins. Yeah, I got 32 coins there. I should be set for the rest of the board. That was a really good pull. Like, that was a worthy time loss for all the coins I'm going to get there. And it wasn't even that slow of a minigame. I've been in and out of a minigame in, like, less than a minute. That's pretty good, and that was, like, about a minute. That was a very good pull, actually. And you'll see Yoshi lose here in 2 turns. So as long as nobody runs into Yoshi in the next 2 turns, we won't lose massive time. But there's probably a pretty high chance we'll see a second Jamboree Buddy pop up on this board because the first one was so early. We'll see, though. There we go. Okay. I don't think Peach can afford anything here, actually. Definitely unfortunate she landed on this space because it's a little bit of time lost, but what are you gonna do? Not a bad item. Definitely could screw me over, we'll see. Okay, so he's gonna double dice and reach the star probably. Yeah. But I can definitely try to reach the next one. Yeah. Luckily that wasn't a very high roll and I could definitely... I probably still am moving more than him already.
You got a star.
Okay, first star of the board. Okay, Waluigi is definitely closer to that, so I need a decent roll here. Luigi might get that. Oh, actually, no mind. He doesn't have enough coins. I didn't realize how low his coin count was. He's not gonna be able to do anything here. He has 1 coin. Yeah. Okay. So even if Waluigi gets that next star first, I should be able to grab it before him because I have more coins. I don't think he'll reach 20 coins before he gets there. I'm getting really good rolls right now. Yeah, all my movement is really good. All high rolls so far. Okay, I'm gonna land on a Bowser space here, but hopefully it won't matter because it's so early in the board. And all I have is coins. So this isn't the most ideal roll, but like it's gonna get me closer to the star, so I think it's worthwhile. Yep, there's the Bowser space. It's so early, it shouldn't matter. Hopefully, as long as I'm above 20 coins here, it really shouldn't matter at all. And all he can take from me is coins. That's right, it's always 1 star. That's right. I completely forgot about that on the Pro roll set. Okay, so on the Pro roll set, if you land on a Bowser space, you always lose 1 star. But because I couldn't lose a star, he just took half my coins. Which is completely fine. I can definitely get back up. In an ideal world, I only be above 50 at all times, so I can also steal a star if I pass by Boo, but this is still, like, completely fine. I'm still enough for a star. Like I said, as long as I'm above 20 bare minimum, it's completely fine. By the end of this next turn, I should be able to be in the lead here, maybe, with a decent roll. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think he would hit that. Okay, well, first Jamboree Buddy minigame.
Showdown minigame.
Like I said, it's kind of inevitable if these happen or not. It's not really much in my control. Luckily, this one's pretty cool. This one is a pretty cool platforming minigame. This is probably my favorite Jamboree Buddy minigame. And out of all the Jamboree Buddies to get, Yoshi's actually quite good, because like I said, it's platforming, and I'm good at platforming, so I should be able to just save time on a lot of people and make this a lot faster. So if I grab these fruits here, they speed me up. So what I'm trying to do is grab the fruits and then cut the corners tight, and that's just the way to save time on this minigame. This is probably the quickest Jamboree Buddy minigame, actually. Like I said, all of them are pretty slow, but... You know? This one feels the most like a speedrun minigame as well, because I just get to, like, run through this stage. Can I get both? I can. Oh, I'm shorting some of these jumps. Oh, whoops. Okay. There we go. Oh, ran into that rock. Go. I'm getting caught on like some of these corners, so I'm trying to think I'm too tight, but that's okay. Okay, I need to not get hit by a boulder here. Yeah, easy. Oh, that's an unfortunate time loss. How do I... Wait, what do I want to do here? I've never... Okay, I just wanted to fall. Okay, that's not a big deal. That's fine. I don't think I've ever messed that jump back up before, actually. I don't recall that ever being an issue. Okay, not bad. Okay, and that'll give me the Jamboree Buddy because I won the minigame. So I will take that. So that'll make it, if I had 40 coins, I could buy 2 stars when I pass it, but I'm not going to have 40 coins, I don't think. Because of Bowser. Okay, as long as we don't hit another Jamboree Buddy, this won't be terribly slow. Okay, what minigame can I pick here? Unfunnily flying object, please. It's by far the fastest one. Okay, whatever. Okay, it's gonna be me on to hit all these CPUs as fast as I can.
Start. Round 1.
Okay, what side are they going on? Oh, really? I thought I hit one of them. I did push to the side. Okay. There we go. I'll take 2 turns. That was really quick. That was a really quick minigame. I got really lucky that I was the one on that. So I should get 20 coins for that, actually. And I should be able to afford 2 stars, actually. That was a really good minigame pull. Nice and quick, and I got rewarded heavily for it. A lot of the minigames in this game end up being pretty quick. It's just about not hitting Jamboree Buddies, and that's like the biggest way to save time on these boards. Oh, and it's a flash sale, so it should actually only be 20. I forgot about the flash sale this turn. Flash sale makes everything half price, I believe. Is she gonna swap with me? Yeah, okay, that's unfortunate. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. It's not like she can afford... Actually, no, she can because it's only 10 coins. But she didn't reach it. Oh, well. All I can do is try to get back there. Wow, she is super broke now. Yeah, so with Boo, you could, like, steal a star or coins from a player, but she doesn't have nearly enough to steal a star. It costs 50 coins to do that. Okay, so Waluigi is going to pass by the star just like I predicted. Yeah. Not much I can do here. I could try to reach Boo, maybe. But I'm gonna reach Boo too quick. That's the unfortunate part. Yeah, I wish I had 5 more coins. Oh well. I can just steal coins. Okay, I'm just gonna master this so it gives me the person with the most coins. So that'll put me over 50 if I reach Boo again. And if I reach the star, I could grab 2 stars for sure. Like I said, always 15 coins for these Boo spaces because of the Pro World set. And I can do it twice because I have, oh, I can still start the right because I can do it twice. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even consider that. Okay, now I'm looking pretty. Now I'm the only one with a star on the board, which makes me quite happy. That was a really good roll, actually. Okay, so this win should be pretty much locked in at this point, unless something crazy happens. I'm gonna land on lucky space. Okay, double dice. And I'll get another side double dice, so the next 2 rolls I can make sure I roll a lot. And like I said, this sets here bonus should be locked in at this point. So I should have like 2 stars locked in at this point. And the rest of the board should be pretty textbook from here. A little bit of a slow start, but I locked in a win pretty early here. But you never know, something crazy could happen. Okay, DK is gonna get a star, but it doesn't even matter. Because he has 26 coins. I'm not even worried about it, though.
Minigame.
If I can do another lap to Boo, I might be able to steal a star back, who knows. I think I want this one. Maybe? I don't know, all 3 of these are quite slow. Yeah, okay, this is on the slower side of the minigames, but what are you gonna do?
Start.
What? Oh, okay. Okay, it's this one, oh wait, no, it's this one. It's this one. Got it. Okay, we're tied. We are like frame tied going into room 2. It's this one. Right here. Okay, now we're winning by a good bit. So this is just a typical matching minigame. It's probably gonna be Bullet Bill. Oh no, it was Spiny. I think I saw Spiny like right here. Yeah. I think we're still a room ahead, right? I think. Spiny was right here. Yep. Yeah, it was really quick, actually. We did really good there. Yeah, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Like I said, not a super quick minigame, but far from slow.
New turn.
All right.
I think she's just gonna try to steal coins, because that's all she can do. Probably gonna be from me, because I'm in first. Oh no, it's from DK. Oh, that's ideal. DK's not gonna be able to afford the star now. That's beautiful. This board is just going so much in my favor. It's unreal. Yeah, and she can't afford the star either. Perfect. Well, Luigi can't afford the star either. Oh, they're all gonna pass the star. This is beautiful. Okay. Double dice. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to reach the star this turn. That was actually not a great roll at all, but I'll take it. I'll take a lucky space. I'll get another double dice for that. I'm gonna have 3 double... Yeah, I should have enough double dice for the whole game at this point. Yeah. This is like the most double dice I've ever had on a board. And you're gonna pass by the star too? Perfect. Okay, he's gonna get over 20 coins, so he can probably get a star at this point, but
Minigame.
Too late now. I want this one really, or the domination, either one. As long as it's not the first one. That's really bad. That's like so much slower. It's unreal. There's other minigames that are like 30-second minigames. Okay.
Round 1.
Okay. Luckily, it's only 3 rounds, so it won't be too bad. Hopefully. So my strategy for this one is actually not to pay attention at all, and just make sure I select one of them as fast as possible. I think it's the blue toad, though. I was paying enough attention. Oh, okay. There was more of these. Okay, well now I have one locked in. Unless something crazy happens. Yeah, this is a quite slow minigame. We would have been done with the other one already, but one bad minigame rule is not the end of the world. I don't think Yoshi was there. Yep. Okay, one more round and then we'll be done with this minigame.
Final round.
Okay, so there's a Bullet Bill and there's a Womp. Or Bullet Bill, Bonsai Bill, Womp. What is it gonna ask me? Womp, Bonsai Bill, Bullet Bill. The order. I think this is... No, that's wrong. I just chose wrong there. It was a Bullet Bill. Luckily, it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll take the win. A rare minigame win without losing time. And that'll put me at 30 coins, not bad.
New turn.
Goodbye, Yoshi. Yeah, I only get to keep Yoshi for a couple of turns. Not a big deal, though. Okay, already my turn to roll. I'm gonna use the double dice and reach the star. Yeah, easy. That put me just past the star. And that'll be my second star of the board.
Just letting you know I'm back from lunch, so I'm now...
Okay.
I'm now back.
Welcome back. Hope you had a good lunch.
Pretty good lunch, thank you, yes.
Okay. Oh, versus minigame. Unfortunate. Not a big deal.
Versus minigame.
Luckily, because I rolled it, or I landed on it, I should be able to pick the minigame at least. So I can pick the quickest one. I want this one. This is the one I wanted to do earlier, but I just didn't get lucky enough to have it land on it. Okay. So, I'm gonna win this one, and you're gonna see why this is so quick. This is one where I can win and have it be quick. So if I just shake my Joy-Con in a circle really fast, I'm just gonna win this minigame in like no time. This should be like a 15-second win or so. Maybe even less. Yeah, 12 seconds. Super quick minigame. If I'm gonna land on a versus minigame, I'm glad it was this one. And I'm gonna have a ton of coins now for the rest of the board. Okay. Another minigame.
Bonus minigame.
I mean, it's for coins too. Look at that. I want pickaxe stash really bad. That's like the fastest minigame. God. I'm not gonna get RNG with these minigame rolls, I'll be honest.
Start.
Pickaxe dash was one of the most control minigames I talked about earlier that is really quick. So I'm just like mashing the A button here and hoping for the best. That seems to be working out. Yeah, look at that, +2. Okay, yeah, I'm winning by a long shot here.
Finish.
Not a super slow minigame. I'm okay with that. And I won.
Winner. Only 5 turns left. Home stretch.
Okay, so this is going to be the home stretch, and somebody's going to get some sort of advantage here because it's in the final 5 turns. I am dominating this board, I will say that much. It should go to Waluigi. Oh, okay, never mind. There's no bonus on this pro roll set. I forgot about that. There's always like these small intricacies about the pro roll set I forget about. It just recaps what's going on the board there in that cutscene. Okay, Peach is gonna get a star, but it's not gonna matter at all. I'm still winning by 1, and I have the Sightseer bonus locked in at this point, quite handedly.
You got a star.
And if anything else, should just put it closer to me. Yeah, I can get up there pretty easily. Okay, Waluigi should not be able to do much here with 8 coins. He might just buy something from the shop and that's about it. In fact, he probably will. Yeah, he will. I don't know. Okay, that's a pipe. That's a content pipe. That's not gonna do anything. And unlucky space to top it off. Yeah, that just gives coins to the last place player. Not like it really mattered much at all. Oh, whoops, hold on. That's a time loss. I want to double dice every turn if I can. Okay, not great. It's fine. I'll pass the shop at least. Okay, you'll see they're out of double dice now. Like I said, the shop's gonna run out of items on the pro roll set, so I'm just gonna buy a custom dice so I can roll a 10 still. And 6 coins now that we're in the back half of the board instead of figuring these blue spaces. The shop's gonna be running out of everything here pretty quick with everybody passing it. Okay, DK can buy the star now, but doesn't really bother me.
Minigame.
I could still very likely get ahead of all the CPUs with all my double dice I have. I really want the one I rolled, ideally. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, not much I can do. So the goal here is to avoid getting picked up by the crane, but I'm going to get picked up intentionally and hope the other CPUs do the same. If not, we're going to be waiting here for about a minute. That's not what I wanted. Okay, this easy CPU is not doing me any favors right now. Yeah, I think we're going to be waiting here for the remainder. Yeah, this Waluigi CPU guy is not doing me any favors. Well, I got DK. Not like it's gonna matter. I'm still gonna win.
Finish. Only 4 turns left.
Okay, Bowser Jr.'s here. I don't think anybody's near him. I think we all passed him. Yeah, I think we're all past him. I think we should be in the clear to not hit him, hopefully. The last little bit of this board. Okay, so Pete's got 2 stims, so she can exchange it for 20 coins, it looks like. Okay. I'm actually okay with that. The less the CPUs move, the better. So the more cursed dice that get used, the better. That'll just put him on a lucky space? Yeah, that's fine. Still can't afford the star. And then another double dice for me. This might be one of the last double dice I get to use on the board unless I land on another lucky space. Looks like I'm landing on one of the shops up here. I don't think I won anything. No thanks. Just try to speed up that interaction a little bit. Okay, well that's not ideal. I have to not reach the star on the next turn. I think it expires after 1 turn. That's gonna make everything cost double. But I have so many coins it doesn't even matter, really. Yeah, okay, for that shop you have to be in last place to buy anything.
Minigame.
Okay, can we get a fast minigame here, please? Snowball, please. Snowball, please. Okay, well, I got so many more coins. I'm getting very unlucky with these minigame rolls.
Start.
This one's gonna take 30 seconds regardless, so I'm just gonna try to keep my coins. Like, there's nothing I can really do to speed this up. Except hope the other CPUs get hit and not me. That's the ideal scenario. It's not even coming for me. Yeah, look, I'm fine here now. I don't even have to move. In fact, I won't. Okay, maybe I will. I got a little bit scared.
Finish. Only 3 turns left.
Okay, who's that gonna be used on me? That's fine. I can just use my custom dice and have it not even matter. Yeah, I need to use my custom dice. I can't risk landing on that Bowser space. There wasn't a Bowser space so far. I might even just tank the less spots there. Just to move a little faster throughout the board, but... You know, it's fine. I'll use the custom dice. Okay, he's gonna steal coins from me. Or he might... No, he can't steal. Sorry, he can only steal coins. I'm gonna lose 15 coins here. Yeah. Not a big deal. Okay, custom dice. And we'll just go 10 spaces just to keep the movement up. Oh, whoops. Whoops. My bad. I thought I would default to the person with the star. Okay, now I'm the only one with stars on the board again, and I'm at freaking 3. Yeah, this is just absolute domination on this board. This is about as good as you can ask for. I can't have... Oh! Yeah, I can't afford it because of the markup sticker. That's quite unfortunate. Oh, I should have done that to avoid Bowser Jr., but he should go away before I reach him. Especially because I don't have any more high movement things. No more double dice. Okay, what is he gonna buy? Okay, Super Salt Mirror, that shouldn't matter that much. The first time it didn't even really matter when it got used on me.
Bonus minigame.
Okay, this board should be right around the 1 hour mark, I think. We'll see. We're gonna do this one. And hope it rolls this one. Okay, perfect. And I am not gonna be winning this minigame, as it turns out.
Start.
Oh no, I fell off. Hopefully this results in all the other TPs losing quite quick now, because I don't want to wait 40 seconds for this minigame. Yeah, okay, there's one. We might be waiting the full 40 seconds anyway. Wait, maybe? Maybe not? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that works. Only had to wait half the length. I am okay with that. Could have been a bit quicker, but what are you gonna do? Okay, pretty much. Okay. As long as I don't hit Bowser Jr. this turn, then we'll be in the clear. I don't think anyone else is even close enough. Yeah, it should definitely be less than an hour board, I think. I really don't see a board where this board takes more than, like, another couple of minutes. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna take tank 1 at this point, because I already have it locked in, and I don't need the extra spaces. Actually, that would just be slower at this point. Just trying to end the board as fast as I can at this point. He didn't even reach the star with two away. That's kind of pathetic. Okay, so I'll definitely get 1 star before the end of the board, but it won't even matter.
Mini game.
This one, please. Oh, thank God. Okay. Good, good, good. We only have 1 more minigame after this, I believe. So this is a really good roll. You should see how quick this one is. Waluigi, what are you doing? There we go. Okay, one of these CPUs should die pretty quick now. This one ends up being quite quick usually, yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's one of the fastest minigames as long as I don't live at the start. As long as I lose immediately. If we didn't get a Jamboree Buddy, this could have been maybe even been sub 50.
Final turn.
It would have been close. Okay, well, I'm losing a star. Luck. Oh, Waluigi. Okay, maybe I could be in a pickle. Oh, man. I'm going to lose 2 stars here, I think, if Waluigi rolls high. Luckily, I should have the Sightseer bonus locked in, so it shouldn't matter. This is a little bit scary late game here. I didn't realize the coin numbers of the other CPUs and where they were positioned on the board. It doesn't really matter if I win or lose, but I'd like to win. It'd be pretty embarrassing if I didn't win against these CPUs. This is an unfortunate time loss. Okay, I'm okay with that, because I want... If somebody's gonna have a star, I want them to have as little coins as possible. Oh, thank God, okay. So he could still steal a star. Oh, no, he's gonna reach it, that's right, okay. Okay, well, I'm losing 2 stars this turn. That is unfortunate luck. But what are you gonna do? I'm still gonna be winning, and that's all that matters. That is really unlucky late game. That is like a really unlucky, like, last turn. Yeah, this is about as unlucky as you could get last turn. Okay. I'm not worried. Okay. I'm at least happy we don't have to watch these minigames whenever this happens. Okay, now I'm losing. Wow. Wow, what a last turn. Okay, well, I should still be able to beat Peach with the bonus star. I just need to keep my coin count high. Okay. Okay, I need to get my... I'm not gonna be able to reach the star, so I just need coins, yeah. Okay, DK is gonna get a star, but it won't even matter at this point. This is a really really slow last turn, and just very unlucky.
You got a star.
Okay. So it's really gonna come down. Well, I mean, I should get the bonus star. I think I should still win. I'm almost positive I still win this board. It just looks a little bit scarier than it is. Nobody's gonna get that. Okay, what's the final minigame gonna be?
Final minigame.
I think Light Wave is pretty good. Okay. As long as Peach doesn't win this, I'm not worried. I am gonna try to lose this, which is a bit of a risk, but as long as Peach doesn't win, I don't really care. Can the other CPU's ground pound, please? There we go, Peach didn't win, that's all that matters. Okay, well, it was faster for me to win, as it turns out.
Winner.
Okay, time's gonna be coming up here after, like, the winner gets announced. And it says you are a superstar. That'll be time. It should be me. If I don't have the Sightseer bonus, I'd be pretty shocked. I rolled double dice pretty much every single turn of the board. This should be around, yeah, that should be like right around 55 minutes. I think it actually might be below. That should definitely be me. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I won the board. Wow, that was way closer than it needed to be. Yeah, this is sub 55. Time's gonna be coming up here in just a couple of seconds. Okay, and hold.
Congratulations.
Time. There you go. That was a pretty. That actually wasn't that slow of a board. We only rolled one Jamboree, buddy, so I'm not upset with that. And I won the board at the very last second. That was really close. I can't believe how close that was with how much of a lead I was the entire board. That's probably the craziest last turn I've ever seen in Mario Party. Okay.
The final time is 54:49.
Yeah, that's what I have on my timer too. I think that's a PB.
Hey.
I think that's the fastest.
Marathon personal best. We like to see them.
Yeah, I think that was. I think that's like pretty close to what my old PB was. I think I had a 55 at some point. Okay. Well, I'll be coming up just here in a minute again with Bound Up and Squirming. My block is not over yet.
Yes, there is the Bound Up and Squirming 15 levels run, which we'll be going over to. Well, we're running ahead of schedule. Bloody hell. Yeah, so we'll be going over to that in about 15 minutes' time. So there's enough time for anybody who wants to go and make themselves a nice cup of tea to go and make themselves a nice cup of tea. Or if you need to go and use the toilet or anything like that, do not make coffee. Coffee is the devil's beverage and it's illegal to be drinking that whilst watching InstaTipTopathon. Yeah, if anybody wants to go and get themselves some snacks or anything like that, beverages and all that stuff, then there's a bit of time before the next run. We are going to do some quick tech checks just to make sure things are okay, sound levels are fine and all that stuff. All the good stuff you guys don't get to see, but we'll be doing them in the background anyway. But yeah, so we'll be going over to that run momentarily. But don't forget, we are of course doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. And if you'd like to donate, there are pinned chat messages on YouTube and Twitch, which have the donation page on them. They will take you straight to the donation page as well, where you can donate to the donation tracker that you can see on screen. where you'll also find incentives and bid wars available to add your donations to as well. So there's an upcoming one actually after the Bound Up and Squirming run. There is an Undertale Genocide ending glitched by Freyax Name the Fallen Human poll, which currently has £10 put towards Bepis, and all the rest of the options have £0 on them altogether. So if you'd like to add your donations to any one of those options, then please be sure to do so on the donation page as well. You can add your donations to them. It doesn't cost anything extra, and the money obviously goes to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event once everything's been processed on our end. And there are a couple of incentives as well. You can add an incentive and a poll to your donations. So there's Lies of P, any percent glitchless by Colonel Fat 69, Nameless Puppet Fight. That one's later on today. That run takes place later on today after, well, there's Undertale, then What the Car, and then Lies of P happens after the What the Car race. Approximately 5:15 today, so in about 3.5 hours or so like that. So that's when the Lies of P 80% run will take place. There's £15 donated towards that so far, but if you'd like to add your donations to that, then you can do so by adding it to your donation. And if we get to £50, then we will see the Nameless Puppet Fight in that run. Current donation total stands at £48.90. That is the eventual total we will donate to Tip Top Productions. We do retain 10% of all donations that are made to InstaSpeedathon and to this InstaTipTopathon event anyway, just to cover running costs and stuff like that. But the total you see on screen is the total we will be donating to Tip Top Productions. Once everything's been processed on our end, it'll be about a week or so after the event, when we will be donating all that money to Tip Top Productions. That total stands at £48.90, but let's give ourselves an even bigger donation total to donate to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event. If we can get to triple digits today, that would be absolutely fantastic, because they are amazing. They are an amateur theatre group based in Chester and Wrexham, and they do a lot of great shows across northeast Wales and northwest England, mostly in like Mold and Chester. Anyway, we're now going to go over to the next run, which is going to be Bound Up and Squaring 15 levels by Cheese J. But before we do that, do you have any final things you'd like to say before we go on to that, Cheese J?
No. I'll be back here in just a minute here for Bound Up and Squirming, so.
Well, wonderful. So we'll go to the intermission screen briefly, and then we'll do some tech checks, and then we'll go on to the next run.
Alright everyone, we are now going to go over to our next run of InstaTipTopathon 2026. This is going to be Bound Up and Squirming 15 levels by Cheese J. So put your hands together, we're going to go over to that in just a moment. But don't forget, we are of course doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate on Twitch, type !donate in the chat. On YouTube, there's a link in the description, but on both channels there also is a pinned message with the donation link on it, which will take you to the donation page. On there, you'll find some incentives and polls. There's a poll, actually, for the upcoming Undertale run, which is taking place after this one, which is the Name the Fallen Human poll. Currently, the poll options stand as £10 towards Beppis, and that is currently the winning option. All the other options have £0, so that's Samus, Carlo, and Yoshi. If you would like to donate to any one of those options that are available, you can also donate to Beppis if you want. If you'd like to donate to any one of those options, then be sure to add it to your donation as well. It does not cost anything extra, and the money goes to Tip Top Productions after the event, once everything's been processed on our end, because we do process the donations ourselves. Once everything's been processed, we will donate the money to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event. The current total stands at £48.90, which is absolutely incredible. But keep those donations coming in, and we will be making sure to read out any donations that come in periodically as well. So keep those donations coming in. We're going to go over now to the next round, Bound Up and Squirming 15 levels by Tuesday. So put your hands together. We'll go over to that right now. Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get started.
Hello, my name is CJ, and I'm back for another run here. This time I'm doing Bound Up and Squirming. This is a very silly, like, meme-type speedrun. We'll get into exactly why it's called Bound Up and Squirming pretty quick here, but we can start time in just a second here. Okay, I'll give it a countdown from 3. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so as you can see, this guy has his arms and legs tied up, and I kind of have to move around these stages with, like, a pogo stick-esque controls. It's a very awkward movement, as you'll come to find out, but it's quite silly, and I love this game for that reason. This game is very fun. It is very difficult, though, I will say. You're going to see very quickly here, levels 1 and 2 aren't bad, but as we get to, like, levels 3 and beyond, the difficulty definitely spikes pretty quickly. Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, so you can see there's no real way for me to die here on level 1, obviously. Just a straight path to the end. Level 2 is a bit more difficult, gotta climb up this staircase. Not bad, though. And this game just comes down to timing your hops with good precision. Timing your hops correctly, and making sure you're standing up straight when you do the hops. And it's hard to get the exact angles you want because you have to, like, roll around on your face here. Still not able to die in this stage, really, unless I did something catastrophic. And I'm just gonna roll to the end here. There we go. Okay, this is the first level where I could realistically die, but hopefully it doesn't happen. I want to try to do as many of these early stages clean as possible so I can leave room for error late game, because late game is brutal in this run. And we're just doing the first 15 stages. We're not doing, like, the whole game or anything. Just enough for you guys to get a taste at what this game is, like, has to offer. Okay, there we go. I died once, but it shouldn't matter. Like I said, the deaths are pretty quick here. I can just press a button on the controller to reset the stage at any point. Okay, I'm struggling here. There we go. This is probably the most difficult speed game I run, as it turns out. You wouldn't think so, but it definitely is. It's very awkward to control. There we go. Okay, should be in the clear here. There we go. Done with level 3. Okay. I'm not upset with that. That was pretty good. Definitely a hard stage, and they're just going to keep getting harder. Okay, I'm going to aim to the right here. do this. And then I wanna... This is the first, like, kind of awkward stage, I would say. But it's working out, it looks like. I'm gonna take a slightly different path than I usually take, but it should be fine. Hopefully I'm right on the edge here. Perfect! Okay, that was super good. I probably should have got a commentator for this one, because it is quite hard for me to commentate while focusing, but I'm trying my best here. This is a very high focus game. There we go. So it doesn't really matter how fast I do these stages, it just requires... All that matters for the time I'm trying to get is just that I get these stages in the least amount of attempts as possible. I am still trying to go decently fast, though. Oh, that was just a good save. Oh, I almost didn't hit that trigger, too. Okay, yeah, that was pretty good. 3 minutes 12 was not bad for the first set. And the way this game is set up is that we're going to be doing 3 sets of 5 levels. And then whenever you start a new set, you get put in this, like, world or whatever you want to call it with all these, like, green jelly, or blue jelly beans. They're green later. And I just have to traverse my way to the end here. Okay. Okay, so second set's obviously harder than the first, but it's still nothing too crazy. I shouldn't struggle too much with set 2 here. Set 3 is where it gets really hard. But even then, on set 3, the final set we're going to do, there's nothing, like, super crazy. There's a couple of levels that are just kind of given. Freebies. This level's pretty much a freebie, as long as I don't... Okay, maybe not. I fell in, like, the one gap I'm possibly able to fall in. Okay, rolling on my face over this way. I prefer to go this way, I just wasn't able to make it happen last time. This is the route I prefer to take. It's also kind of random how much height you get off these bounds here. Like, I thought I was going to get more height than that. Struggling with a bit of an easy level, but did you watch? I'm going to get some of the harder levels really quick later. That's just always how it ends up being in this game. Okay. Okay, can I not die to this hop again? There we go. That's all I needed to do last time. Okay, I missed the first cycle here, so I'm just gonna have to wait a cycle out. No big deal. A lot of the stages end up being like cycle-based like that, where you have to kind of make these somewhat tight cycles. I got no... Yeah, you can see I got no height off that. Okay, there we go. Just sometimes that happens, you get no height. Okay, I should be in the clear here. Ooh, I almost didn't make that. That was really close to being a death right at the very end. Those are, like, my least favorite whenever I die right at the very end there. Also, that level text makes it hard to see right at the very start. Sometimes I wait just to see. Okay. I should make it. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Oh, that was almost a really good save. That was almost a good clutch. Okay, can I? Yeah, that was just whack. Sometimes if you don't get like that first bound right perfect at the start, it can be kind of whack. Okay, this is the first like really, really difficult stage, I would say. Kind of jank stage. Yeah. Okay. Trying to make it happen here. I think I'm going to try to go for this over here this time. There we go. That should be a bit better. Yeah, there we go. Barely missed that last hop. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, I'm struggling with this stage a bit, but it happens. That's just the nature of this game. It's like I said, it's really hard to control how much height I get off these bounds here. And the direction. Like, sometimes I just go flying in random directions for no reason. Okay. Oh, I got lucky with that bonk there. Okay, we should be in the clear for this stage. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this level has a cool skip in it if I can nail it. Okay, not there. It might take me a couple of tries. You could kind of see what I'm going for here, though. Give me a minute to get it. There we go. Oh, no, I fell in between the tiny gap. Okay, I get to showcase it one more time. It's fine. Like I say, the physics in this game are so jank, there's like no way to be consistent at anything. Come on. Work with me, game. Okay, I think I can work with that, actually. It wasn't the big hop I was looking for, but I think it's... Never mind. If I'm not, like, on the very back of that platform, it's hard to get the big hop. But I think I can still make this work. Or not. Man. Okay, so I just need the big bound here. Oh, that wasn't gonna work anyway. Come on, work with me, game. Also, the timing is really tight. This thing flips really fast. There we go. There we go. That should be in the clear now. I hope. There we go. Okay, just one more bound, and there we go. Okay, 525, not bad. Okay, we should be in the final site here now. And this is where the hardest stages start, so I have, like, I've given myself a good bit of error for these last 5 stages that I'm going to showcase here. Like I said, not doing the full game, just doing a portion of it. Because anything past level 15 is, like, brutally difficult. And no one needs more than, like, 20 or so minutes of this game, I'll be honest. It's already so hard as it is. Okay. Okay. No, don't kill me. Oh, I thought I was gonna get that first try. I was really hopeful I would get that first try. Got past all the hard parts really quick. Okay, that works. Yeah, a lot of this game is just reacting to the bounds you get. There's like no set movement I really have. It's just hoping you get lucky with the balances. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I think I'm dead there, unfortunately. Okay, perfect. Roll my face a bit here. Should be in the clear here. Perfect. Okay, I was struggling with that level before I started a little bit, so I'm glad that went as well as it did. Okay, all the rest of these levels I haven't really seen since yesterday, so hopefully I nail them. Yeah, unfortunate. I'm just gonna reset that. Okay, roll up my face, and then, like I said, this is another one that's cycle-based, so I have to, whenever I get to the rotating platforms, I just have to make sure I time everything right. Like, I want to go now, if I can. I was just too far back on the platform. I tried to rush it so I'd make the cycle, because I didn't want to have to wait another one out. Yeah, these stages are so hard late game. This isn't even the hardest stage, either. Once we get to 14, you'll see the hardest stage. 14 is the hardest one that I'm going to do. Yeah, I just got flying there. Okay, I'm gonna wait this cycle out. Also, I haven't mentioned it, but the music in this game is really good. I like the music. It's kind of loud, but it's really good. Okay. Man, I was hoping I would get more height with that. I keep getting past all the hard parts and then screwing up like right at the very end. There we go. Okay, one more rotating platform to make it past. I'm gonna wait this cycle out again. The rotating platforms are... Actually, there's one more, I lied. But the rotating platforms are the hardest bit because you have to do them with speed. Do these bounds with speed, which is not easy to get yourself positioned quick. Okay. No. Ugh. Okay, that was a good start to this level. Some of these levels you can just get hard-walled on them pretty easily if you mess them up like once or twice. Okay, I'm gonna try to play it safe this time. I'm trying to get on the... stand up straight right on the edge of the platform to make sure I get the jump, but like, it's not easy to do that. That should work. Okay, there we go. Okay, should be in the clear now, hopefully. There we go. Okay, that level took longer than I wanted it to. Luckily, this next one should be a freebie. It's kind of just like an auto-scroller. You just gotta ride these, like, moving platforms here and dodge a couple of obstacles. There's not really much you could do to speed up this level. And as long as I'm not a doofus, I should get it first try. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just gotta dodge. Okay, should be in the clear here. You don't even have to do any bounding, technically, for this stage. Okay, see what I tell you. Freebie. Which is nice after that last stage, and then this is the hardest stage in the whole run now. After I nail this stage, the next one's another freebie, so it's just about getting past this stage in a decent amount of time. Hopefully not too many attempts. I don't think that's gonna work. I don't like that angle. So these platforms do spin as I roll around on them, which makes it quite tricky to get on the edge. That should work. Maybe not. Please. Okay, good. Okay. That was gonna be bad. Good. I got lucky there. Okay, hopefully I'm in the clear here. Oh, thank God. Okay, so that is the hardest stage, even though I got it quite quick. I just practiced that one the most, because like I said, I think that's the hardest stage, so need to be the best at it. Another big flinger here. And time's gonna be coming up as soon as I finish this stage here in like a minute or so. Don't fall off, please. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just gonna wait this cycle out because I'm not gonna make that cycle. It should be like an 18-minute time, maybe just below. Oh, I don't die here. Yeah, that was a really good fling there. Yeah, definitely gonna be a low 18. I'll roll one more time. Let's not. I'm just gonna bound in for the best. Okay, should be good. Good. Okay, time's gonna be coming up as soon as like the text on the black screen comes up here, showing all the final times. That'll be time. So not whenever I hit the laser, just slightly after. Okay, time. Wow, that game is so stressful all the way through. I'm very happy with how that went. That is faster than I did last night. Okay, well, thank you for watching.
Alright, thank you very much. 18 minutes 12 seconds on that one.
Yeah, not bad. I got like a mid-20 last night, so I'm happy to come below estimate with this game. Like I said, this is a very brutally difficult game. And you can get...
looked brutally difficult. Colonel
Yeah.
Fat 69 in the chat was saying it looked brutally difficult as well.
Yeah, it took me a lot of hours to get even just to the point I'm at, and I'm like very mid-tier. But yeah, if you want to see more from me, I stream over on twitch.tv/CheeseJ with 2 Ys. And I think that's all for me.
Wonderful. Well, thank you very much for the run. And to everybody who's in the chat, don't forget we are, of course, doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, type !donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, there's a link in the description. There is also a pinned chat message on both Twitch and YouTube, which should have the link for the donation page on there as well. That will take you to the donation page for InstaTipTopathon 2026. And if you'd like to donate, then please do so. There are incentives and polls available to you to donate. There's actually a poll for the next run, which we'll be going over to momentarily, which will be Undertale Genocide ending glitched by Freeaxe. Currently, Beppis is winning with £10. But if you'd like to donate to another option, then there's Samus, Carlo, R, and Yoshi, excuse me, which are also available on that poll. And if you'd like to donate to one of them, then you can do so as well. If you go to the donation page, then you can select it onto your donation. It does not cost anything extra to add an incentive or a poll option to your donation. There is also the Lives of P, any percent glitchless by Colonel Fat 69, incentive to see the nameless puppet fight later on. Colonel Fat 69 is actually in the chat as well at the moment, and that's currently at £15 out of 50. So if you'd like to see that, it needs £35 more to see that one. And don't forget, the money obviously goes to Tip Top Productions once everything has been processed. We do retain 10% of all donations just to cover running costs, but the total you see on screen is the total we'll eventually be donating to Tip Top Productions after everything's been processed in about a week or two. And that will be that currently stands at £48.90, which is really good. But I want to see that donation total be even higher. So let's try and get it to something like triple digits before the end of the day. That'd be absolutely fantastic. And it goes to a fantastic cause as well, because Tip Top Productions, they put on such great shows. It is incredibly professional. They're incredibly professional with rehearsals and all that stuff. And their shows are absolutely amazing. There are links also in the panels and in the description on YouTube if you want to go and see one of their shows as well. Anyway, we are now going to go over to the intermission screen as we get ourselves ready for Undertale, the genocide ending. But again, don't forget, if you want to donate to the poll with the names that you can choose for the Fallen Human, then be sure to donate to one of the poll options on there as well. But without further ado, we're now going to go over to the intermission screen. But first and foremost, Cheese J, do you have any final things you'd like to say?
No, just thanks for having me. I had fun.
No problem at all. Thank you very much for taking part, and we'll see you again soon.
Just a heads up, everybody. We were having a few technical difficulties. It's not an InstaSpeedathon event without technical difficulties, so the next Undertale run is a little bit delayed. But we will be going over to it momentarily once the sound checks have been completed. And I just figured out that I did actually forget to change it on the schedule, but that's now been changed, so that now displays correctly. But yeah, so we will be going over to Undertale very, very momentarily. But given the fact that we have had technical difficulties and it's taken a bit longer for us to get ready, there's a bit more time for you to donate to the what's the name of the incentive of the poll? The name of the fallen human. So if you want to name the fallen human, make sure to have exclamation mark donate in the chat on Twitch or in the link in the description on YouTube. There's a link to the donation page there, and you can select your donations from select the poll option that you want to name the fallen human in that particular for the Undertale run that's happening very, very shortly. So be sure to put your donations towards that. And the donations go to TipTop Productions. We currently have running to £48.90, but let's get even more donations for TipTop Productions as well.
Turn it up. Yo, you're looking like you think that I don't know. Thinking that the signs of a lie don't show. Little by little you lie more. So I'ma give you something so you don't try no more. Oh my lord, what you gonna say next? Do anything for a little paycheck. I'ma tell you short, simple and basic. It really doesn't look like you're gonna make it. You make me sick with all your tricks. You just might slip, your feet lose grip. You're not that slick, I'm much too quick. You broke in something that you just can't fix. You know that oil and water don't mix. Only trying to make things run smooth, but now I gotta worry about what you gonna do. You shoulda came to me to tell me what you're going through, but now you're on the wrong team, gotta own you. Don't you ever think about how they all say everything that you do comes back always? You made a big leak and your shit might sink. I would've thought you would've thought, but I guess you don't think. You make me sick with all your tricks. You just might slip, your feet lose grip. You're not that slick, I'm much too quick. You broke in something that you just can't fix. You know that oil and water don't mix. Open the floodgates, get ready for the flow.
Alright everybody, apologies for the slight delay with the next run. This is going to be Undertale, the name of which the category I forgot, glitched. Genocide, there we go, genocide glitched I think it is. Yeah, genocide ending glitch, that's the one. So that's going to be the next run, as we're going to go over to that in just a moment, but don't forget we are doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you would like to donate, type !_ donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description if you're on YouTube. There is a pinned chat comment somewhere on both channels as well, which has the donation link on there, which will take you to the donation page. On there you'll find incentives and bid wars and all that stuff that you can donate to. There was a donation poll obviously for this upcoming run. Beppis has won that particular poll. We will make sure to tell the runner that as well, so we'll tell that to Freyax when we go on to it. But without further ado, let's make our way now to Undertale Genocide Ending Glitched by Freyax.
You got this.
All right, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce all the commentators, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get started. The winner of the fallen human name, the fallen human, was Beppis.
Man. Alright. Okay, so I'm good to introduce now?
Yes.
Okay, hello everyone. My name's Freaks. I'm an Undertale speedrunner. For Genocide, I am 7th place, and I'm joined by my two commentators, Dirty and Flam. Dirty, you can go on and then Flam.
Hello, I'm That D. I have been running Undertale for coming up on 5 years now. I've been running the Genocide ending for 5 years. I'm currently 5th place on the Genocide leaderboards, and I'm pretty good at the game.
Hello, I am FOMC or FMC. I've been running this game for a little bit over a year. I don't run Genocide, but I am top 50 in neutral, and I am 6th place in the 100% for this game.
Okay, is that everything?
Yeah.
Okay, right, got it. Okay, let's get started. So like Genocide is like a run where like it like compared to like neutral.
Time started.
Oh yeah, time started. Yeah, my bad. I got carried away. Yeah, no. Genocide is a category that relies heavily on, you know, like actual game skills, so like skills like weapons and also like a bit of RNG compared to Undertale's like other categories, which is like mainly like glitch reliant. There's still a lot of glitches in Genocide, like some which do make the category a lot faster, but they're a lot less like common than they are in like categories like neutral or like true pacifist. But like despite all that, Genocide is the most ranked category in this game, and I'm guessing that's mainly because, you know, Funny Sans boss fight and like, you know, etc.
There's also very much the element of Genocide in Undertale is probably the second easiest category to get into as a beginner, as there's a small amount of glitches and a lot of them are easy to learn, as well as learning to use the weapons, only followed by neutral glitchless, which basically takes those elements out of it.
Yeah.
Blam, do you want to explain TAS?
Yes, Freaks is heading up to a trick called TAS. It is probably the worst trick in the game. It is a ROM warp that skips this entire room. It saves about 30 seconds, if I believe correctly, and you got it first try. That's incredible.
So actually, technically only saves 20 seconds in Geno, because you skip an encounter that would normally take you to Love 2. And so any attack we do now will... Basically, the attack animation to kill enemies will take slightly longer due to dealing less damage.
Yeah, I would reckon that is the most reset heavy trick in the entire game. I've lost most runs to it.
So how that trick works is, anytime you close a text box in a room transition, you are able to regain your movement. And when you regain your movement, the game... It changes a few flags in the game and ends up putting you at the default spawn point. Now with TAS, that actually puts you right at the end of the room, so you don't actually need to worry about doing that entire hallway where Toriel walks you through the spikes and kind of just wastes a lot of our time. Yeah. If you miss it, if you mash too slowly, you do soft lock, so it is a very high risk strategy, but because it is right at the beginning of the run, we go for it.
Yeah, luckily it's like a minute 15 or so into it, so it's not that bad to go for. Anyways, for this first section, the first 13 kills or so, it's a 50-50 if he gets a Whimsun or a Frogget, and the Whimsuns are always faster, so you can instantaneously kill them.
If you get a Frogget, however, you want to get what is called a Frog Skip. So when you get the Frog attack, you are able to basically bulldoze right into the Frog in order to cut the attack off early. We saw that with the second encounter. Another downside of TAS is that because we are at Love 1 here for the first up to 5 encounters, when you fight Frogget, there is a chance that you won't two-shot it, because damage rolls in this game with the stick are RNG, and so you need to roll high enough damage. It doesn't matter how precise you are, sometimes you just can lose a turn, which loses about 5 to 6 seconds each time. But now that we're at Love 2, not really a concern. Essentially, we're just going back and forth here, resetting the room, resets the step count, and then we want to get as many Whimsuns as possible because it's just time save. Ruins is by far the RNG heaviest part of the run. It relies on getting very, very good RNG, and because I believe the odds of a perfect Ruins is somewhere in the millions.
Yeah, well that's true for every area except Waterfall. So we'll get to Waterfall later.
The time swing in Ruins is actually minutes with RNG if you get unlucky enough. So now, as you can see, we're starting to move over to the right. This is 13 kill, right?
No.
Yeah, I was about to...
Oh, this is 11 kill. So there are two paths you can take here, which is grind either 11 or 13 kills in the first half. And the main difference is 13 kills is a lot more consistent time-wise. However, 11 kill has a slightly faster potential. So here we're kind of out of the first half around 4:30ish, which is kind of... It's alright.
So now we're in second half ruins, correct? Which introduces a third monster we can encounter with the Moldsmal. It's still just Frogget, Moldsmal, and Whimsun, but this time we can get Frogget, Whimsuns, we can get triple Moldsmals, single Moldsmals, or double Moldsmals. The routing here in the yeah, the routing here is a bit complicated. I don't fully understand it. Gotta run this category. But
so basically, if you do specifically 11 kills, your step count walking into this room is low enough that it is actually faster most of the time to grind the encounter before dealing with the rock. So ideally, we want Frogget Whimsun here, with Frogget being the second fastest. The chances of a Frogget Whimsun are 1 in 4. However, the chances of a single mold, which is the single worst, is also a 1 in 4. Basically, there is an equal chance that you get phenomenal and horrendous RNG. And again, this section is definitely the most reset heavy. This is the one with by far the most RNG time variance within like realistic bounds.
Not even core? Okay.
I mean within like I'd still say within core it's still fightable. Okay, with zero whips. But you'd have to get really unlucky in core, I'd say.
Yeah. So about those Frogger Whimsuns, this makes a popular strategy to go down, menu down to the second monster that is in the list, just in case it is a Whimsun. But you'll see he does that for every encounter, even not Frogger Whimsuns.
A guy in the chat, GamerFan89092, has just asked, "Is this your first time playing Undertale?"
yeah, it is. Yeah.
Let me just look at my life split. I have 2,300 attempts in Geno, so no, this is not my first time playing the game.
Are you sure about that?
I recently hit 800 attempts on my neutral blitz.
I have like 2,000, 3,000 maybe.
Yeah. Dude, you might catch up for just neutral. Seriously?
Yeah. I
might, bro,
in that category.
You might catch Sam for the most neutral attempts. They gotta be. I know they're first. That's like,
so here,
like 6,000.
We are.
Oh, that's so comedic.
So we are coming up on the end of Ruins, and we have a classic, which is a single mold at 18 kills. So basically, there are 20 kills in this area. The higher your step count, the longer it takes to get an encounter. A single multiple at 18 is the single worst outcome possible. Because now we have to grind at this really high step count and get an extra encounter rather than getting... Basically, you get screwed over here despite the fact that you have a 75% chance of getting a playable encounter. You see this all the time. Now, one thing I did want to bring up is the fact that the reason we kill Whimsun first in the Frogget Whimsun encounter is because it gives us the chance for a frog skip, which I described earlier, which you can only get if it is a Frogget on its own. Technically, it only saves time with good RNG. Anyway, we are moving on now with 20 kills. Napstablook isn't here, and you'll get to see the ominous "but nobody came."
But nobody came.
Fun fact here, you don't... So fun fact here, with the "but nobody came," you can actually buffer Z or enter before the text is complete, so it auto completes on the first, so you basically skip the text on the first frame. Which I didn't know until I'd been running the game for at least 3 years, I'm pretty sure. So, I definitely killed my rest more than I had to. One thing we haven't had a chance to talk about yet is how we skip text in this game. So basically, the buttons Z and enter, they both clear the text box once it's completed, Shift and X complete the text box. And the way Undertale players mash, you'd think you'd want to randomly mash, but actually the game cannot register 2 different types of inputs on the same frame. So you actually want to press all of the buttons in sequence. So for example, Z, X, Enter, Shift. And you want to do that in sequence as fast as you can. That is what is called piano mashing.
A hype train has just started on the InstaTipTopathon Twitch channel.
Dang.
So sub, gift, or cheer to level up. Go on, get the hype train going. We're at 31% at the moment. We've got 5 minutes to level us up to level 2, I guess. I've never had this happen before, so this is the very first
Let's
time
keep
ever.
it going.
I can't see. I can't see the chat. My phone's dead.
Oh no!
I got chat pulled up. I got chat pulled up. Don't worry.
Yeah, keep the hype train going. So
Yay.
it's 3 subscribers, I think. So 3 subs or 1.1 thousand bits. So 1,100 bits or 3 subs. And don't forget, 50% of our Twitch revenue goes to Tip Top Productions as well. So you're donating to charity through proxy, I guess.
Freaks goes in tutorial and just immediately obliterates her. She's a one-shot like most other bosses, except for the only 2 bosses that we actually fight.
It looks like we're gonna have about an 11 OX ruins here, which is... It's definitely not as bad as it could have been, but one nice thing about this, and I think it's definitely worth the hype train, is the fact that with that single mold at 18, you're seeing the true Geno grind experience right there.
Yeah.
I have seen that more times than I can count. I once got it 5 times, back to back to back to back to back.
This category is definitely a fun one to run.
And we are able to leave the most RNG portion of the run.
I fat fingered into the menu.
And things are going to start picking up speed in terms of actual like execution and skill, as in when was it in late April a new glitch was discovered that Freaks will be attempting to showcase.
Oh boy.
Known as SLS. At this point, one of the single most hated tricks to ever be found in this game.
Oh yeah, it sucks.
But we will wait till we get there before we explain it, as I feel like you just need to see it in order to fully comprehend it.
Oh yeah.
Here we have Freaks, you know, doing a little dance whilst walking. This is using what is known as key storage. If you tab out of the game, it actually stores Frisk's directions, so Freaks can just hold right whilst technically doing the Frisk dance. And technically this means you can grind encounters while standing in place. So this is Gamer Pixel.
Yeah, Gamer
Oh my
Pixel.
gosh, got it. It's a whole. What is it? What is it in general? Like 1 frame?
5 frames, I'm pretty sure.
5 frames? Oh my gosh, that's huge.
Dude, I
So
heard
by
somewhere
standing-
it loses time.
So by moving up 1 single pixel in this room and then timing an upright press, sand spawns in 1 pixel higher, allowing us to save time. Oh, I've been corrected. It is 4 frames. We have a
And
Tasser in the chat.
I'll trust Doggo with that any day of the week. This is more of that piano mashing that Dirty talked about earlier.
So here is where we actually see the first major revolution. So Freaks takes a save there, grabs the tough glove.
Oh wait, okay, I'm waiting.
And-
I need to do VSLS. I'll do it anyway.
So we are coming up on what is known as Brewski. So this is the safe variant of Brewski. Basically, you can skip this encounter because of the glitch coming up. Freaks is not menu down to sell, but that's okay. Yeah, you want menu down to sell.
Oh my
you
god, wait, I
want
forgot about
anyway.
my music mod. It's fine.
That's fine. So anyway, what Freaks was trying to do is basically using the key storage described prior, we can actually move 1 pixel further to get onto the cutscene trigger. And I believe it's something to do with the fact that it moves us forward for essentially half a frame, because this game does run at 60 frames per second, like in the kind of background. So it allows us basically to move for half a frame without actually triggering the cutscene. And that then allows us, whilst we are on the pixel of the cutscene, to open up the cell, and then closing text box gives us our movement back, as the game is hard-coded when you close text to give you your movement back unless a cutscene overrides it. We avoid the ice here because we want to get an encounter before the end of this room. Freaks went for an RNG strat where you can technically move whilst in the encounter animation. It's basically just a roll 1 in 30. No real way to do anything about it. Here you see Freaks moving onto the pixel. Unfortunately missing the SLS. However, the thing about SLS, and the reason why it is such a difficult trick, is that it requires you to open your menu for the cell, and then also activate the cell on the next frame. So basically you have to do what is called an overflow. You only get one chance at this, and if you miss it at all, you just don't get the cutscenes. There are many of these that save quite a lot of time. Now, we're going to grind out an encounter here. And this is just because we already have our step count quite high, so we might as well kind of use the opportunity to get an encounter before going into the dog marriage fight.
That's fine.
Another kind of underappreciated part of this run is optimal hits, which is what Freaks is trying to do here. And it is actually... You can actually greed these quite a lot, and it really compounds in time save. However, as you've seen, it comes with the risk of inevitably missing. We're not going to be fighting Jerry here because for some reason, good old Toby coded Jerry to be an absolute unit. So we want to avoid fighting Jerry where possible.
He's got a crazy high defense compared to other monsters, but no attack. So he's just there. And it sucks when you have to fight him in the actual grind of Snowden, but...
And contrary to popular belief, sparing does not end the Jenna run on the spot. The only condition that has to be met is that you kill all enemies in a given area. Here we have the dog marriage fight. Technically, the anvil attack is frames faster.
I love the axe attack. The other requirement for keeping Jenna's status in at least Snowden is you have to kill all of the dogs, like army. So like dog marriage, doggo, greater doggo, that we'll see later.
Oh, I'm doing the puzzle, dude. It's not neutral.
Yeah, so as you can see, Freaks forgot the category we're in, so decided to go for the puzzle, which is already completed. Here we have another opportunity for an SLS. This one actually saves more in Geno.
Oh, dude, that's fine.
Miss it again, it's okay. I want to reiterate, SLS is a really hard and inconsistent trick.
You have to do overflow inputs, I believe. I don't think it's a proper overflow.
No, so it is overflow inputs. So you do have to press CZ on the same frame and then enter on the next frame, or Control Enter 1, Z on the next.
Yeah, we won't see a proper overflow like we do in neutral, because we don't get the punch card in this. There's no RTA.
Yeah. However, we will see overflow inputs when we get to EVP, but that is for another day. Coming up here, we have the Greater Dog fight. This fight is surprisingly RNG. So you want the dog attack. It's the same as the frog attack we saw in Ruins. If you get the dog attack, you can end the attack early, saving 3 seconds each time. We're hoping to go 2 for 2. Fortunately, we missed the first one.
1 for 2, surely.
And we missed the second one. Now, one thing... We have the second to last SLS coming up. This one is one of the bigger ones in Geno especially. So we want to move 1 pixel forward here, and there we got it. So now, as you can see, Freaks is doing what is known as text corruption.
I'm being told that the SLS...
So Freaks is going forward for some reason, despite the fact that he wants to go all the way to the left. Freaks is, again, forgetting the category. So the reason this is huge in this category especially is because it allows us to go all the way back and be at this room transition. It is faster to grind on the left side because the room transition is actually shorter, so it saves several frames every single room transition, and we want to grind here until we get to either 13 or 14 encounters. Now,
I'm being told that the SLS is partially luck-based because it's overflow inputs.
Yeah, it's human RNG. It is 100% doable every single time. However, inputs are really precise, and it even comes down to subframes at times. You will miss it because of subframes. In this area of Snowden, we want doubles up until 11 encounters, and then we want triples. And that is just because the step count is so low that it's actually faster to just get the ice cap kill over and over again and to spare Jerry. Now, ideally, we're going to get doubles all the way up until 11, and then 2 triples, and kill that final Jerry. and it is only faster to kill the Jerry in that instance because the step count would be so high that basically it just balances out, essentially.
Dude, I fat fingered.
Yeah.
Buddy.
It's okay.
This RNG has been pretty good so far, though.
So Geno as a category, especially in the last, I'd say year probably, has actually finally been pushed to its limits by TetraSpit and Samuel JH. There are many glitches and small optimizations that were not done before because it was not really taken seriously. And like SLS also really changed the game in that sense as well. Because finally Geno became seen as more of like a skill type category with all these things that can be implemented. So you have things like optimal hits, which Freaks I reckon isn't going for because he got punished for it earlier, but that's fine. And it's essentially just Tetris and Sam have built massively on the skill element of Geno and really pushed the category down all the way to 102, which was previously theorized to be impossible, but Tetris brought it to that level before SLS even came out, and SLS, if done optimally and you hit all of them consecutively, can save upwards of 40 seconds. So TetraSpit managed to, without that added time save, push the record down to a point which was previously thought to be impossible. So now you see us going to the right side of the bridge because once it is over, we want to go straight into Snowden Town.
I just got optimal.
There's no more reason.
I just got optimal RNG, by the way.
So Freaks has now gotten borderline perfect RNG. Pretty much the worst part of RNG was the dog skips and also on the bridge when Freaks got a triple. So this is actually phenomenal RNG in Snowden.
Oh. The crazy thing about that first 102 in Geno was Tetris golded core, sands, and the ending in one run.
Yeah, and you will soon see why that is so insane. Well, I say soon, in like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So as you can see, we're killing Jerry here just because the step count would be so high that it is just not worthwhile to grind out another encounter. This kill takes roughly 25 to 30 seconds if you can get quick kill, if not, a little bit longer. So now we're going to one of the single hardest boss fights in the entire game, it being the Papyrus boss fight. Papyrus in Genocide. As Pyrus is friends with everyone, he becomes motivated by everyone dying, and you face off in a very intense standoff. And as you will see, Freaks will have to really dial in here to make sure that he doesn't lose any time here. As there is a very, very specific way you have to do this fight.
You got this, bro.
What is this music mod? I don't remember downloading that.
Or wait a minute.
Anyway, I was lying. So this is there are only two really, like, the fights in this game, especially as a speedrunner, are really trivial, with the exception of two, and even then I'd say only really one, that being Sans. But we will get to that later. So now we are leaving Snowden with a, call it a 23.0x exit, which is a pretty reasonable pace, looking at potential 105 here.
It's not bad.
And we're coming up on the final SLS of the run. So here, normally what you do is a skip known as Seagrass Skip. You see Freaks key storing there?
Oh, dude.
Freaks misses it. So that was Freaks missing Seagrass Skip. However, this only loses about 10 seconds, as Freaks can then go in and do Seagrass Skip. So we may not have hit Seagrass Skip, but we got Seagrass Skip, and so everything is fine. The petal's already completed for us, and Freaks just throws that petal deep into the abyss. Ooh, we have Freaks going for Aaron Flea. So this is what is known as an RNG strat. Sorry, not what's known as an RNG strat. People know what that is. So this is an RNG strat known as Aaron Flea. Basically, you can choose to kill the Aaron, or you can choose to not kill the Aaron. The Aaron is really slow, as it is unavoidable that you will have to do 2 big hits to kill Aaron. So by fleeing Aaron, we open up the opportunity to get better encounters, but also to grind at a lower step count. Aaron Flee has about... It's basically 50-50 shot of paying off or getting punished. We have Space One coming up.
The waterfall RNG is so narrow that it's been like entirely mapped out, correct?
Yes. So Waterfall has so few unscripted encounters. It is as long as you don't get massively screwed over, it's 4 unscripted, I want to say.
Yeah, so
you have the one just after the ballet shoe, so it is like, I mean, we know the optimal routing realistically with all of them, but like Waterfall, perfect Waterfall RNG has happened many times because it is just such a narrow scope.
It's the only area in Geno where runners can almost expect to get perfect or near perfect RNG. With the rest of them, that is a far, far dream.
However, the RNG variance in Waterfall, even if you get bad RNG, is still very... You can still, most of the time, as long as your pace isn't terrible, absorb that time loss unless you are really, really pushing at the top level. Like, the variance, you can maybe lose 20 seconds. However, that's pretty much the ceiling of what you can lose to RNG alone, unless we start getting into completely ridiculous levels of RNG. Here we have Gaster, or not. Oh well, worth a shot.
It would have been so funny if we actually got him and it was just like really casual. Yeah. Here is Gaster.
So coming up here, you'll see Freaks is going to go to the left, because we want to get the ballet shoes. The ballet shoes we are primarily getting just so we can one-shot more encounters, and also it saves a significant amount of time on Undying the Undying. These 2 double molds are scripted encounters, so are the Washu and Aaron. All of the encounters, we know exactly what we're going to get. No RNG variants here. And we're coming up on the first unscripted encounter of this area. So... Just go.
Oh my
you have no choice. You have to go.
Oh my god, wait. Oh.
Okay,
I thought I had to stick because I did SLS. Wait, I just get the notebook. Wait, this is easier.
So...
I don't know what...
God, where do I begin?
I don't understand.
Okay, so first of all... So this is a single Aaron. This is the single worst case of RNG you can get. Just to compound. However, Freeze was supposed to equip the ballet shoes. However, in Infinite Wisdom has dropped them.
I don't understand.
That is legitimately one of the only major mistakes possible in this category.
Hey, it's fine. I can get the torn notebook.
Yeah, Freeze is gonna have to improvise here a bit because otherwise, Undying the Undying, this would lose actual minutes. This loses so much time.
Wait,
and
how
you
much?
Cannot even one-shot Sharon.
How much would the notebook
It loses
lose?
about... I don't know how much.
We're just having some technical difficulties at the moment. I do apologize. We do apologize for this. We're back on in a moment.
Reason, so I went to drop the stick.
Why would you not drop the stick at Monster Kid?
That is a...
It doesn't lose time to drop the stick at Monster Kid. Okay, go.
I didn't realize I could do
We're back on.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anyway, so Freeze is going to have to improvise heavily here because the ballet shoes are really important because they save about, I think it's like 2 to 3 minutes in Undying the Undying due to sheer damage. So Freeze is going to probably be seeing attacks in Undying that Freeze hasn't seen in a long time.
Scary.
Oh, gosh.
So
that is like a prime me clip. Like that's something I would do in my prime.
I mean,
So we do have a bit of a clip culture where that is going to be a clip, and it will haunt Freaks for the rest of the time.
Yes. Like ever since I joined this community, and probably before that, this community has had a thing where any mistake, any like big mistakes, are like they're made into GIFs, they're made into clips that are just like shared over and over again.
It's
Freaks get like a lot of healing items in the shop since. Oh my gosh.
I'm not gonna get healing items. Like I can no hit on. I've no hit on dying on one before.
That's fine. That's fine. So Freaks realistically is gonna have to think and fly, but going back to what the run would normally be like. So that random, you saw we got that single Aaron. That is the first random encounter, and that is a punish for the Aaron fleet route. So there is kind of an alternative strat that Freaks could have potentially gone for, but it does require reacting very quickly, called double flee or triple flee, and it's essentially just going deep into the realms of the Jello slot machine to try to kind of salvage the bad RNG if you missed the Aaron flee route. Now, as you can see, we've just been through Spears 1, relatively trivial kind of area, and we're coming up on the Mad Dummy fight, which again is one of those really trivial areas.
I'm gonna be needed to like remind it to get the torn notebook.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't even know what choicer it is.
Do we have time for a quick donation read?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, this is a good time for donations.
Because Ken Droy put £20 in. Good luck, Freaks, you got this, and it also goes towards the incentive Nameless Puppet Fight in the Lies of P run, which is taking place in about 2 hours from now. So that's now got £35 donated towards it out of 50, and it's £15 more to see that. So be sure to get those donations in if you'd like to see that. !donate in the chat if you're on Twitch, and there's a link in the description if you're on YouTube. And there's also the name the character poll on the Undertale True Passive is glitchless, because we've got 2 Undertale runs actually at this marathon. One that's taking place tomorrow by Eden8. Name the character, and that poll option is Wales. And as it stands, that particular poll has Wales on £20, Slebog on £10, and then there's £0 towards Insta Helga and NGGYU. So if you'd like to put donations towards any one of them,
the notebook.
Do so.
So Freaks has now grabbed the notebook as a backup as we dropped the ballet shoes.
Don't drop that, please. Don't drop the notebook.
I'll shut up for 5 minutes.
So we're not supposed to have the notebook yet. We're supposed to have the ballet shoes. But realistically, we don't really have a choice here.
We did. There was a choice.
I can't even one-shot no more smalls.
So basically, there is now an unavoidable fact of we are going to be losing quite a bit of time to this, because the notebook is not a strong weapon, and neither is the tough love.
Luckily, there isn't really that many fights that we have to do until we get the burnt pan.
So these first 3 encounters are all scripted. So here there is an option you can do called Flex Strapped on Aaron. Basically, you can flex on him, and then that allows you to one-shot him, and it saves time because menuing is faster than hits.
Do GPC, then do TRCS to get burnt pan. Okay. Never. Casters scare me. Casters of this game are crazy.
So after this encounter, it is going to be all unscripted. We are down a kill due to going for Aaron Flea, but that is just a risk that Freaks knew he was taking, and it's one of those things that you can't really control. We have to grind to 16 kills here.
Dude, I lost track.
And then
I think this is 14, right?
Do you not have like a kill counter?
It's 18, sorry. No, this is 13 because Aaron Flea.
Okay. Dude, that pattern is so bad. Okay, 13, got it. No, dude,
so
no,
as you can see, Freaks
isn't
isn't exactly practiced with the notebook, so
nobody does.
It's going to be interesting. Yeah, nobody. There is no situation where the notebook is ever actually unironically used.
Hey, I just wanted to show off the notebook.
Like,
has gone and done it.
I just wanted to show off the notebook.
That is some mate activities right there.
So Freaks currently has 5 more kills to go. Well, not 5, sorry, 3 more kills to go, I think.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, that's a...
Yep.
Dang.
And...
Did I actually have to, like, hit quads to, like, kill a fucking molten...
That's not a
So I guess
quad,
this would be a fine time to introduce how bars in this game work.
Yeah.
So different weapons have different amounts of bars. As you can see, the notebook has 2, the ballet shoes would have 3, and if you hit them dead in the center, if you hit all of them dead in the center, you get a critical hit. This will be important with the burn pattern later, however, for these ones it still does mean that you deal a little bit more damage. Hitting each one accurately does require a frame perfect, Undertale being a 30 frames per second game.
So the bars are frame perfect for every weapon, not just the Lipper Pan?
Yes.
Got it.
The bars are universally frame perfect to hit them dead in the center.
Got it.
So you'll probably notice that when Freaks hits it, he gets kind of like a gold attack, and that is it. That does count as a critical hit.
Oh wait, I exhausted.
You were done.
Okay.
So because Freaks was not tracking kills, Freaks killed one more encounter than he had to. It would have been faster to flee, but oh well.
It's fine.
It's whatever.
This one's cooked anyway.
And now we're coming up to the point, which is the main reason why we grabbed the ballet shoes. Now, due to having the notebook, Undying the Undying is very much going to be kind of a battle of endurance. Because the attacks, Undying is progressive, so Freaks is going to have to be quite careful managing HP and dodging everything. However, Undying the Undying, as a fight, realistically is not that difficult once you kind of get the hang of it.
We have a lot of strats and things we do to make the fight a little bit easier.
I'm actually very curious on what the turn count is going to be like.
So here there is a strat that Freaks didn't go for, known as a GS. Basically, you can interact with that save point whilst entering the room transition, and then by clearing out the text, you can save roughly a second by wrong warping into this room. This is an example of one of the strats that wasn't really used until very recently, because it is quite difficult. If you mess it up, it's a small time loss, but people just don't really see the point in implementing these things in such an RNG-heavy category. So, as we can see, the Undying fight's already over, so we can all pack our bags and go home.
Oh, I
Undying
wish.
is dying. But, surprise, Undying has determination. Now, Freaks is going to want to hit as many pairs, I guess you'd call it?
Sure, we'll go with pairs. I like that. I like it.
As possible. In
Oh,
order
that's
to
not
deal the
bad.
maximum damage.
That's not bad.
Okay. So it does look like if Freaks hits good hits, he may only lose like 2 or 3 turns.
Oh, that's not bad at all. Okay, I can work with that.
Okay.
You are, so it does look like, so Freaks will be losing a turn here no matter how hard he plays, how well he plays, because the crit damage is normally about
1700.
1700, and you have to hit quite a lot of those. However,
Dude, what is that pattern?
hitting 1100 also is quite costly, but this is just one of those things that if you're doing a no reset of Geno, you have to adapt on the fly to whatever the game throws at you, or more accurately, whatever you throw at the game. So these attacks are all scripted, so the order in which they come out is scripted, and with the exception of the really slow attack, all of the like spears that Undying throws at you are completely scripted. In the red heart attacks, if you move the same every time, technically, I believe, you will get the exact same attack each time.
It's also the same for the non-Geno Undying fight as well.
Undying has 0 RNG variants, realistically. Now, the nice thing about Undying normally is that with the ballet shoes, it is actually really easy to get the fastest attack. All you have to do is hit a couple of perfect attacks and then mostly gold attacks, which for most runners isn't really that much of an issue.
With
Nine's throwing
the
the
ballet
yellow
shoes, that
visitors.
is.
Yeah, with the ballet shoes. Unfortunately, we don't have those. So
I mean, my torn notebook against the world.
Fair enough, fair enough. Luckily, I mean, we don't use the ballet shoes all too much anyways.
the ballet shoes.
Or I guess actually, no.
I definitely over-exaggerated how much it lost because I thought the torn notebook was worse than it actually is. But that's because I have legitimately, in all my time playing Undertale, not used it one single time.
I am actually curious though because we use the.
So the fight should be
ballet
over. So we shouldn't have made it to this attack that just happened because we should have dealt all the damage. And normally you would never see this attack and the attack before it.
Yeah.
And I just think it's worth like stating where it would normally end. Yeah.
We use the ballet shoes for Sans and Metaton.
The notebook's faster. The notebook's faster.
Is it? Okay. Okay.
Notebook's even faster than the ballet shoes.
We'll gain time there then.
Yes. Right, and after this attack, it will be the end of the fight. That lost about 5 turns, I want to say.
That's about, like, I think it was like 4.
Okay,
Like
4
4
turns
compared
either
to
way, so that's like 40 to 50 seconds.
4 compared to Quick Kill, it was 3 compared to not Quick Kill.
So now we are entering Hotland. Hotland is definitely the most technically difficult part of the run. But with there only being one glitch, it is where the most variance of time can be found in pure skill. So, as you can see, Freaks managed to no-heal Undying the Undying. As I said before, this fight becomes quite trivial once you are practiced enough at the game. Now,
and we're out of.
I'm just gonna take a nice little stroll.
Finally, I'm out of purgatory.
Where do y'all split for waterfall?
I split when I walk into Hotland, so out of this room.
Yeah, you're weird, dude.
Okay, interesting. I think
split
if I
after
ran,
Undying.
if I ever ran Gen, I'd split on entering the lab since this is
Yeah, no one does that.
Yeah, no, you're weird.
So here coming up, we have a glitch known as Early Burnt Pan, using the overflow mechanics that we previously talked about.
I think Doggo. I see exit MK Bridge a lot. Yeah.
Because of a variety of things. So as you can see, Freak's got the overflow. We mash away the text, and because we have movement, we can interact with the fridge. And because of shenanigans that TASs understand and no one else does, we get the burnt pan. Freak still has the torn notebook.
I think it's best to equip the pan there, right?
I think so.
I said it's best to equip the pan there probably because torn notebook's probably too weak.
Yes, actually, yes, you're right. So normally we'd want to keep the ballet shoes on right here, purely because it then means that we can kill these enemies faster due to only having 3 bars. So because Freaks did Early Burnt Pan in the lab, Freaks would have had to go down to the right. However, we don't have to do that anymore because we already have it. Basically, when interacting with 2 text boxes at the same time, sometimes it can trigger a different text box. Freaks regained movement with an overflow, which is why he stood next to the dog food, because he activated the text for the dog food at the same time as the cutscene to regain movement. And then essentially it gave him the choicer for the burnt pan, and he picked it. Now we have the royal guards. These are really easy to kill. You can borderline mash the attack because they just have so low defense, and in Geno, boss fights are, for the most part, a complete joke.
Doggo in chat, you do text corruption and make Metaton say the instant noodles choicer instead of the normal dialogue, and then you have 2 choicers, so you can do choicer overflow and get the pan.
Yep.
Shout out the
What they
casters
said.
of this game.
So, EVP is a strat that's actually been around for a long time, as long as I've been running the game, if I remember correctly.
I think it's one of the oldest strats in the game.
I would say it is the... Probably, it used to be the hardest strat in Geno. because you
Yeah.
only get one
Yeah.
shot at it, and it is an overflow. As we said before, with SLS, overflows are really inconsistent. So here, we're able to skip straight to left floor 3, because, you know, everyone's dead, so there are no puzzles to be done. This area, we already know the path, and there is a skip here known as Door Warp. If you line yourself up correctly, you can actually interact with the text box in the room transition to save a little over a second. It does risk soft locking, however, so it is one of the higher risk strats in the game. Now, we have the final kind of moment of chill before we really get into the weeds of Hotline and Core. Yes, Doggo says, Toby tried... So, EBP, Toby Fox tried to patch it out in the 1.001 version, but actually inadvertently made it easier.
I heard about that. Toby tried patching out EBP, but not the punch card. I found that pretty funny.
So here, as you can see, we've got this long cutscene. If you were doing neutral glitchless here, this is where you would abort the genocide route with the spider donut, because it just saves a bunch of time in the cutscene. So now we are going into the core, one of the hardest areas in the game, an area where the bell issues would come in handy, but we don't have them. So, as we were talking about earlier with hitting all the bars in the center, with the burn pan you can get what is known as a quad. A quad is where you hit all 4 bars perfectly, it is 4-frame perfect, and there are some enemies that require you to hit it in order to one-shot them, those being Night Knight and Magic. Astigmatism requires at least a gold hit, which requires 3 out of 4 bars. So, and it is fastest to grind on the bridge until we reach 33 kills. Because then we will go up to the Warrior's Path, and on the Warrior's Path there are 3 scripted encounters, and it is actually straight up faster to take the big detour in order to get those encounters really, really quickly and in quick succession. These first encounters all the way up until the... up until the final Frogget and Astigmatism... Sorry, up until the Night Knight Magic are scripted. So as you can see, again, resetting the room to grind out the encounter, because it resets the step count. Technically, in tasks, it is actually faster to just grind without resetting up until, I believe, 20 kills. However, RTA... We don't do that because the luck required to make it faster is actually quite substantial. So coming up, we have the first Night Knight Magic. Prince has to hit quads in order to one-shot these guys. And it is actually faster to kill the Magic first, because Magic's attack, when on his own, lasts for, I believe, like a few decimals faster. Now we just have one more kill to get. So each whiff, we call those whiffs, each whiff on a quad costs roughly 8 to 10 seconds depending on the encounter and when you get it. So far we have a 2-whiff, and this is the segment that Tetraspit in his former world record got the comms of, which is ridiculous because from here on out all the encounters are RNG. There are a lot of different possible encounters, the ideal being a triple encounter, so a final Frogget, Sir Whimsalot, and Astigmatism, that being, I believe, 12.5% chance of happening. There is also a chance that you get a single encounter, a single Night Knight or a single Magic. That is by far the worst encounter because you only get 1 kill and you have to grind up the step count, and also you have to hit a quad, otherwise you are just losing time. Ideally, you want to get as few Night Knights and Magics as possible. In best case scenario, you get 4 of them, and that being 2 of each. There we go. There is the single Night Knight. See, quads are one of the most difficult skills in the game to master, as they are notoriously unreliable to hit for RTA runners, just due to the precision of it, the nerves of being on pace, all these factors coming in to make it so that this is a very difficult section.
Ricky, what's your quad PB out of 100?
My quad PB out of 100, I don't do it out of 100 really, I only really do it out of 50.
Mine's 38, and that's one of the worst out of like the top-ish runners, like the top 50 or so that are active. 58 is not great, but yeah, it's kind of crazy how precise and how difficult quads can be.
Mine's surprisingly 85, but you would not think that.
Yeah, that's one of the... What's world record out of 100? It's like 98, right?
And
yes.
Yeah, no, because Tetris Spit is not human.
What's his... You got streak world record in like that same session, right? It was like a 80 something?
17 left, so I need a move at like... I want to say 10 left?
That was a streak? Or that of 100?
10 left, yes.
10.
So one final RNG factor that could potentially come into play is you want to end on exactly 33 kills here, or depending on how you count them, because some people don't count the first 5, also 28. If you end one short of that, it is faster to go up and just grind out the last encounter on the way back. However, that is about a 20-second time loss. Freak's getting pretty unfortunate RNG here. Just factors that are out of our control, really. Not much we can do about that.
I'm being corrected about the quad streak and quad full record. Full record is 99 out of 100 with a 96 streak. That just goes to show how far some players have pushed the limits of this game.
Freaks with to batting all nights.
Have fun.
So yeah, we want to cross the bridge when we have 2 or 3 kills left on the box road. Sorry, no, we want to cross when we have ideally 6 kills left on the box road, because once we get to the point where we need, sorry, not box road, whatever. Once we have 6 kills left, because ideally once we have 2 or 3 kills left, we go up a few rooms in order to grind closer to the warrior's path. Night Magic. Freaks getting absolutely screwed over by the RNG here, unfortunately. But this is the true Geno experience. You get on the run of your life, insane pace, and the game says you're not surviving today. I'm killing this run.
Yeah, Geno is probably the hardest category to grind for a top time, just because of how much the RNG can vary times.
Yes.
Like
the RNG variance is absurd.
It is crazy.
Another Night Magic. Freak's playing really well here, though.
Jeez.
Getting a Night or Magic, or Night and Magic, is what is called getting skill checked. Basically, it's the game saying, hit these quads. Because if it's a Night Magic, the encounter RNG actually isn't that bad. It just requires you to hit a quad, or 2 quads, I should say. So normally you'd equip the ballet shoes for this encounter, as you can one-shot them with the ballet shoes, and it is faster to attack with the ballet shoes universally, so long as you can one-shot them. Sometimes it's more precise though, for example with Astigmatism, you do need pretty much a perfect hit. And these 3 encounters are all scripted. However, it allows us to essentially skip the part where we grind for the encounter. And so we are kind of entering the final kind of skill check area of the run in terms of quads. Fortunately, we have a whiff, and I believe that makes this a 6 whiff. 5 or 6 whiffs.
Quads are hard.
Quads are so hard, and they're really difficult to be consistent at as well. It's usually what separates top runners, their ability to consistently hit quads.
Oh yeah. Average GD player though. Just.
Yeah, dude, because Astigmatism really needed the quad, but Night Magic didn't. Okay.
Oh yeah, of course.
Let's see what Wumsel has to say. Okay. If I quadded Wumsel, I would have been really angry.
So, do you still have an encounter left?
I don't think so.
Well, we'll find out here.
Nope.
No, you don't. So now it is actually faster to equip the notebook, as it saves time in sands, and a lot of it.
don't
The
know why I
reason
still have the
being,
top
again,
one.
we have less bars, and it just allows us to kill everything that little bit faster, and especially in Sands, it compounds to multiple seconds. It even saves time, technically, on Metadon Neo, as it is impossible to not one-shot Metadon Neo, as they have -5 bajillion squillion defense.
Squillion.
I was exaggerating.
That's pretty much the last RNG / skill-based part of General. The rest of it is kind of an auto-scroller.
With the exception being Sands.
Yeah, there is some time to be saved, but it's not anything huge.
So now we
Unless
are
I'm being
entering
mistaken.
New Home and what is called Flowey Tail. Basically, normally you can only mash it up to 15 text boxes per second as the game registers inputs at 30 frames per second. So you press like ZX and Shift in sequence on consecutive frames ideally. However, in Flowey Tail, so when Flowey is telling his story, the game actually registers your inputs at 60 frames per second, so you can mash significantly faster and with a lot less accuracy in order to go even faster. This wasn't really used until TetraSpit brought it to the table with his first gen world record.
It is the same in Monster Tale and New Game Plus for every other category as well.
So you will see it will look like Freaks is mashing way faster than he was before, and he is, because it is easier. Ideally, we want to heal to full health at some point before the Sands fight.
I'll do it at Judgment Hall.
Freaks is choosing to do it in a slower place.
This is faster for thingy, isn't it? This is faster for glitchless categories in general.
Left side, normally in glitched categories, you want to go to the right side of New Heart first because you get a skip known as Magalore and skip one of these encounters. However, if you are playing glitchless, it is faster to go to the left just due to the general spacing and the like distance you have to move. And it's mainly because of the chain. The chain is closer to the right, so it is faster to be on the right when entering this room to go down to basement. At the moment, it's basically not much happening. We are just mashing through all the text, and that's the only real major time save of New Home. New Home in Geno is quite a wash, very easy. It can sometimes tire out your arms a little bit, but other than that, really nothing to worry about.
The last bit of just about every category in this game is kind of just like an auto-scroller, where there's not a ton of time to be saved, and if there is, it's in the seconds.
When you're on pace, this pretty much gives you all the time in the world to get nervous for Sands. Because as you will see, Freaks does not have any healing items. Top runners can consistently no-heal Sands. And some runners can no-hit Sands, however, for the speedrun, you don't really need to do that. You just need to reliably not heal, as healing is slower because you need to take time to menu and you're not advancing the fight at all.
If you are going to heal, you should heal in the middle point because it's much faster. When Sands tries to give you a truce and tempts you in him. And honestly, I would love to see Freak spare him in this run.
Yeah, that should have been the incentive.
Spare Sands.
Get dunked on.
We have a safety save here. Because, again, Sands is one of those points. There are no autosaves, so if you die to Sands and you do not save, you will end up miles back in the game. And now we have the Sands fight. Now, fun fact, because we are named Bepis, we are actually going to lose time to Kara. Yep. Because having a longer name loses frames. It is optimal to name yourself one lifetime.
Freak should be able to do the entire fight with little to no trouble.
The reason we got the notebook here is because, as you can see, we are able to hit really, really quickly. Another thing worth mentioning is that, again, you have to match the text and everything. And technically, if you have a run that is close into Sands, it is far from over, because there is actually RNG time variance in the second phase, and it's not just a small amount, it is like potentially multiple seconds. However, if you factor in Sans' attack RNG, the odds of the perfect stuff starts to go into the trillions, and I believe even quadrillions for perfect RNG.
Yeah, it's, if I remember correctly, it's one of the only parts of Undertale that casters don't fully optimize just because it's that unlucky.
The luck required is just utterly absurd. And I believe there is technically also RNG with the ballet shoes, with how fast you can hit with certain attacks. Perfect RNG is 1 in undecillion. It's crazy.
I never even heard of that number.
Yeah, so it goes million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion, sextillion, septillion, octillion, nonillion, decillion, and then undecillion. So, basically, it's not happening. In order to route that out, you would basically have to edit the game manually.
Yeah.
In order to make it realistically happen in, like, a task, for example.
Yeah.
Because I'm actually unsure, is it even technically possible within the vanilla game to get best RNG? I actually don't know. Because there might just not be enough stuff.
Geno passes was hundreds of frames, multiple seconds. Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah. So the thing is with Sans, it's like Sans, I'd say as a boss fight, always remains to be a potential point of risk. Just because the fight inherently, if you're not on your game and you slip up just a few times, can actually screw you over.
It's not an easy fight even with this much practice. It gets easier, but it's never easy.
And so
even like
Sans is like the perfect kind of climax to a good run because you know that you do need to focus. It is not over. One thing you'll notice is with the attack where Sans slams you against the wall over and over again, you can just hold all of the arrow keys to make it free.
Is there a name for that? I don't remember.
I don't know.
Sans wall arrow key thing.
So the attacks are predictable. So what attack you get in what order is completely deterministic. There is no RNG in that. The RNG comes in mainly the flash attacks, where the screen kind of goes black, flashes back in, and Sans throws random attacks at you. Some of those are just faster than others, and not by a tiny amount either. Some of them end really quickly. Some of them take a while.
Yeah, you can see the difference between some of these. It's not small.
We're coming up on Sans' special attack. As you can see, Freaks is barely clinging to life here, really fighting his way through this attack. Here's Sans gonna throw everything he has at us, and...
Held the wrong key.
Oh my god.
So what Freaks tried to do there, basically, if you buffer a jump, you can actually go through some of the bones. Freaks just didn't jump though, and didn't recognize that he didn't jump, so he just went face first into those bones.
I think I'm gonna die.
This is,
however,
the last attack for Sans.
And there we go. Freaks has no healed Sans. From here, it is entirely smooth sailings. We just need to base... There is one small detail left. You want to make sure there is an invisible barrier on the left once this section of the attack is over. You want to make sure you do not trigger it, because it actually slows you down. I can't remember exactly why. I think it's to do with Sans' like cycle going to sleep. If you interact with the wall prematurely at all, even before Sans is like falling asleep, his like cycle of falling asleep doesn't quite. Basically, you lose a like cycle.
Well, I didn't know that.
How Sans falls asleep. Yeah. So you don't, even whilst he's not falling asleep, you don't want to interact with the left wall, because it does lose you time once he starts falling asleep. Once you get to this point in the fight, you can breathe and kind of see what your pace will be. And
unless you run into Sans and wake him up while he's sleeping. which I've done before.
I once didn't bop cat poggers in early burnt pan Geno because I accidentally woke Sans up and instead got a high 102 instead of a mid 102.
Yeah, I did the same on one of my old videos.
So here, this text is unskippable. You advance the text manually, but you have to wait till the text fully plays out. It's pretty much a theme with the rest of the text in the run. There's one more set of skippable text left, and then it's kind of just, we're just kind of roaming from there. So here, you'll see Sam start to fall asleep. He'll actually skip a phase. You'll see his eyes will like go straight to being like quite shut. And we're gonna wait until Sans is catching some Z's, and then we're gonna mess him up.
I guess you could say.
We're gonna get him out of our way. There was actually a scrapped cutscene for if you reach Sans too fast, where he would eat ice cream and say, "You're not in a rush, are you?"
Dude, the tail
I
boards
think
would
it was
like
a minute.
Dude, the tail boards would actually look like SMB1.
Well, it would just have to go fast enough that you beat the pace lock. So here it's actually faster when you're going down to not be against the left wall. It saves you 5 frames. Because of the, I believe it's to do with the shaking of the box means that you cannot interact with the fight as soon.
Isn't it like 5 frames though?
Yeah, 5 frames.
Alright.
But it's one of those things where it's a tiny time save, but it takes 0 extra effort.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of those things in Geno that we've seen a few times, where it's tiny time saves, but they really don't cost anything to do.
Yeah.
So you might as well just add them.
The time saves in this game range from multiple minutes to a single frame.
No exaggeration.
No, Sans. No.
And Sans is finally dead.
Toro's sad.
Toro's
Right,
dead.
this is looking like it's going to be around a, like, I want to say like a, like high 108.
Jesus.
Well, for dropping the ballet shoes and just pure mate activities, it's not that bad.
All things considered, not too bad.
You know what? I did think it was going to be like a high 110x.
Jeez, dude.
You know, so okay, so I think this is gonna just barely be a really low 109. It's a high 108 to 109 OX.
We're going to lose the 108 because I named myself Beppis.
So now, fun fact, this will save all of your wrists so much pain. Flowey's text is completely auto-scrolling until the last text box. You can literally take your hands off the keyboard, and it just scrolls anyway.
Why can't Kara's be like this?
But then how would you get the ComSob?
Dude, no one cares about Kara Consob.
I do. I care about Kara Comslow.
Hi, Flowey. Sharona.
Now we will just deal with Kara. Kara is going to yap for like a minute and a half, much to every single speedrunner's dismay, because as we all know, speedrunners hate story.
That's Beppis, not Kara.
And that is where we lost time. We lose time to being called Beppis because of that. So we actually lose multiple frames due to the extra letters having to scroll. So due to the dono incentive, that probably cost us the 108. Yay!
And here we go again. Here we go again. More time loss. Are you ready? 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 It's coming up. It's coming up. I think.
What are you?
Does Kara not say Beppis again?
It's like 2 more.
Oh, whatever.
They go like, that was me, Beppis. Now. Yeah, here we go. Time lost in 3. No, never mind.
Yeah, you
God,
can
I
tell
hate.
Freaks hasn't run
Here
this
we go.
category
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 3, 2,
every time
1,
it's
1.5, 0.5.
It's now.
That's me. Yay!
Bro.
Can't believe you don't know this text by heart.
Dude, I'm not paying attention here. I'm like on my phone.
Bro.
So anyway, time ends as soon as we hit the erase button. Right here.
Or do not.
So...
You could press do not either.
Bang.
And that's time.
GG's.
GG's.
Whoa,
That's a 109 OX.
That was the most cooked. That was
109.06.
Managed to show the
Wow.
full range of things going well, things going horribly, things going worse than horribly. Geno's very much a category that... Geno's the perfect category for when you kind of want to... It's the perfect streaming category, because there are moments where you need to kind of focus up, but for the most part, you are able to kind of chill out and kind of just let the game take you for a spin.
Yeah.
And the game did indeed take him for a spin this time.
I am very happy with the 109, like, all things considered. Like, considering I dropped the ballet shoes and, as long as it's not a 110 at, 10, that's fine in my books.
Yeah.
This run would be tied for 144th.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's bad.
Well, well done. 109.06 is the final time on my side.
Got
I
it.
don't know if you've timed it differently on your side, but...
No, that's right.
Thank you for the run. We do actually have another Undertale run again that's taking place tomorrow. That's the Undertale True Pacifist Glitchless by Eden 8. There is also a poll for that particular run as well. All of the options actually have at least 5 characters in them, so we're probably going to see some time loss on those ones too. But hey, it's for charity.
Loses a lot more in that category, so yeah.
Yes, but the option that is currently winning is Wales with £20. Slebog is second place with £10. That's a nice fruity Welsh word, which I'm not going to explain what it means. Because you can Google it if you want to, but you probably don't want to.
I won't. I'm not going to do it.
You don't want to Google it, but in Welsh it's a very funny word, and that's why I put it in as an option. Anyway, so we do have the next run, which we're going to be going on to in just a moment as well, which is the What the Car Any Percent Race by Eau Claire de Lallen and OniLink 8. We were going over to that momentarily. We will just need to do some sound checks and tech checks and all that lovely stuff that we have to do in the background. So put the intermission screen back on momentarily, and we'll go and sort that out and then show you the race. But don't forget, of course, we are doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, type ! Donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube. Or if you haven't dismissed it, then there is also a pinned chat message on both Twitch and YouTube with the link to the donation page available on there. That will take you straight to the donation page, and on there you'll find some incentives and polls that you can donate to, including the very famous Super Metroid Save or Kill the Animals, which is the very last run of InstaTipTopathon 2026. So that one is going to be quite exciting. That poll is going to be staying there until the very, very end of the marathon, which is going to be interesting to see how much money that particularly raises. Our current running total is £68.90. Unfortunately, that does mean we won't get to see the very special £69 because the minimum donation is £3, and we're at £68. We'll never see £69, so shame on whoever did that one. Not really, because it was Kendroy with £20, and £20 is a good
Kendroy, how could you?
If you had donated 10 more, then you would have had the super special 69. Anyway, never mind.
You'll be receiving a strongly worded email.
I'm sure we can see some more 69s on the donation totals later on in the stream. If we can get to a triple-digit donation total before the end of the day today, then that would be absolutely incredible. We're not far off from it, actually. We're only about £32 away from it, from seeing £100. So if we can get to that 3-digit total before the end of the day, that would be fantastic. And there are incentives as well. There's a Lies of P, Any Percent Glitchless, Nameless Puppet Fight incentive, which currently has £35 put towards it. It needs £15 more to see that one. And then also other incentives and polls as well you can donate to as well. It does not cost any extra to put your donation towards incentive or poll. And obviously you can change the cause of someone's run, and the money goes to Tip Top Productions. The current total is £68.90. That is eventually the total we will be donating to Tip Top Productions as well. So, in that case, do either of you, so Freaks, Dirt D, FFMC, either of you want to say anything before we finish and go on to the next run?
I just want to say, I just want to, I do this at the end of every marathon. I just want to give shout outs. I just want to shout out, obviously the couch, FFMC, don't do, two of like my like best friends in this community. So, and they've taught me a lot. So thank you to you two. I want to say thank you to my girlfriend. I think she's still sleeping. I don't know, but yeah, thank you to her too. And yeah, thank you to the marathon too. It's been great performing today.
I just want to shout out the wider Undertale speedrun community because just it's an awesome crew. I got the chance to meet a lot of them in person at GDQ. They're just an awesome lot. Everyone's very friendly and always willing to kind of help lift each other up and improve. So we may be competing with each other, but we're also competing as a unit equally as much as enemies.
I also want to shout out the UTSR community. It is the greatest place on the internet. I want to shout out my mates, which is our friend group. I had a chance to meet some of them at SGDQ 27 or 26 as well. If you have any interest in speedrunning Undertale at all, just join the community. It is seriously an incredibly positive place. I cannot stress enough how much I love the community.
Well, thank you very much. I think we had quite a lot of people from the Undertale speedrunning community in the chat, actually, which was quite nice. It's nice to see you all chatting along as well to the stream as well. Be sure, please stay around if you have time to do so. We have loads of other runs in the schedule. Exclamation mark schedule in the chat will actually bring that up. We do have an Undertale run again tomorrow as well, so please come back for that as well if you'd like to come and see that. Stick around for any of the other runs we've got during the day as well, even if it's not an Undertale run. We're a community here at InstaTipTopathon, and we like to see people chatting away, so please stick around. Keep those donations coming in. If there's anything during the intermission, then I'll read them out before the beginning of the next run. So keep those donations coming in. We are at a very, very good total so far, and it's absolutely incredible. It goes to a very good cause. Tip Top Productions put on such amazing shows, and if you want to catch some of their shows, then there are links in the Twitch panels. There are links on the YouTube description as well. They're doing quite a lot of different shows. I'll explain them later on in the intermission before we go on to the next run. But stick around, make yourselves a nice cup of tea whilst we get the next run set up, and we will see you all later on. But for the sake of freaks and commentators, I will hopefully see you all at the next event.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you. It was great.
Alright everybody, apologies for the slight delay. We had to deal with some technical issues on our side with setting up the race. However, we are now running a little bit behind schedule. Never mind. We'll sort that out at some point. But the next run we are going to go over to now is What the Car Any Percent. This is going to be a race between Eau Claire de Lalin and Only Link 8. This is going to be exciting. So we will go over to that right now, but before we do, don't forget we're doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, type !donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description if you are on YouTube, and there is also a pinned chat message in both Twitch and YouTube with the donation link on there for you as well. which will take you to the donation page. We currently have £68.90 donated to Tip Top Productions, which is absolutely incredible. Let's keep that donation total going up and up and up. If we can get it to 3 digits before the end of the day, that'd be absolutely fantastic. There are incentives and polls available on the website as well for you to donate to, including Eliza P. Donation incentive, which I believe is the next run. Yeah, it's the next one. So Eliza P is the next run, and there is a donation incentive for that run. The nameless boss fight, or something, the nameless puppet fight. It's actually on the screen now, actually, and it's got £15 left to see it. So if you'd like to donate to that as well, then please do so. And the money does go to Tip Top Productions as well at the end of the event, subject to us retaining 10%. But we will be donating the total you see on screen. That's the total we will eventually be donating to Tip Top Productions. So without further ado, put your hands together. We're going to go over now to the What the Car Any Percent race.
A challenge on my end because I have to like switch between your streams.
Oh.
Rather than having them side
You
by
have a way to display both at the same time on Discord.
Oh, right. I'm just going to do very quick sound balancing to make sure things are audible on the stream.
Okay.
Wait, how can I?
I think we're all okay. So in that case, if you can introduce yourselves, introduce the run or the race as it is, and give me a countdown for the timer. Now, when it comes to the end, can you just let me know who actually has finished so that I can then say who's actually finished on this one on the timer so we can have it display correctly on the stream at the end of the race, but you don't have to worry about that until the end. Just let me know who was actually finished first.
Okay.
Wait,
okay,
can someone share like the OBS as it was before? Or would that not work?
Which OBS?
Like the OBS of the like the two streams side by side.
I can't show you that, I'm afraid, because that's on my side. With those streams side by side. But if you watch it on Twitch, I don't think we have a massive delay on Twitch, so you could probably watch it on there without too much issue.
Can't you display like both streams on Discord side by side? There's a little icon that allows that.
Yeah, but I'm streaming it on my PC and my Discord running on my MacBook, so I'm running.
I meant Linny could display both POVs on the same Discord screen in theory.
How can I do that?
Yeah. Right then, in that case, please introduce yourselves, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer. When it comes to the end of the race, just let me know who's actually finished first and who's finished second. And we'll figure out who's got which time.
Okay, so welcome to this race of What the Car Any Percent. I'm Claire de la Ligne, or Lynn. I will be joined by Onilink on this race, and this race will be commented by Linny as well.
That's a lot of Lynn.
Yeah. And you will discover this really great and strange game as long as we play it. You have to know that oh, not anymore, but Onilink almost have the world record currently. I PB'd 1 hour ago, and I'm not that far away, so yep, I'm coming. And yeah, there will be a lot of stuff in this run, so I suggest maybe do you want to introduce yourself as well? And we could be good for running.
Well, as Lynn said, there's going to be a lot of, how to say, unexpected stuff for a name that has a game that has car in the name. We're going to play with a wide variety of vehicles, and I'm going to let now Lynn introduce you more in detail the game and what the any person run is about specifically.
Right. Thank you so much for the introduction. My name is Lenny356. I'm an IL speedrunner for this game, which means I speedrun all the levels individually. So this is like other Tri-Band games, this is primarily like a level-based game where you go around a hub world and you enter certain levels, and those levels are, as you have said, remarkably silly in detail. This is a wonderfully unserious game. But we're gonna be playing the any percent category, which is basically going through all the worlds that you have to, and finishing well on the last run. So you will see some skips, you'll see some wacky individual level strats, and we're just gonna have a really fun time here.
Yep.
Indeed, and taking the, let's say, the opportunity of introducing the game to let you know that we've actually found a new
glitch,
actually major glitch last night,
Yeah.
which
Last
allows a theoretical time save of about 35 seconds, which means we can say it, PB alert tonight.
Yeah, we have a very real chance of
I'm holding you to that. If you don't PB, there will be consequences.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, PB alerts, definitely. It's doable.
Yeah, thinking of this. Thank you for reminding
Are we
me.
ready to start? Because we are running a little bit
sorry.
behind schedule. So if we
And
just get
I'm
started.
ready to start. Maybe you can
need
do countdown, Lini, probably.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm ready.
Just a second. I just need to get
I'm gonna
my...
wait until both of y'all are on the screen.
I just need to get my split started real quick.
Oh, true.
Which take about 5 seconds.
Yeah, I did the same.
Oh, there we go. And there we go. So, ready on my end.
Same here.
All right, perfect. So we're all good?
Yep.
Hold on.
All right,
All
let's
good
begin.
for me.
3.
Oh yeah, we're fine. Sorry, I thought one of the streams might have frozen, but we're fine.
2.
So
2.5. 1. And begin. All right. So the first strat actually starts off pretty immediately. We're going to be seeing a lot of menuing, but essentially there's this long, convoluted intro they have to go through. And what you can actually do is if you go into the main menu and you just reload the intro again, for whatever reason, that just skips the whole thing, which is a really interesting thing. So you see them both do it really well. A lot of menuing really fast. You can't really follow it. But we're off into the first level where you see only Link jumping a lot. So jumping in this game has different consequences for different cars, but essentially if you jump at like the start of a level, for whatever reason you gain more speed. You just like start to accelerate faster and you can get up to the top speed of whatever your car that you're in. You also see that Oni Link just skipped a card. And cards are these collectible things that you can collect in every main level. But because there's a little cutscene, a few seconds of a flash that you actually got the card at the end of every level, we will be trying to skip as many cards as you can. So all of you 100% collectors, you will be very disappointed we do not get hardly any of the cards. But that also provides a challenge for us because a lot of the cards are in the fastest and also hardest route through each of the levels. You can see there the card was blocking the booster at the end of the umbrella level. So this is our first world. It's like a grass-themed jumping level. And that's the theme of this world. We're going to be jumping a lot, doing a lot of different kinds of jumps, holding different kinds of objects. It's going to be really fun. For this level, we have the umbrella, and the umbrella allows us to float like Princess Peach from Mario 3D World. There is a little bit of a strat that you can see, both of them doing, where if you re-engage the umbrella mid-air, you get a slight bit of a speed boost after a booster, which is a pretty interesting side effect. Coming up here, we have jump rope, and just barely avoiding that card. That's a really fun level. Really not really short too. That's fun. And here we have our second skip. So if we re-exit to the main menu, right as soon as we touch the generator has a wire, right? And you go through all the different levels along this really long wire, and it takes a really long time. So if you exit to the main menu, just as soon as you touch that wire, also another card skip coming up, just barely missing that. That's really nice. It's really nice. But as soon as you go to the main menu, right as soon as you touch the generator, you can re-enter the mailbox, and the mailbox is like right there. But what the mailbox does is it takes you to the last point where you just were, or the most recently unlocked level. So this time it takes us back to the very start of the world, which is really convenient because now we can skip that really long, boring animation that we just saw, or that we didn't just see. Here we have another fun level, and we introduce our worst enemy, the bears. The bears, we have a meme in the speedrunning community where the bears, they just kind of do whatever we don't want them to do, right? Like, they will try to screw us over as much as possible. And so, on pretty much every level that contains a bear, we want to avoid them as much as possible. They are not our friends. So, sorry bears, but you can, oh my god, there are so many of them.
Alright.
So it looks like in this race, Only Link is just barely ahead. That will change, maybe, that might change, and we will see that there are a lot of ways to lose time in this run. So the timers fluctuate a lot. So at one moment you can be 30 seconds ahead, and at the next moment, if you crash into a wall or something, you can lose 10 seconds instantly. It's really exciting to especially put this game into a race format. So here we have another level. Oh my gosh. Wait. Whoa. Okay, that was really good from Only Link on the spring level. On Claire de Lune going into the last level of this world. And here we have a another generator skip, but this time we actually do want to take the the elevator. Why don't we take the mailbox? Well, if we take the umbrella, it will actually take us to an unintended place. And here we have our new skip of the run. Previously it was thought that if you try to skip the cutscene with the bear in the chest, then oh my god, there's so much menuing. Try to skip the bear in the chest, then it will soft lock your game. But it found that actually the controls are not disabled. The start menu, so we can exit to the main menu, go back in and re-engage the level. Then we can go out to skip the next cutscene, re-engage the level again, and here we can see that he skipped another card here. On Claire de Lune entering World 2, doing the same menuing with the mailbox and the new skip. So here we're actually going to be going at the center strat. So this is our overworld routing. Where if we go actually, some routes, they open up faster than others, and some routes take longer to enter than others. So it actually saves a bit of time if we go into some of the worlds, some of the paths than others, right? So here we take the center path because that takes the longest time to walk. So if we get that over with, and we actually have to wait longer as a repercussion for not taking it. You have a really fun level, the Roomba. It sucks up, dust bunnies, chairs, couches, the usual suspects. I love that level. It's really satisfying if you play it, because you can just go into a whole barrage of objects. Excellently played the Burger King level. If you see on All Claire de Lune's, All Claire de Lune, sorry.
You can say Lin, I know it's very complicated.
It's hard to pronounce. A lot of letters there. But if you look on his screen, you will see that there is a little ghost that shows up on his levels, and that's a new feature, well, new-ish feature that they added last year, where you can see your personal best on some of the levels, kind of like in Trackmania, you know.
I don't play with them in runs, so that's why we're not seeing it.
Yeah. So you have the option to turn it off, fortunately.
Whoa,
We have another
what?
generator skip. And here we're going to be going to the left to start, which is the next fastest.
Actually, left and right routes from this point are pretty much equivalent. So it's just a kind of
It's a matter of
convenience. Yeah, and also these levels. Oh my gosh! I was about to say that this branch is much harder than the rightmost branch, so better just do it first.
Yeah.
And reset if that doesn't go well.
So this has my favorite car, which is the car on office wheels. And what you'll notice is you can go really, really fast there. Like, not even kidding. If you put a booster there, you can get like uncontrollable speed, and the handling on that car is just terrible. So it's really fun.
Especially seen on custom community levels.
Oh my
because
God,
we
yeah.
have not mentioned that yet, but there are plenty of community created levels. Oh, table RNG here's horrible.
Yeah, there is this like you can actually go so fast in some of those levels where you can like just clip through the finish line, which is really funny. Coffee level is you can get an achievement actually for knocking over all of the bananas on that level, which is pretty funny. If you activate your cuckoo.
Yeah. The funny part is that
didn't know that.
Banana does not have any hitbox. You can go through them and it doesn't seem to change anything.
You used to not be able to go through them. I wonder what changed.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh! That was incredible. The sneezing car. Car with cold, that's a really annoying level because you have to time every one of your presses to get the most out of your sneeze, which is not something it's like, that's a brand new sentence.
Get the most out of your sneeze, yes.
Get the most out of your
That's actually what we're doing. Ah, I tried it, but...
Yeah, there's a skip where if you clip the edge of the corner, it's a faster route to that booster there, and you can get a lot of speed.
I almost went out of bounds.
I did the same. I was scared for a second. Okay, so here.
Yeah, I saw your time. It seems you had a really good sneeze level.
Oh yeah, because what's funny is that the player who's trailing is seeing live the individual level time that the other player is doing, basically. Well, unless we had a better time in practice.
Oh
today.
yeah, because the at the end you can see the daily leaderboards, and you know, this is today, so we're seeing all the top times of the day, and damn, I cannot talk today, but there are different leaderboards, daily, weekly, and all time, and the default is daily, so we're seeing all the times that, you know, the other player is getting.
Also,
So there's an interesting-
when the end screen is blue, means it's we're in daily rankings. If it's yellow, means we have the best weekly time, and if it's red, we just got world record. I think it's like this.
I thought it showed. I didn't think it showed all time as the default, but I might be wrong on that. So here we have an interesting skip on the printer car level that we just passed, where if we time our boost just right, we can just barely make it to the next boost refill. So we can skip a large portion. There's also a strat recently found on those kinds of levels. And here's the reason why you don't want to take the mailbox. If you take the mailbox, it will take you to World 9, which you really don't want to do. That's a huge time loss, because there's an opening cutscene at the start that takes a long time. and also that's not really where we want to go anyway. So OniLink just entering World 3 Sports, and you're gonna see a lot of different sports here. So here, World 3, we begin to see some very interesting routing from in the overworld. So I'm just gonna let him show what we're doing. So
Yeah,
here,
instead of
you're gonna think we're gonna go to the next level, but actually, we say no thanks. That level's not for us right now. So actually, we're gonna go back to the next one, which is Car on Ball, and I'll explain why we do that in just a little bit. But just remember, we have some unfinished levels, unfinished business over there, if you will. On Clairdelin, it's a little bit behind, but he's entering our first level in World 3. Will he be able to catch up?
Yeah, I just figured out 2 days ago that my laptop was faster at running loading screen. And as we have a lot of loading screens in this game, it's like a time loss of 1 minute overall. I just did a random run in my laptop and it was immediately a PB. And so now for grinding, I'm playing on my laptop because it's almost unnoticeable, but as we have more than 100 of loading screens in this game, it ends with a big time lost in the loading screens.
Yeah,
and
it's a
that's
bit of a-
one of the reasons I just PB'd 1 hour ago. Because I used my laptop.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, I PB'd like 1 hour ago. And
Dang. So here we're going to be turning around again and going to the last section. Going to be starting that section.
Oh, that was good.
And pretty soon you'll be seeing the magic of what he just did.
By the way, I had a kind of a moment at the previous level where I almost died like 6 times.
Yeah, I saw that. You like barely clipped the edge. That was I really wanted to like, oh my god. that would have been like 20 seconds, 15 seconds of time loss right there, pretty much instantly. See that's a testament to how much you can lose in just an instant on these kinds of games. So let's see if OniLink takes the risky route here. And he does. Just barely makes it. These oh my god. Those legs are such a pain. Cause
I was off tempo actually. And I'm gonna be off tempo again. Need to back that up.
Right. So that leads Clairdelin to catch up just slightly.
Yeah,
So
wow,
this
I
is
lost
this
8 ton of
20%
time.
run is in the ILLs runs, you obviously want to take the riskiest strat because it's faster. But in the any percent run, you want to take a balance between what is fastest and most consistent for you.
Yeah, and actually, sports is the chapter I'm the less confident with. I really hate this chapter for many reasons.
Yeah.
I must be honest, there I was a little bit stressed because I was actually far ahead my previous record, which is my current PB.
Okay.
So I was a little bit tense on that level, and I did the wrong thing to do, which is not committing to the risky line.
So although we started 3 different sections, we're going to be finishing our first one here, which is kind of funny. And now you'll be able to see the magic of what we just did. We take the mailbox to the first section, and that takes us to the most recently, or the farthest level that we have unlocked, which actually skips a few levels that we haven't done yet. So because we opened, because we started one of the paths earlier on in the level, we unlocked multiple levels that we have beaten. So we can just take the mailbox back to the furthest level.
Most importantly, it skips walking time, which is
right. Yeah, you'll notice we actually don't walk very fast at all, and that will be especially prevalent in later chapters. I really don't like the soccer car levels. It's such a pain on your hand when you just try to mash really fast.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Yeah, and also that can happen.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a solid edge at the top of the ramp, and if you press A the wrong time, you can actually flip your cannon car.
Clear to Lawlin doing the first level.
Oh my gosh. I almost missed this one.
And after that, we just take the mailbox to the end of the section to skip walking time.
Oh.
It's one of the most helpful tools in this entire run. We're gonna be doing it so often.
One of the most difficult levels of the entire run where I am now.
I hate this level. It's my least favorite level in the entire game.
It starts
It's
very
the one with
badly.
the trap. Because you miss the ball so often, like that. I can never get this consistent. It's so annoying. So I wonder.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
I'm making a mess out of it now. No, not this. Alright. Need to refocus. In case you're wondering, PP is now dead for me. Pretty much.
Oh man. I mean, surely not. Surely not.
I think technically it is.
Okay.
This level, in the individual level, the one that Onelink is on, is such a weird level because for hardly any reason at all, the ball can sometimes go back into the goal, and it skips an entire section of that level. So in the last section, we take the elevator back rather than going straight to World 9. And we have the new skip for the bear cutscene.
Hey, you're actually
Also
right, I'm
that
not
level.
dead yet.
Okay.
Or PB.
The level where you kick the ball into multiple nets is really annoying because sometimes the one with the wind, it can push your ball too far and you can just barely graze the net and it doesn't go in. So you can spend a lot of time on the level for seemingly no reason. Here the card is more of an obstacle than anything in this level again.
It definitely is.
Because normally you would want them, right? Normally you would want them, but here we don't. So you'll notice at the start of the level, we do a little wiggle at the very start, and this is a consequence of sliding is faster, which is weird. Essentially, when you're turning, you put all of your momentum into one direction, and the game nice skip. That was brilliant. And the game tries to correct this by making you go just a little bit faster, so the game feels a little bit more smooth, right? But we can take advantage of that by turning repeatedly over and over and over again to accelerate to the fastest. That was incredible. Oh my god. How far off of record is that?
It's actually pretty far. It's a 31.2. It's not that fast.
It looked really fast.
I didn't get a lot of speed on landing, which is why.
Yeah, this level is really punishing because the barriers. So you see those like the striped curbs. They actually have raised collision. So if you hit them in the wrong way, you lose all of your speed instantly. You essentially get like you get zeroed, which is really annoying, as you'll see in the next world. You can just stop on a dime. And
it's going to be very prevalent in Chapter 5.
You have no control over that either, which is really annoying. But yeah, that level is one of the first levels where we encounter that bug. So here on in this level, here you'll notice Onilink is dying over and over and over again. Oh, what the hell? So, this level's long. It's really long. I think this is like a 50-second. If you're really good in this level, if you get no bugs or whatever, because there are bugs on this level too, you can get like a 50-second time. And 50 seconds is a lot of time to spend playing a level. So, what Triband added a few months ago is this warp feature, where if you die, I think it's 20 times in a row.
10
times.
Is it 20 or 10?
It's 10, yeah.
10. If you die 10
Maybe
times
used
in a
to
row.
be 20, but it's 10.
It used to be 20, really?
Yeah.
But if you die 10
I don't
times
know.
in a row, a warp feature activates where if you can just warp to the end of the level, skipping it entirely, which is really nice.
Oh my gosh. I had to back it up because I was too far on the platform.
Oh, the boxes. So that's a weird consequence of IL versus, it's a weird, IL versus any percent strat. Dying is faster. Like, who would have known? It's so funny. It is so funny. I love this game. So if you thought the car couldn't get any longer, it can, and it will.
The chapter's name longer for a reason.
Yeah.
But we're not going to see only, let's say, abnormally long stuff.
Oh no.
We're also going to see... Well, we saw wide, we saw long. We're also going to see...
Giraffe.
Well, this kind of
True,
things.
yeah. You also see accordion or accordion. Accordions are long, right? Like giraffes. I don't know.
We're going to see high stuffs.
Oh, true. Right. Yes, I'm excited. Do the Carter pillar, where you control both sides of the car at the same time.
Woo!
Trying to move. I have no idea this level is so weird. I think I have record and I don't even know the fastest strat for this level.
Oh, I think I have a good time on this one.
Nice.
Yeah, it's decent.
Nice.
22. The record is, I think, 20.8 by Linny here present.
Hi.
Like many other levels.
Here we have a 100% RNG level. It's Snake Car, so the dots appear randomly, and it's like Snake. So you can lose or gain a lot
I
of
got
time.
the worst RNG of all time.
Oh my god, bro. Let's see if Lalan gets anything better. I hunted this level for weeks, and I actually got the record. I don't know why. Why did I I decided to torment myself. I don't.
No, what am I doing?
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
It's okay.
Good recovery.
It's,
good
it's
good
totally
recovery.
fine. Yeah,
The reason
because
why we block.
back then we used to actually just mash A because the last selected menu was actually the lobby. But now it is the settings because we do that end of chapter skip. So it changes the menuing quite a bit.
I had a decent RNG on the snake. Let's say.
Nice. Do you know what was your time?
18.
18. That's not bad. That's not bad.
I've seen worse.
Alright.
So
okay, worst
Link
level.
just passed the worst level ever, which is the car with giraffe wheels. Because you know, maybe it's the future of automotive technology, giraffe wheels. But as of this moment, I don't really see it.
I don't really see it happening either.
You're driving with the worst wheels ever. And I'll play it alone on actually getting a really good, really clean run on that one, which is surprising because that never happens ever.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the risk strat on this one.
All right. Yeah, there was this car, which is car on skateboard, but it's a giraffe, has an interesting boost mechanic.
Got it.
What?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, not bad, not bad. So if you jump and land at the very end of that ramp right there, at the little pole, the game accelerates you to land back on the pole, but since you actually never really land back on the pole, you maintain all of your momentum and you're able to conserve that throughout the rest of the level. And Lolin actually catching up quite a bit.
I'm playing this one really safe because I lost 2 PBs because of this level recently, so...
Oh no!
Yeah.
Which one?
The first skateboard. The first one.
It can happen.
Because I was constantly hitting like something, and that thing was making me go outside of the road.
Oh yeah, yeah. The maneuvering is not the greatest.
Oh no, I have bad stills RNG.
What?
There's RNG.
Oh no,
this
it's
level?
not dead. Yeah. Okay, it's not dead. What?
Okay.
So the balance the car has and stills here.
That was a really lucky
Did
save.
I beat my PB?
Did you get the boost from the?
What?
You get the boost from the
Something weird happened, but I think I got a boost, but that was not expected at all.
My god. Wait, that's so fun.
Meanwhile, I just lost 10 seconds on stills because of the bug.
What bug?
Cannot do anything. Sometimes if you press A the wrong frame, you just have a super slow. Oh my god, what am I doing? Super slow start. And actually, you're like tilting on one side.
So there we used the mailbox to skip that long walk again. And we throw the giraffe. You know the sport, right?
Okay, this is
Throwing
bad.
the giraffe. Used to play with my dad all the time. And we're entering World 5. Link is entering World 5. World 5 also has some pretty interesting routing. So, for example, instead of going all the way to the left, we instead go to the backmost because it saves a lot of walking time to go to the back, and also I think it opens marginally faster. The gate itself opens marginally faster than the one on the left.
Yeah, actually it opens later, but you have to wait less in front, so that's a better
because of the walking
better route.
time.
Yeah, walk/waiting.
So this car theme, this world theme, is all about driving with toxic lake. Apparently, I don't know. I like the green aesthetic. So we have a lot of boosters, a lot of different cars going very fast. Oh, like pulling off the skip there. Wow, nice. That's really cool.
Oh my god!
No! Oh my god. So you got a clip on the edge of the road, and that pushed him over the booster.
Oh lord.
Oh my god.
I really thought I had it.
And I'll clear to Lilin. Pushing ahead.
Wow. Am I not getting this anymore?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh wow. Yeah, I lost 40 on this.
So now, looks like they're back neck and neck due to that unfortunate skip. I hate that skip, bro. It's actually the worst skip.
I just never miss it, so I never practice it, and so
Oh.
I feel it here.
Yeah, my consistency on that one is actually like really low. So here we go. We're using the mailbox again. So we're going over into the Hot Wheels section, which is I think this is my favorite section of the entire game. It's really fun. Trying to optimize lines and get boosters and all that. This place is also home to the longest level in the entire game, with a world record of 58 seconds. I don't think we do that in the run though, because I think that's an optional level.
Nope.
It is a fun statistic.
It's a mandatory one, but we just don't play it. We just keep it the same way.
Right, yeah. It is. It's mandatory. Oh dang.
Yeah, it's the next one.
Huh. My bad. I don't know the order. I don't know the order. Does that beat your PB?
On this
You're
level?
like tied with it the entire time.
No, it's a bit slower.
Oh, okay. And here we are skipping the level, the really long one. Yep. So this level is takes you upside down, really long loops over a field, and all of that. I think this was in the demo as like one of the hardest levels. It also, you can fail it in multiple places. There's a bug where if you land, it's like in Trackmania, you know, like the TM2 landing bug from the dirt. If you land in a weird way, you just lose all of your speed for some reason. Happens all the time. Here we warp to the end rather than playing the entire level, because screw it. You get a 10-minute time. It's really funny.
Oh, no. Oh. That's okay.
So this world also has annoying cycles to deal with that seemingly are never in your favor. So fortunately we have a way around that, which is really nice, because waiting for them takes forever. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this car is really hard to control. Car with wheels, but they're wrong. Yeah.
They're really wrong.
They're wrong. And Onalink just hopped over that entire like mound right there because
it was slow,
bounced.
but it's really not that bad.
My wheel is clipping on the ground. What's happening?
Yeah, they can clip inside of the ground. I don't know. They probably then just saw that and was like, "Yep, it's wrong," but you know, it's right. So here we go into the If you ever played with race like that toy set as a kid, you have like the cars and they go on the race, like the track.
With RNG.
This level pays homage to that. So we chase a finish line on the track.
Come on.
There is a certain input I think you can do at the start of the level to get like ideal landing, because you never land right.
Actually,
I don't remember what it is.
I
think it's like
replayed this
pressing up
multiple
left.
times, and I don't really know how it works. Sometimes it's a descent, sometimes it's just terrible like this.
Right. Yeah. It's annoying in IL hunting.
I just
kinda
often don't get it either.
And here, Onilink picks up a card because it's faster. I think it's faster to pick up the card and do the skip than do no skip at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. Ooh.
So these levels are annoying, just a little bit, because you have to time your slowdowns on the turns so that you don't fly out like that on every single turn. And sometimes you just want to go like really fast, but you know, you can't because you're just gonna fly off. It would be really nice if the turns were banked so that you didn't do that.
Actually, this level has a big skip, but and I think Onilink did not took the skip either because it's so random and you lose like 30 seconds if you fail it. So
Right, yeah. So here we have the magic of skipping the generator and going back to the furthest played level, skipping
Going past
all
the platform,
all those annoying cycles that you have to deal with, waiting for all the platforms and all that. Here we have car in heels. It's like car in wheels, but it's car in heels. So you don't want to turn too much on this level. Only going for the skip here and getting. Oh no! Oh no!
I tried it once.
Yeah, this low.
I'm gonna get around now.
This car suffers from the same thing that I mentioned earlier, where drifting is faster. So if you turn, you gain a little bit of speed every time you turn. But if you go too fast, then you fall over. So you want to turn as like little as possible. Which makes a section like this really hard, where you go over all the bumps and stuff. And getting our second card of the run, because it is, I think it's possible to skip it, but the angle that you have to get on the booster is like really, really precise.
Yeah, and you actually get to fall off if you're too far right, and
yeah,
if you jump too far left, then you have the tire wall in your way, so it's not really great.
It's not worth it at all to skip the card. Here we're going to be seeing jumping, because as you go on the ground, you lose a bunch of speed, right? So once we get the booster, we want to stay in the air for as long as possible. So we're going to be seeing jumping as soon as we hit the ground to preserve speed. Clear to Lawin chooses to stay in the air rather than land on the ground to refresh his booster, which is a different strat that doesn't lose, that is like roughly the same amount of time.
A bit of airtime optimization here.
Right. Yeah. This level is really satisfying to watch if you get it perfectly, because you just fly over the entire map and it's really satisfying.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, missing the booster though.
Still decent.
I'll clear the law and gets this level really well.
the next section is my nightmare with the hamster wheel.
Oh yeah. I used to have the record on this level, but I once it was taken, I did not want to play it again, so I just let him have it. This level is really, really annoying to play. Because of all the bears. As mentioned in the start, the bears are enemies here, and
They
you
are
can
unbearable.
distract them. Yeah. And also there's a bit of RNG at the end, whether you get a speed boost, you can gear up on the speed boost and save like a second or half a second at the very end. And
it looks like if you take that neum really diagonally, you have the best chance to get that boost, but it's not consistent.
Right. And here we go into Car in Hamster Wheel, which is a nightmare of a level to play, particularly at the end of this section. Because as you'll see, the skip saves a lot, it's high risk and high reward. So
Saves I think 9 or 10 seconds, something like that.
Right, yeah, 9, that's a lot of time. So we see Oni Link gets it, goes for it and gets it.
And I dodge a card as well.
And dodging the card, oh my god, that's super ideal for this level. And Lolin also gets the skip, but does not skip the card. I think is that PB?
For me, I'm not sure.
For who? Lolin?
For Lolin, because he was ahead of his ghost the entire time, which is really cool.
Yeah, it's probably a PB, but I'm not sure anymore because as I play on 2 computers, I'm not sure anymore. The ghosts are not shared.
Oh, right, yeah, you said your laptop, right? So it doesn't save the the times.
Yeah, it seems the ghosts are local. Whoa, what happened here?
Here's another level where it's just barely possible, but not really worth it to skip the card. There is a way to skip it, but it involves cutting off the ramp and reducing a lot of airtime, which is very hard to do and not worth it at all in a full game run like this. And this level also hosts another really cool looking skip that we're not going to be doing, where if you cut the bend at the end and preserve a lot of speed perfectly, Oni Link tries to showcase it off right there.
I tried it. I tried it, so yeah.
You save. Yeah, you cut the bend and save like around
Oh,
like
you
1
tried
second or
that?
so.
Wow.
Low risk, high reward. Sorry, high risk, low reward. So
high risk, low reward, indeed.
Yeah, I think Cremano has the record on this level. He grind like
it's a good guess.
So inconsistent. Grinds like so often on this level and he never gets it. But once you do, it's like your heart's beating so much, and you don't want to fail the ending, even though there's no real way to fail the ending.
Can still lose speed from time to time, but yeah.
Yeah, because the hills aren't in your favor. You always touch the apex of the hill. You never touch the downhill. So going up, I'll clear to Lolin, pulls ahead into World 6. Now, World 6 is a water-themed level, doing a lot of swimming, as you can see. And the levels are some of my favorites in this section.
I love this section.
Yeah, dude.
And hate it at the same time.
Back for me. This is why I wanted to skip the previous level. I wanted to have some margin going to this. Yeah, actually, pretty happy with my run so far, even if it doesn't look like. I lost like 135 on 3 levels.
Oh my god!
And I'm only 118 behind, so
a lot of time to save. So this level, these levels, Magic Harp and its Sharkar, I think, have some wicked skips and ways to do the boosters. Ideally, you want to stay in the water for as long as possible.
Okay.
Oh, you can see the ghost pulling ahead there because he got a boost from the bomb, the mine there. So if you look at the records on a lot of these levels, you'll see they get boosts from all the mines, and they carry that through the rest of the levels. So rather than swimming in this level, in this world, we're going to be turning around like we did in Worlds 3, 4, and 5. And we're going to be doing the next section instead. I think that the strat in this level is to stay on, like, on the, just barely above the surface of the water. I'm not sure.
On Sharkar?
On Sharkar, yeah.
It's... For me, what has worked the best is, like, big jumps alternated with small ones.
Okay. It's like what
I know Tennis plays it only with, like, big jumps.
I do small jumps as well. I try, but yeah.
And here you can see he gets the boost from the mine.
Okay.
Almost again. That was...
I never dare
seems like
taking the second mine.
Yeah, I could never get the second mine. Seems like Triben placed the mines in just the perfect way for people to try to get those.
And I know on the second shark level there is a skip. I don't even know if we can call it a skip. You should know what I mean.
Yeah.
The pile of mines that is standing somewhere, and if you get the right angle, you just go instantly at the end of the level. But it
doesn't even save that much time, unless you get it really picture perfect.
Yeah,
which rarely happens anyway.
Whoa!
There's a method.
I bumped something.
Oh.
I don't know what,
Yeah.
but I lost our speed.
So what happens on these levels is, for some reason, if you jump right next to, not on top of, but if you jump right next to the like the ground that pops up out of the water, and there we go, skipping all of the swimming that we had to do. It's like, I think it saves like a minute overall. Not a minute, 30 seconds, because it's like, it's so much swimming, and swimming is really slow. I thought walking is slow, you should see swimming. But taking this, Claire de Lullen, taking this Cartamaran level, very safe. There is a way to skip it with the mines, where you jump all the way over and land on that boat to skip like half the level. It's crazy. I think Tennis like hunted this level crit.
I just tried it.
Oh, you did? Did he? Oh! Oh my God!
Did it work?
Wait, yo, you just saw it on the like the latency. That was.
I know I'm a bit late, so it's the only way I could actually catch up was doing this.
Yeah, that's what the skip looks like. It is insane.
I'm actually pretty lucky that it almost worked, but I was too far left, which is often the issue. It's hard to get the right launch and the direction as well. It's usually either one or the other that you get, and often not the distance.
This level's really annoying. The one with this giant sloth, because it's really easy. It's super hard to aim the cannon, I feel like, and it's really easy to miss a lot of your shots.
What? Oh.
What happened?
I mashed my controller and accidentally restarted the level.
What happened there? What? I got like pro-pilled by...
What?
The boss.
Okay.
There was a glitch found on this level like around a year ago, where if you pause repeatedly over and over and over again, the time just like stops. So you get like 14-second time. They're
On the karaoke?
Yeah. Interestingly, it wasn't found by the car speedrunning community. It was found by the Epic Mickey speedrunning community, which is not something you hear very often. So
Yeah, I just learned this story yesterday. It's crazy just to think about it.
Here's another level where you want to stay out of the water as much as possible. And there is a glitch where if you spend a lot of time waiting in the cannon at the very start of the level, the physics change for a bunch of cars. So waiting for around 3 minutes or so, maybe a minute and a half, makes you a lot more floaty. And so you're able to bounce over the water rather than staying in the water. So you
Even 8 seconds is enough on the surfboard level.
It's really weird
Whoa.
though. I don't know why that happens, but it kind of does. So obviously not a strat worth it for RTA speedruns. But if you look at in-game speedruns or IL speedruns, a nice card skip by the way. Ooh. OniLink, it looks like you are frozen.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, you're frozen.
On the live stream?
Yeah.
On the live. Oh no, it's back. But slow. Okay.
Looks like it's
Oh,
back.
we're back. We're back. Okay, we're back. Okay.
Are we massively behind with OniLink's run now? Because I can refresh it if we need to.
Tout bon. So, if you look at the in-game leaderboards for this level, the paragliding level, you'll notice that there are times that are multiple seconds ahead of you. And it's been this way since the release of the game. We have absolutely no idea how they managed to save time on this level because we think it's an auto-scroller. But it's one of the many mysteries of what the car. How do you save time in this level?
Yeah, I tried absolutely everything to save time on this. Even jumping on the mines and everything.
Just barely made gold, a gold crown. And gold crown is like a, that was a good run type of run. But he just barely made it in an auto-scroller. So we wondering if there once was a way to save time on that level or not. Really interesting.
And now one of the most RNG weird level of the game, I think.
This level's really fun. But it's also not. If it goes well for you, it's your favorite level. But if it goes really bad for you, it is your least favorite level.
It's realistically where I have still a chance to catch up.
Yeah. Here you want to stay as much time out of the water. So you want to get boosts from those platforms. You want to get boosts from the bombs. Anything to stay above the water. And you also want to time your boost ideally such that you fly out of the water and over the entire level. It's possible. I've only gotten it once. It's really, really difficult. Here, we're giving the bears their floaty pool things. I don't know why they couldn't inflate them themselves, but I guess that's why we're here.
Yeah, I always find it funny that the inflating stuff is also part of the car model at the end of the level.
Right. So, as you saw before, we inflated a banana boat, and here we actually use the banana boat. So that's a really cool detail right there. And this is the last section of World 6, which is the last, quote-unquote, the last world, right? Doing the last bear skip and into World 7 party. Lots of dialogue. So here we want to create a party, right? We have 3 main objectives, right? So first, what we're going to do is we're going to create a painting for them, right? So we need the artiste to create the most magnificent painting. Let's see what he makes.
Just the logo of InstaTipTopathon.
Oh, Oh, that's cute. I like that. Oh. That's awesome.
Okay, it's poorly drawn, but trust me.
I like it, Picasso. Our next objective is to make some music, but we don't have time for that, so we're just gonna say everything is okay. Yep, just like that. Beautiful. And our last objective is to create a dance for the cows. So show off that fancy footwork. Oni Link is making a G. You trying to make GG?
I think it's a GG.
GG, nice.
Okay. It's almost the time for me.
Nice.
Just a few skips for the chests.
And here there is the second new skip where we skip all of the chests by re-entering the tutorial and immediately exiting. Just like we did with the bears.
Okay, just a glitch with the bat.
Right.
And almost the time for me.
Time ends when we re-enter the next room.
Yep. And
so
time.
GG.
And that's a great, absolutely great time.
I'm actually not that far behind.
No, you weren't.
Despite everything what happened.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Actually, if I had not PB'd 1 hour, 2 hours ago, it would have been a PB.
That's so funny. It seems like I think you got like a 58-51 or something.
Yeah, I did 58 and 10 seconds. But my previous PB was 69 and 14 seconds.
I should do this run. It seems fun. I've only been doing IL speedruns, but this seems really fun.
I think sub 57 could be possible. Given the
57?
Given the new enhancement of the speedrun, I think it's possible. And I think only Link will do it soon, to be honest.
And I had
it's the time for him.
Had quite of a messy run, and I still finished with a 59.26. So
yeah,
it really feels like there's so much margin left in the run.
As well. Sorry,
this was
stopped.
Yeah, I believe there was at some point delay between reality and the point of view on the stream. Because for some reason the how to say it.
The stream froze for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, there was maybe a froze.
I don't know.
So I was actually like 15 seconds or so ahead of what you were saying, but I was still about 30-ish behind Lin. And GG for your new PB. Is that a new PB?
Yeah, not really. It set a new PB on this computer, but as I said, now I'm playing on my laptop because the loading screens are way faster. And on my laptop, I did 30-40 seconds ahead of this time, just before the event.
That's crazy. I have to see how it's done, but yeah.
And actually, if I had done the run I did here on my laptop, it would have been a PB, because it was a really good run, to be honest. So.
Yeah,
I was lucky.
I heard you were like close behind me. The moment I made one mistake, you were already pretty much back.
Oh right, yeah. Only like you were actually like really far ahead at the start, but then you made a few mistakes, and Claire Lynn first tied out of I think.
My start was best run ever through 15 minutes.
Wow.
And by quite a margin actually, but then I start making mistakes. Which, I mean, this is normal.
So yeah, Claire DeLawin, you caught up at the middle of World 5 in like the
hills,
like the bicycle levels. That's when you caught up,
And I lost 40 seconds on a single
Oh
level
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never missed that one, so I actually haven't had the chance to do full runs before, so what I did was just practicing the levels that I know are problems. So this one was definitely last on my list, and it ends up being the one costing me 40 seconds, which is funny.
That's really ironic.
But in fact, entering driving, I still was world record pace for some reason, which is actually amazing. Yeah, it was a very fun race, and happy to see this game being shown in marathons now. It's also thanks to people in the community, some of whom are not here. Thinking of Tennis, Rizo, Crimiano, Rosalino, or who are not here, and Linny, our proud representative today. Thanks for joining us for this race, and your commentary was, of course, so how to say. It's just perceptible how much knowledge you have on all these levels.
Thank you.
And I hope you enjoyed the experience as well.
It's always a pleasure to
Alright.
present this run, to be honest. So great to be joined by people from the community that are running the game for a very long time.
I would like to thank my earliest competitors from back in 2023 and 2024. Those being XC and Shalevwen. They are since no longer play the game, but I thank them for their contributions during the demo stages.
All right then. Well, thank you guys for the run. Thank you for the commentary as well. Don't forget, everybody, we are doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate on Twitch, !donate in the chat. We'll bring up the link to the donation page. There's a link in the description on YouTube, and there's also the pinned chat message on both Twitch and on YouTube, which will take you to the donation pages as well. We are now going to go over to our next run. Now, we are running a fair bit behind schedule, so we'll try and wrap this up fairly quickly so that we can go on to the next run quite swiftly. But the next run we've got now is Lies of P, Any Percent Glitches by Colonel Fat 69. So we're going to go over to that in just a moment's time. We will put the intermission screen on just so we can do sound and tech checks and all that stuff, all that lovely stuff before we get started. And we will be going over to that momentarily. There is actually an incentive for this particular run, the Nameless Puppet Fight. I'm not sure when that ends yet, but if you'd like to see that, it only needs £15 more to go and see it, for us to see it. So if you want to donate towards that incentive, then please do so that we can see that in the run. So thank you guys. Thank you, Eau Claire de Leyland and OnlyLink for the run. Thank you, Linny356, for the commentary. We are now going to make our way over to the intermission screen, so thank you guys so much, and we'll hope to see you again soon.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks to the whole InstaTipTopathon team for inviting us. It was a lot of fun, and now to the next runners.
Yeah.
it's all the same. The battle's won, still it's a goddamn shame. We ought to not, it's best we forgot. Leave it all to rot. Yeah, I'm still thinking what it could be. I'm stuck in my head, making all the wrong moves. The wells from the dead say I'm breaking all the wrong Who's to blame? It's all the same. Our hearts are charred from the
Okay, everyone, we are running a fair bit behind schedule, so we're going to get started on this next round very quickly, which is going to be Lies of P, any percent glitchless by Colonel Fat 69. So put your hands together. We're going to go over to that in just a moment. We've also got some people on commentary. They will introduce themselves. They're also in the chat as well, but they'll introduce themselves during the run or just before the run gets started. But don't forget, we are, of course, doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, type ! donate in the chat. If you're on Twitch, on YouTube, there's a link in the description. There's also a pinned chat comment in the chats on both channels, and that will have the link to the donation page for you all as well as the link to the donation page. Thank you very much to whoever just put the command in on Twitch. Keep those donations coming in. There is an incentive for this particular run, the Nameless Puppet Fight. We don't have to close that incentive until the end of the run, so you have the entire 1 hour and 40-minute run to actually donate to that incentive, and so that we can see it at the end. It only needs £15 more, so it's not that far away, but be sure to put your donations towards that incentive as well. It's very, very, very close to actually being met, so please do put your donations towards it. In any case, without further ado, we are now going to make our way over to Colonel Fat 69 for the Lies of P, any percent glitches. So put your hands together. We're going to go over to it right now. Alright, when you're ready, introduce yourself, introduce your own, give me a countdown, and we will get started.
All right, what's up, everyone? My name is Colonel Fat 69, current world record holder for all of the glitchless categories for this game, Lies of P. We're going to be doing any percent glitchless today. And why don't my amazing couch introduce themselves?
Oh my god, hi! I'm Jen, the couch. Also known as Jen is Online, or the leader of the Firekeeper stream team, which is how I met Fads.
I'm on the team.
And you're on the team. I also stream. I'm a content creator in the Souls space.
And I'm Traneth. I'm also the couch. And my voice is gone. I have played this game several times. I also make YouTube videos and stream as well, and play a lot of Elden Ring. But I have played this game.
I've played this game one time.
It's
And
a great
I'm
game.
ready to call everyone attractive.
Yay! Traneth is also on the team. So let's just get started. So
yes, I forgot to mention that.
Yep. I'm gonna click new game and then skip a cutscene and then give a 5-second countdown, and then we'll just get started. Interesting fact: the DLC has added 2 easier difficulties, but we don't do that. We're gonna play on normal mode, not any harder than it ever really. So we are. This is Lies of P. It's basically Dark Souls Pinocchio style, and we're gonna wake up in a train and start moving. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, so what's the plot?
I wake up in a train. This is my life now. Also, I have a cool glaive.
So, you glaving forward is faster.
You've
than
activated
just
my
running?
safe word for train. I like trains. I really like trains.
I like trains.
Oh, I don't know why I did that. Trains are great. Yes, so just to kind of explain, some people hate on it, but it is the most powerful weapon in the game. The glaive, it is a free DLC crossover item that they just stick in our inventory. I don't have to go beat anything. They just give it to me, and it is the best weapon in the game, so I use it to go faster because the train doesn't allow me to run. No running in the train.
It is disgustingly broken, the glaive. It's so strong.
It's so powerful.
And you just get it right up front?
Yeah, no questions asked. You just check your pockets and you're like, oh, a glaive. Neat.
They did some other like outfits and stuff you get as well.
Yeah.
But I think the glaive is the only weapon you get at the beginning.
Yep. It is the only weapon you get. Fun fact, the game
That is so
Wolong Fallen Dynasty was the game that the Glaive's from. They got the umbrella.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I've never played that game, so I don't even know if the umbrella is good, but the Glaive is so broken in this game. I'd like to assume the umbrella is hopefully good for them. But say goodbye to the rapier. This will be the last time you see it for the entire run. Bye.
Goodbye, rapier.
Yep. I'm just going to do a running heavy, 4 punches with the arm of steel, a charge heavy. It is going to knock him down, and then riposte. First enemy dead. We've done it.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like that scripted or something.
It's almost like you've played this enough to know just how many times you need to hit
Yeah.
something.
So we got really unlucky RNG. If I'm going for hit list, this would have been
worst RNG.
Yeah, it's like the worst. You know what? That's the marathon for you. So I was supposed to pop this and then go through the door, but those guys were being real rude.
We learned the other day that if you approach this door and you have the key, you still have to go kill the police guy.
You have.
Yes, we
oh.
learned that recently
Well,
in
how
the
do you get the
archipelago.
key without having? Oh,
You do like a randomizer or something.
Yeah.
Archipelago, yeah.
But it's like
Interesting.
doesn't let you put key in lock unless that
so
puppet
keys
dies.
actually don't matter, but the deaths of all puppets do.
Well, you need both actually. But yes.
No, well.
Yes. I'm just gonna go with yes for that.
Correct. Thank
There's
you.
a particular nameless puppet fight that we might see as well if we
Could
have
see
the
it.
animations covered.
Just saying,
Good
it's
one.
a really cool fight. I will say, before the DLC came out, coolest fight in the game.
Yeah,
But-
that makes sense.
Then the DLC came out and it usurped it by multitudes.
Oh, there's so
Yeah.
many cool fights in the DLC.
In my
So does
opinion,
your
there's
speedrun
like at
include
least
the
3.
DLC?
This one does not, but I have all of the
Okay.
categories that does include the DLC in terms of records on speedrun.com.
Yes.
It unfortunately they may have added a really cool DLC, but if you speedrun to it, it takes about an hour and 5 minutes at really good pace. So it's just really far to get to, but it's really good.
Yeah. No, that makes
And you
sense.
only use the glaive the whole way too as well. It's
Yeah.
it's so strong.
Through the DLC as well, you mean?
Yeah.
The DLC, you do
That's
pick up a weapon
fascinating.
for movement tech. So we will be like doing that, but use the glaive for all combat for the most part.
All right, Parade Master.
Yup. Do a little Fable Parry light into a light, Fable Parry light into a charge heavy. One more attack, Fable Parry heavy. Down he goes. Do a little flip. Take the riposte. Do a charge heavy. And bye. First boss down. Woo.
Wow. I remember he took me hours.
He is kind of the boss that, like, for how big he is, he really doesn't hit that hard. I mean, he's kind of like the tutorial boss, so it's teaches you how to perfect block. You've
There's
never,
only a
It's
few
so hard
walls.
on the demo of the game.
The demo, yes.
yeah, they have done some tweaks since the game came out. The game was initially much harder.
I was told that I got the easy version.
Never forget the original version of Manus.
I don't know if I actually fought that. I think
Oh,
they
it was
changed it
brutal.
after.
He
like-
would double his health or something.
That's nuts, because he already has like the
It's
most health
crazy.
in the game. Fun fact, they added the DLC. Manus still has the second largest health pool of any boss in the game.
Is the other one Agnes?
Yeah.
Angus, whatever?
Angus has like
Yeah.
12k more.
That's actually wild. I'm
Well,
such-
Arlecchino
I'm
has
not
less
a
than him.
fan of damage sponges, as I like to call them. I don't like when something is just
I agree.
I
Health
sorta do.
full
It depends.
for
Depends on
sake of
how
having more
tedious
health.
it feels.
Hey, Fats, why did we go there?
That refilled my Fable. That's the training area. It lets you practice with all the cool weapons and stuff. Like, yeah, the glaive's really broken, but there are some really fun things you can do in this game. Like, each weapon has a blade and a handle. So they want you to go into that training area to have infinite Fable to test out the attacks and stuff with all the weapons. You can mix and match. Very fun. For the speed run, I just walk in there and walk out, and I have full Fable, which is the little blue bar by my stamina. Lets me do the Fable parries, lets me do the spin.
which you'll see later.
And worth noting, the Fable parry, if you do the light attack after, you keep your Fable, but if you do the heavy attack, you use it. So you'll see Fats doing some lights and some heavies depending on what point in the boss fight to make sure that he has the right amount of Fable for the fight.
Exactly. Absolutely perfect.
Right, I'm gonna go make food. I'm gonna have dinner, so...
All right.
All right.
You will
I'm still gonna
behave.
be
You
watching,
will. You will.
Best behavior.
All right.
I'm
yes.
still watching the stream.
Perfect. You know, it's a perfect segue to. So when I saw that a mini or InstaTipTopathon was posting again, I had to submit again because this was actually the first event I've ever done for Liza P. I've done, yeah, I've done like 2 GDQs since. I've done multiple hot fixes. So I had to come back just to show you what's changed and show some love to the roots, you know?
How much faster is the run now versus then?
Like 4 minutes.
And that's with the puppet string tech?
It's all the puppet tech. Like that's if
crazy.
I did, yeah, like if I compared my PB at the time, I think it was like a 130, like barely above. And now the world record is 125.58. World's first 126, sub 126. I just wanted that before Blanks got it. So interesting little bit of tech. You'll see me do a lot, so it's worth explaining. I'm going to be using my like heal pulse cell off of ledges. Gives me a weird horizontal boost and I can float longer. It's weird speed tech, but I use it everywhere.
Also, talking to this guy makes the puppets de-aggro on you, which is so much better than having them try and kill you.
I did it. Okay. So that trick is much easier on keyboard and mouse, but Cat's Lock found you can just run and jump with controller and get good, and it's kind of ridiculous.
Love some getting good.
It's a marathon. I forgot to do that. So I equip my electric abrasive. Status effects are broken in this game. So we're going to jump, equip my glaive, because you can't equip while running. So I jump to kind of get out of that. Then this guy has a lot of RNG.
Right back.
Okay. So there's the big Fable parry heavies. This is actually really good RNG. Gave me 3 fast attacks. Very nice fight there.
Hashtag Donkey was right.
Hashtag Donkey was right. You know the story of this game. You know he's the true hero, and it's sad that we have to take him down.
And also the only person that can understand what's happening.
Yeah, he's the only one who is like, why do you keep coming back? Which is funny because if you kill him first try, he'll still sometimes say that. Why do you keep coming back? It's like, what do you mean? I never was here. What do you? Yeah. It's weird.
That is weird.
Hashtag Donkey is weird. Yeah. So here's.
I also love how they give you electric, like an electric weapon, because they're like, puppets are really weak to electric, and then they give you a boss that's immune.
Like the only electric puppet in the game, perfectly immune to electric. It maybe adds like 1 damage possibly, but because there's damage rolls, it doesn't. Let's see if I can get this animation cancel. Oh, he still got it. So that is a really hard trick. I basically went into my inventory without having the glaive equipped and tried to grind it, which allows me to skip the cutscene, which he's got a long one. So this saves like 12 seconds. Big reset point when you're grinding world record because not easy. All right. But yeah, this is, you know, I'll let Trandith describe this fight. It's basically a get good.
Yeah, it's got like, the first phase has a lot of just your standard attacks, but then you get this second phase where everything gets an electric pool on the ground after the attack, and you have to dodge out of it, and it's great story, awesome character, but learning this fight
so sad. Yeah, he's one of the definitions of get good because it's an endurance fight. He's immune to electricity, and that's the only element we have. Also, fun kill, puppet strength kill. Got to flex on him when you can, you know. There we go. Oh, Jen's PC crashed. No.
Welcome back, Jen.
All right.
Actually, I was never gone. Thank you.
Never gone. Never. You were here the whole
gone.
time.
Yep, we're so good.
Yo, sentries, hello.
Suggesting that my PC crashes actually crazy.
You're right. Why would I read that anywhere? Anyway, Wani
I
technique.
think you have to reset your counter now on your stream for days since PC crashed.
You're right. You're right.
Point at the sign. So if you
now
do
we get the biggest upgrades of the run, right?
Yes, the P organ upgrades. The second visit is where we get the really, really good ones. We will be doing this twice. We've rescued Dad. So I'm going to upgrade my P organ. Yes, that is what it is called in the game. Stop chuckling, I see you.
One time. It's called it one time, and then it's the heart for the rest of the game.
That's true. They mostly just say, at least Geppetto says heart. Funny. Really notice it. There's so many small things. Okay, and I'm going to teleport back. There's a lot of hotel sections. We'll come back here a lot. What's really nice with the Pocket Watch, unlike Dark Souls, I don't need Homeward Bones. They just give me the infinite Homeward Bone right at the start. And I can always use it to go back to the hotel. So I will be using that a lot to go buy stuff and level up and all that. Now we're going to the factory. In terms of lore, what I've found out is the puppets, the society was run by puppets, like as butlers and cleaners and all that. And they all just went mad and started killing someone. And I woke up in the train in the middle of it. And Dad tells me to jump, so I jump.
Also, this game may or may not be based on Batman.
Maybe a little. I feel like they really like Batman.
By the way, Chad, how do you feel about stairs?
Oh my god, I hate these stairs. I hate these stairs with a passion.
I'm a fan of some stairs.
Fan of some stairs?
Okay.
Sometimes.
Heal boost. That is one of the more important heal boosts because I get past that second layer and I can get all the way to the bottom. Time save.
I still can't do that heal boost. I've been trying. I can't do it.
I bet you're hitting it too early then.
Oh, almost guaranteed.
Didn't you check the notes of when to do it? Now.
Okay, I'm gonna try and replicate that next time.
Yeah.
Please do.
Follow behind, do exactly as
Those
I
are my
do.
mortal
Yeah,
enemy. I use a
mistakes,
wheelchair.
for sure,
Okay, that's fair. And stairs suck. We are in the same boat in terms of I dislike the stair.
That's fair.
Only cool outdoor stairs that go up mountains. Then it's worth the stairs. But if it's just like going to work. Ooh. Is this a butterfly? Yes. Unfortunately, normally, yes, those drop really good items if you kill them. They're like the crystal lizards of this game, but they don't never drop what I need. So we kind of just hope they don't get in the way, because butterfly rights are worth protecting. Yeah.
There's also a lot of consumables that are picked up because a lot of the bosses have scripts with throwables and other such things that you can grab on the way.
Mm-hmm. I'm not your boyfriend.
I'm not your boyfriend.
Had to do it. That's the timing. You timed it right.
I did time it right. All I needed was no stream delay and to be able to say it myself.
Yeah, to like, not use the sound effect command. Yeah, so if I went left there, which I used to do before the glaive existed, the older route would go that to the left and grab a star fragment. And Red Fox is over there and she goes, ooh, admirers follow me everywhere. So I go, I'm not your boyfriend. Grab the thing and run away. But now we don't go over there anymore, but we still yell at her.
Now you just scream it in the distance just so that
exactly.
She knows.
So she knows not to get any ideas.
That makes sense.
Also, a lot of people hate this alarm clock sound for this intro.
It's so alarming.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
I was very toxic to my stream once where I loaded a save for him and then just got up.
Sat there.
Okay, this is Fuoko. Kind of a really, really random boss, but we're going to see which script we get. Okay, this charge heavy should stun him. Now I'm going to do a charge heavy and hope he spins. Spin for me. That is not a spin. Incorrect. So now I have to spin on him instead of spinning on the next boss, which it's better to spin on the next boss. But you know what? Fuoko, what? I low rolled? That was scary. We're
Now's a
fine.
good time to explain that damage in this game, they actually have rolls. So you can get bad damage on any attack or good damage on any attack, and it's not actually a predetermined amount like a lot of Souls games tend to be. It's more like Pokemon in a weird way because of that.
Yeah, like sometimes you'll do 33 damage, and then sometimes you'll do 70. What? Like, the rolls are ridiculous. And just the higher damage you start doing, the more those rolls stink.
Especially on some bosses where it's a really tight script of specific attacks.
Yeah, please, I don't want to parry you again. Just die. All right, so I'm gonna grab this, and then this is our first Dark Moonstone of the Covenant. AKA, it's the boss weapon upgrade material. Didn't kill a boss for the glaive, but it upgrades like a boss weapon, because, dare I say, it's a boss.
When you're not
Yep.
trying to go fast and be speedy, what's your favorite boss weapon?
Ooh, I have to give it to the other speedrun weapon, Pipe Wrench Baton. Big,
Ooh, okay.
big wrench slam.
I thought you were gonna say Gunblade.
Oh, if I took out the
love
DLC
the Gunblade.
weapons, I mean, if I don't
Okay,
take
yeah,
out
no
DLC,
DLC
then
then.
it's Gunblade
Okay,
for
no
sure.
DLC.
Yeah.
What's the one that you get that cracks and turns blue? That's the one I was using for a long time.
Oh,
when I did my first
that's a good
run.
one.
Yeah,
Frozen Feast. Yeah, that one's
fun.
cool.
I like that one a lot because it gets faster as you do hits, so you're like slowly getting faster. It was fun. I like that.
I love that she asked me if I'm a stalker, and my response is do nothing. How dare you ask that of me?
You can get an emote here and skip this whole fight, but that's slow.
Yeah, you still have to fight a boss, just a different one. Ooh, good RNG though. You might survive this riposte, but we'll see. Nope.
Love that.
Oh
Get out of
yeah.
our way.
It's so
Now for
funny.
everyone's favorite part.
The Japanese speech. I'm always constantly looking over to see my time, and I'm like, the time's not there. Yeah, that wasn't bad. We didn't get the. There's a attack she can give that I swear Catslock and I both swear it did not exist until they added the DLC, and it is terrifying.
Oh, they update bosses 100%. I guarantee you, Souls devs update bosses randomly.
All right,
They're like, what if we just made a little change?
you know, Jenner Traneth, what head should I switch to?
I'm gonna need a little dog.
The first dog or the second dog?
A little dog.
Little dog. Little dog. Little dog. You know what? Little dog with a little tie.
Yeah, I like a little dog with a little tie. What a nice gentleman.
Dogs playing poker.
Dog playing poker.
See that in my dreams tonight.
You're welcome. Oh. What do you chat? What are your guys' opinion on Gemini? In fact, donate and tell me. We need to hit that nameless puppet incentive. We do have all run to hit it, but we're gonna go fast.
I believe. Let's go
And you
nameless
want to see that
puppet.
fight? That fight is really cool.
Really cool fight.
Also, everybody say hello to Greg. Hi, Greg.
Hi, Greg.
What's up, Greg? How you
Love
doing?
Greg. Look at him. He's fine.
He's just, you know, digging a hole. He's looking for the One Piece. We tell him he's in the wrong game, and he gets mad and tries to slap me. So I say, Greg.
And the hat's gone.
Yep, the hat is gone from immaterialized. Greg is actually like a Jujutsu Kaisen sorcerer. Anywho, we're gonna do some parquet.
Are we from the incentive for nameless
I would
puppet?
say about an hour away, maybe a little less.
Perfection. What's their problem?
The Nameless Puppet is literally the secret, sort of optional final boss. If we don't fight him, the actual final boss is kind of a letdown. So you want to donate, trust.
I did like how they gave us, like, you can do the fight and decide to do the fight, and if you find it too hard, you still have the option to opt out and basically be like, I give up.
You know what? Take it. This guy sucks. So this is BS Bridge for a specific reason, but I haven't had the bad RNG in a while. If the first puppet kills, or the first monster kills the first puppet fast enough, he'll see me in the cutscene and come hit me while I can't do anything about it. Thankfully, that did not happen. I know, right? So much fun. Go here.
And this
animation.
next area sucks.
Oh yeah, I have a not
Now,
so.
why does it suck?
It sucks. Kenneth, why does it suck? It sucks so bad. I'm gonna take this gazer just in case I mess up a cool trick. I'm gonna do for the place.
You know how in all of our favorite Souls games, our favorite thing ever is parkour? Well, imagine parkour with monsters.
Yep.
Acid
with
pools.
moving parts, with acid. It's just terrible.
I think that sounds fun.
What if they took the swamp from Dark Souls 1 and made
For
it
people
up?
who enjoy pain.
Made it go up. Who's ready for a climb? I have not actually seen
Oh,
that.
something we haven't mentioned is this game, very similar to other Souls games, makes you take less damage from falling with a lighter weight. So you can see Fats surviving drops from high places
Really high.
where you would normally die if you had equipment on, but because Fats is removing equipment, you also run faster and use, I believe, less stamina as well, right, Fats?
Yep, and the stamina recovers faster.
Yeah, so being light is really important in this game.
Just if you're playing casually, being light means you're gonna take more damage. We're fine.
Oh no!
We're fine. We're fine. Saved it.
Didn't
Saved
happen,
it.
Actually.
Saved it. So,
Met the nameless puppet
here's
fight
the
incentive.
beginning of the
woo, let's go. Nameless puppet time. Let's go. I've been practicing him, so I'm really excited
We
about
met
that.
the nameless puppet. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time because I can successfully
do it.
I can
In
successfully.
about an hour, you guys are gonna see the
Oh,
nameless puppet.
I
fight.
just didn't get any forward momentum at all. Okay. So I'm trying to do a running light with the glaive to wrap around this pillar. I have noticed on like a reload, it's like we're gonna get it.
You'll
We're
see
gonna
this a
get it.
couple other times in the run too, in different spots, but it is weird. You kind of
It's
use
weird
coyote time,
tag.
which is when you're like hanging in the air to press R1 and then you move forward and move. It's very weird.
Oh, why am I not getting my attack? All right, I think we'll just run around. We'll show off the other tricks. Considering we're
Yeah,
not
there's
gonna
two
make
more
the
spots.
cycle anyway. And we're
Yeah,
behind.
this whole place is built on a cycle, so if you don't get through here at the right timing, you are
You'll
going
just
to be
lose
on the
more
bad cycle,
time.
and you just
It's just time loss. It's not necessarily like, oh no, we're doomed. Just
I don't know, I'm
good
feeling a
old
little
time.
doom.
Yeah, we're a little doomed. So normally you run around here and then hopefully not get acid thrown and drop down. The same fall damage I would take if I did it the correct way. I saw the ball, so I'm gonna go and stop in the middle and not get balled. They
I love that you
really
just
love
stand
the
there.
rolly ball mechanic. Yeah, you just gotta stand there.
Yeah, like if you're moving at all, your hitbox is slightly slanted, so you get hit by it. But if you stand still, it just misses you.
Yeah, you don't even have to be like that sideways to the ball. Like you can see it like go through your arm and you'll still be fine. Oh, just made it. Hey, we made the cycle.
Impressive. Let's go. Let's
Totally
go.
calculated 3 fails to get the cycle.
Woohoo!
Okay, so this is one of another mini boss that we have to kill, and since we have glaive and amulets, a lot of them look similar to do some stuff, then do some
Big
spin,
hit, little hit, some more big
and then
hits, and then a bigger one.
Yeah, yep. Watch the head. Watch the
Give him
head.
the old stab.
Basketball. That RNG. That's why.
Kobe.
Yes, as a speedrunner, you notice some weird things. That boss dies the exact same way every time. Sometimes the head just deflates and sits there, and sometimes it rolls around. So it's either football RNG or basketball RNG. I prefer the football RNG. It's fun when it rolls around.
Also, the item we just picked up will let us be able to buy, or let Fats be able to buy upgrade materials, which are great for upgrading the weapon that we have.
Yes, 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 yes. Krot Hotel Supply Box. There's 3 in the game, and we will be grabbing all 3. Because upon the 3rd one, final boss level materials show up in the shop, and it's much easier to get them there than to go find them.
Yes.
Bum bum. So we will be back later, but I gotta fall down this hole. Whee! I step on that switch right there, I die. And I have done that before.
I have done that many
I took it a little wide there just to like, you know what? This would be too silly to happen. How do people find this stuff, Cat?
Thousands of hours. I know. I'm constantly showing both Cats and Fats to to a friend of mine, and they're like, "Man, how many hours do you got to spend to know this?" I'm like,
2,400.
every hour that you play games.
At
a
least
lot, a ton.
at least 2,000. All right, so I'm gonna buy 6 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these, and 2 of these. Shopping. Ah. I just love he just goes ah. Got +2 the glaive, and then I'm going to technique crank the handle. I'll let that sit for a sec. And then trace, upgrade my puppet string, and then talk to Benini and get my grinder modification tool. One more step. I'm going to put the fire as the grinder modification. Basically allows me to set my glaive on fire like I use an acid or a fire abrasive once per Stargazer's sit. Which, as I mentioned earlier, status effects are broken.
I think the upgrade you got for your puppet string is my favorite addition to your run that has been added in recently.
You'd shout out to Catslock. She showed it to me, and then we found like 6.
There are so many cool things where you just get to Spider-Man your way up.
Whee!
And it's sick.
Normally, you run all the way past a bunch of enemies, run up and around, and then you run past her on that bridge. But we just, Spider-Man up there. So fun. He's really kept the run fresh, too. Like, a lot of parts where you're just running. There's no real threat of damage. It can get a little tedious. But I feel like that's speedrunning in a nutshell.
Cool places being found, too, right? Like,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's some new tech. So we found you can lure enemies with the sawtooth wheels and then string to them. So we're still finding stuff.
I love that.
Also, this is the one-winged angel. Ooh, fun RNG. Stomp. Slap. Boom. I'm going to stun him. I'm going to do a charge heavy. One more Fable Parry heavy, and he's going to get knocked. I'm going to pop 2 Fable Catalysts.
Wall in the game.
I believe it. Yeah, he's pretty tough. He has one attack in this phase 2 that's really tough to figure out how to dodge. And usually if you don't dodge it, you just get one shot. Let's like fight him for a long time. Finally get to that phase, and yeah. Also he's dead.
He died. Let's go.
Yeah.
He didn't even have a chance to look at you. Finish his lines.
Quick explanation of what just happened. I collected 3 thermite throughout the run, and I've collected, well, more than 3 electric throwables, but I throw 3 at him. The thermite sets him on fire. The electric electrifies him. The electricity causes him to take more physical damage, and the fire causes him to take more fire damage specifically, which my glaive's on fire. So that gets jacked up, and yeah, he gets obliterated.
Basically, you attacked this man in the recording booth while he was recording his lines for this character.
Yeah, he's like, wait a minute. Ow. What? Just starts twitching. Hang on. What? All right. Next is this run to Rose 1. Kind of just some chill vibes here. Well, I mean, you know, that guy has a headache, but he's fine. Oh, no. Ooh, one of my favorite enemies that I just ignore. Man, bear, pig. Hello.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Good seeing you.
That's also picked up 2 amulets that are really, really broken.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about them.
Oh, I don't remember what they do, but they're really good.
Okay, so each main boss drops a boss ergo for the most part that can be given to the dog that you saw after the bishop fight. I know things are going kind of fast. But that dog is the boss ergo merchant. I can trade boss ergos to him for either a weapon or an amulet. And since I already have the strongest weapon in the game, there's no need to ever get any weapons, but I will be getting, I just got 2 boss amulets, one from Fuoko and one from Murphy or Scrap Watchman earlier. I just need to run into the dog to make the amulets. And yeah, they're very powerful. The Fuoko's amulet is a 30% damage increase after a perfect block, which the Glaive's Fable Parry is considered a perfect block. So very, very good synergy there. And then Woko's amulet is just a damage up per Fable slot filled. If I have one slot filled, it'd be like 5% damage increase for that one. But if I had them all filled, it'd be like more. Very, very broken amulets. There'll be one more amulet in the game that I get. Barking. Pork.
Hey.
Ooh, pork. Dog. Oh, that actually happened recently. I missed splitting that gap. Right? Oh, well, this is Lady with a Jar. Hello, Lady with a Jar. We love Lady, with, a jar. She is Greg's wife. He's mad at him because he won't come home.
That makes sense.
And he lost his hat.
And he lost his
Probably
hat.
bought him.
Yeah, well, maybe that's why he's not coming home, because he's like, my hat's gone. He's gonna murder me. I can't go home. You know, for one of my birthdays, a super awesome viewer, friend of the channel, Dr. Renee, wrote an amazing fan fiction between Greg and Lady with a Jar. It's great. I love it.
Jen, how do you feel about invisible bear traps?
Oh, you know, as long as I don't step in them.
Fair
How do you
point.
feel about invisible bear traps?
I'm gonna jump it.
I prefer them not,
Oh,
but
dang it.
Oh, look.
Next time.
Thought I could
Fats,
jump
how do
it.
you feel about invisible bear traps?
You know what? I'm thankful that they don't do damage and they're not in the boss fight that's coming up.
That's fair.
Just imagine you're
You know-
fighting this boss and the bear trap.
There's just bear traps around. That'd be so rough.
If someone figures out a way to skip that, would you have to skip that to get it, like, for hitless runs to start to count once that skips is covered?
No, because it doesn't do any
don't take
damage.
damage, right?
Doesn't take any damage, so I don't think that would be a hit. But this is Bros 1. It's a gank fight. There's actually 4 total enemies, but I only have to kill the big one, and the plan is to kill him before any of the little ones ruin my day. Set the glaive on fire. 1, 2, 3. He has 9 possible openers. This is the 4 vertical chops opener. Not bad, not good. Now we're gonna tank through this hit. And Big Bro is dead. Oh no. Hey, I get to show it up. So you might have been like, there's no way you survived that. You're cheating. Once Big Bro dies, I am immortal. I cannot die to the little ones. But they can still
That's so nice.
they can still hit me down to exactly 1 pixel of HP though. Looks kind of funny.
Let's go.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Absolutely.
Cool. So this is what got us to £50 on the nameless puppet fight, by the way. So it's Centuries Untold with £15.
Let's go.
Goes towards a nameless puppet fight, and the message is Gemini is perfect, and I won't hear slander.
There we go.
Yes,
There
Team
we
Gemini. Let's go.
I like Gemini.
Appreciate you, Centuries.
Jen, thank you so much for the dono.
So we will be, I will be upgrading my P organ for the final time. Also, most depressing fact, Big Bro doesn't drop a boss ergo. He just gives us a big ergo, and I want that sword.
I want that sword so badly.
So badly, I want that sword. And there's also a DLC weapon that we also don't get that I also
Yes,
really want.
Why? Why
Give me
did you not
it.
get the hammer?
Come on.
I want it.
Oh, okay. In the wrong spot. Okay. Perfect guard, Fable, Charge, Enhance. Then Fable Catalyst, do better. Run longer with stamina and increase Fable Catalyst. Not exactly what they said, but I tried to that's what they do for the run. Also, we got the worst Sophia spawn. Let's go.
Love that.
Love that indeed.
What's a good Sophia spawn?
Right here is perfect.
Interesting.
This spot is okay right here next to the pillar. But you want the one because you got to talk to Antonia, and if she's right there, we want to talk to Sophia before we buy from Paladina if we can. I'm just gonna show why. So yeah. So what I can do now is just max buy Fable Catalyst instead of scrolling right, which is way faster than holding right to scroll. You want to get Sophia first. It's just one click of the left and spend all our money on Fable and keep going. Yeah, the big hammer Sentries. I want it. Want it. Oh yeah. Fun fact, the any percent with glitches uses a vertical pogo is what they call them to launch yourself up past that first door to go to the second door. Only the first door is locked by the Rosa Isabel key. And launch yourself
I mean,
up
that
there.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like having a house key for your door and then having all your doors inside unlocked.
True. Yeah, that makes sense. But it's kind of nice that because of that, you can glitch up there and come here way earlier than you should. Wait for it. Wait for it. Adelina Corday. Singer in the red dress. Oh! All my homies hate Adelina Corday. You actually know the lore of this game. You'll know that she is evil.
She sucks.
You know who's much better? White Lady. Look at her. She's up there.
Oh, I love this fight.
And we're going to equip the glaive, accidentally roll. We're going to talk to her, set the glaive on fire. We're going to equip our boss amulets, lock on. I'm a charge heavy. Parry light. Block cancel light. Block cancel light. Block cancel light. Spin!
Hey, oh my goodness.
And then, yes. And as long as we don't get unlucky, yep, there she goes.
Because she can dodge out of the way in that last
Yeah, it's very rare for her to not get hit by the charge heavy there, but it can happen. Because of course it can. White Lady's great. What's fun for the speedrun strat is I only have to parry her once and then she just dies. If you know her, she has like 3 attacks. She gave me the slowest one, which is great for the marathon because it's much easier to parry. But her 2 other attacks are just really fast pokes, and one is just slightly faster poke than the other. So it's kind of annoying to try and parry. These Magikarps hit way harder than you would think. Legless puppets.
So does this one. This puppet is
absurd. Yeah. Poise Master. They call that puppet Havel.
Yeah.
Ooh, upcoming fun
like
string
she does more
trick.
damage to you than any other boss or a lot of
Go
bosses.
over here, lock onto this guy. Bullets are really slow in this game, so I can just sidestep them.
That is so fun.
It is very satisfying to perfect block the gunshots. Kind of feel like a gamer.
Kind of.
There is a height
Says-
limit on the puppet string, so you can't always do it depending on how high the bot.
Yeah, we have been, we as in Catsock and I have been combing this entire game trying to find every single puppet string. And
That mini boss that you just passed kicked my butt for like 2 streams.
I'm not surprised. He hurts. What's really annoying is when you finally get him and find out there's a Stargazer right on the other side. It's like, are you serious? I've been running back this whole time.
I ran through one time because I was panicking, and I was so glad that I did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's no joke. So this area is really cool, but unfortunately, I'm gonna skip all of it. Okay. Hi, Opera House. You know what? If I'm confident. If I mess up, I'll load a save because I'll have to anyway. But we're going to fight
in.
King of Puppet.
I don't think you're gonna need it. No, you got this.
I got this.
If anything.
Casually, this is a roadblock boss for a lot of people.
Yes. This is where I felt like the game like spiked difficulty.
Mm-hmm. They actually nerfed him after the first release.
This
I think it was actually his phase 1 or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't struggle with him as much as others, but I think I just got a good like RNG on the moves.
Here comes one of the coolest parries in the game. Parry once, twice, 3rd times. Boom. And I low rolled, so I have to hit him one more time, of course. The rolls in this game are so frustrating. It's like, that should have just killed him. So yeah, once we get through phase 1, as long as everything goes well, phase 2 is just perfectly scripted. You'll always open with that attack, then I can always do this, then I can always do this, and then I can do this. I bet he's gonna say this again. I did this. Oh, and then I low rolled because, of course, had to hit him one more time. And yeah, there we go. Romeo.
First you do this. Stop on your right foot. Don't forget it.
Yeah,
Dad, what are you doing here?
Oh, hey, Dad.
Okay, bye.
You
Can't
know,
tell me what to do.
ridiculously hard bosses that are trivialized in the speedrun is so funny.
It's why I love speedrunning. Man, this boss took me like 6 days to beat. It took me like 6 seconds. It's like stuff like that always cracks me up. How did Dad get ahead of us? There are a lot of points in this game where how did X NPC beat me to this? I just saw them.
They do this. If I had to
There
fight
was
for my
no
life
other
on the
way
way
to go. Yeah. How did they get past this boss?
Did they kill everything too? Where's their glaive?
Okay, we need some prayer emotes in chat. We can just get really unlucky here and just die if these dogs sync up and perfectly time their attacks, which looks like they're doing so far. Can you stop? Can you not? Can you not? Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sim. We did not die there. I have a save in case that happens, but the hitless strategy is way slower where I have to like kill a bunch of the enemies and then open the door. I was just like, YOLO, let's go for it. Is that Miku? Looks like. This is the one time where I use the pocket watch not to go to the hotel. I've definitely lost runs accidentally, just muscle memory to the hotel. It's like, no, wait, no. Oh. There goes like 25 seconds. This place was kind of rough casually, especially if you want to get all the items. There's a couple that are hidden down a really annoying part. Thankfully, I ain't dealing with that. I'm going to equip my amulets, pop a Fable Catalyst, and this is one of 2 mini-bosses where I actually have to parry it. But he's not too bad if you practice him for like 100 hours. So he's going to do this. I'm going to run up to force him to do his follow-up attack to that, and then boom. Boom, and see ya.
We never had a doubt.
Thank you. They do this.
So interesting. Their decision between like keys and mini bosses in this game. Like, there's a lot of locked doors, and some of them need a key and some need a mini boss.
Just fascinating. They really do the mini boss gimmick in the DLC a lot. Door not gonna open unless this boss dies. Fun fact: one of the mini bosses in the DLC has more health than Phase 1 Manus. You missed it earlier. Manus has the highest HP in the game other than one boss in the DLC. And it's not the final one. Gonna do this. This guy's, who are you? I don't care. You got money? Yeah, I got money. You got stuff? I got stuff. All right, cool. Bad camera work. Time loss. I actually believe, yeah, those are the last fire abrasives I get in the game. So yay, we got them all. He has 5. Very convenient. When will you wear wigs?
When?
For your information, he didn't steal any of that. Yeah, that's true. It's right. When you buy from him, that is one of the things he's like, for your information, I didn't steal any of it. Or no, that's the first merchant, I think, who says that. Like, I don't care where you got it. Just give me it.
Very suspicious thing to say if you didn't, right? Like, no one asked.
Yeah, I'm pulling out my wallet as we speak.
You didn't. I figured you got this legit. Why are you saying that's more suspicious?
More suspicious.
Someone hands me something and says, "Great job. Be careful." I'm like, "Why? Why? Wait." I didn't. Wait a minute. Hang on.
I promise it does not have poison in it. Why did you need to specify that?
This will not blow up in 5 seconds. Why so specific? Will it blow up in 7 seconds?
Yeah, it blows up in 3, 2, 1.
We have fun here. I love how just we're having this nonchalant conversation as I just destroyed that jester without even speaking about it.
You've done it. Bye, Jester.
Yeah. So casually, that jester is really hard. There's like a shortcut you can unlock to go right to him. Like the game like assumes you're gonna die and have to go find him again. But the script for the speedrun is charge heavy, charge heavy, charge heavy, spin, charge heavy. Very, very simple. The main reason why he's so hard casually is he gives one of the rare status effects, which I believe is break, which causes your heals to do like nothing. There's another similar one that's shock that I believe makes it so your stamina doesn't recover like at all.
Which
That's
is arguably extremely confusing, given that there's also the electric shock, whatever it's called.
Right.
Yep,
And
yep.
they have the two, and I did not realize they were different until like 75% of the way through the game.
I also didn't realize they were different.
Yeah, there's items that say gives shock resistance. And you're like, oh, why is this electricity kicking my butt? Like, it turns out wrong shock.
A little interesting factoid about our most recent donation, by the way, from Centuries Untold. So PayPal has decided to assign it the transaction ID that starts 5EX1. So it's officially the sexiest donation we've ever received.
That's so funny.
That is great.
Let's go sexy donation.
Sexiest donation. You heard it. How does that title make you feel, Centuries, if you're still there? All right, so I'm just going to throw all of my stuff into technique and keep going. That's great. Oh, thank you for that. All right, so this is kind of like an opposite of how areas normally work once you get far into the game. In my opinion, this running section area is really difficult, but the boss is kind of easy compared to like other late game bosses. Whoever put a hallway with 3 grenade puppets and a shield guy at the end, now Wiz, I want to talk to your manager.
The shield guys and the guys in this area are the worst.
They are, because they
just
ping you.
always in the way.
Always. I'm gonna take just a little bit of safety because this guy controlled me pretty hard, and I want more Fable for the next boss. We are keeping it a little close to the actual world record route with a little less safety. Confidence is key. We're gonna hit this guy. I walked over there to lure the shield guy because of course there's a shield guy in the rafters.
I might fall off the rafters for some reason.
Yeah, perfect balance. I had a lot of people comment on my latest video for a name for him, and the one that I'm sticking with is Dusty. He's dusting up there in the rafters with his big shield arms. Like, I think you guys assigned me the wrong spot. Dusty, it's in your name. Do it.
I love the puppet that just like fake swings at you there because you think like you get scared that it's going to kill you, and then it's nothing.
Sir, can you come down? Yeah, no, that one's great. Yeah, he like, I'm gonna blow up. Just kidding. But just kidding that I was just kidding. Classic.
And then you go to the other side, and there actually is one that attacks you, and you're like, oh god.
Oh, come on. You know I can't resist shiny item on ground. Gotta pick it up. Ooh, also, did you know he has a little hideout up there? Look at him. Whee! I never came up with a cool name for him. He's Victor Jr. He literally just looks like smaller
Jr.
Victor.
I do think that Miyazaki envies this place is evil.
Okay. Just because I don't want to use a save if I mess up, I will use the shortcut. All right. But it's also RNG manipulation because if I didn't take that shortcut, I'd mess this fight up. But because I did, we're going to be fine. This boss has a unique... So a lot of the cutscenes like this one, I can hold X to skip at some point. If I do it early enough, Victor's going to start the fight really weird. Now, I think I got it.
Fight is started
So now
weird
he's
if
just
you
standing
hold
there
X.
instead of charging me. Yeah.
Interesting. This fight was also hard for me. I struggled with beefy bosses.
This guy can be tough. I don't know. My first playthrough, I don't know. I had him on lock.
I mean, I love hearing like what people struggled with and what people didn't struggle with compared to other people. It's always different.
Yeah, personal like experience and weapons you use and everything.
Ooh. All right, check this out. Awesome tech. I'm going to do a charge heavy and just walk left. Dodged.
Dang, okay.
And this should kill him. Low roll. Puppet string.
That's the 4th low roll on this run, I think.
Yeah, we
You're
love
getting the
that.
low roll run.
It's fine.
Also, technically, we didn't kill him.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay, spoilers.
Spoilers. In the cut, there's a cool cutscene, and yeah, I didn't finish him up. It wasn't me. There's actually a sad amount of those cutscenes where it's like, I spent so long killing this boss, and you're not gonna give me the satisfaction of the killing blow? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you're gonna come in and take it from me? That's actually wild.
Unreal.
Also, way earlier, we got some gold coin fruit. Fats got some gold coin fruit, which you give to Fox and Cat here, and you get to skip 2 boss fights because of it.
Yeah,
You have
don't want
do
to
it
fight
again
them
later as well.
But if you don't give them gold coin fruit here and you get on the tram, I think they might stay there for 1 stargazer, but eventually they'll leave and you will never be able to get them.
Done that before.
I love that's one of my favorite Victor lines. You're so weak, so unfit.
So unfit. Allow me to come in with the final blow.
His death cutscene, he's got a good line too. Like, why be humble? I'm a better man.
I'm a better man.
This place is.
Oh, I love Victor. We love Victor.
No easy way to say this, but it's a puppet.
It's a puppet graveyard.
Humans call it an illegal dumping site.
Yep. So this place is a little scary, mainly because of this first area. These dogs, they'll either tail whip or explode, and if they tail whip, they're gonna explode next. That guy is harder to dodge his gunshot than most things. But we got through the scary part. Yay! Oh, it's a really long run.
And for everyone that hated the clown before,
his brother.
How about the clown again?
The
But
cloud
this time
again.
Worse.
But electrified. Well, thankfully, so there is a category, all bosses, mini bosses. You have to kill the Opera House clown, but that clown doesn't have a health bar, so you do not have to kill him. And Cat's Lock Puppet String Trick. That one's one of my favorites because running up this tower with gunmen is horrible. Let's just skip to the top.
I think my favorite is towards the end.
The last one is good, yeah.
I think the last one.
So that was our last time we're going to actually talk to Alidoro. Got our last boss amulet, which is the Arm of God amulet. Cool name. Surprisingly, I mean, it's good. It's not amazing, but it's definitely necessary. It should be, but the first 2 amulets are actually way better, but this does give me more damage, so it is useful.
The names of the amulets always confuse me because like that sounds like it should come from a later boss.
Right. I think it's because he was revived, and it's like the first time you sort of get the lore that the Arm of God is what is reviving.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Story's great. Confusing, but great.
Also, we should have got Victor's fists as a weapon, like Hulk gloves.
That would have been sick. Yeah. Although the weapon you get from him is pretty cool. It's the Frozen Feast Jen was talking
I just
about.
really want to beat people up with Victor's fists. That's all.
True. I don't think. Yeah, there isn't a fist weapon in this. There's just the Arm of Steel, which, unlike every other puppet arm you get, you can't upgrade it. Whap whap. Setting. I want to upgrade my Falcon Punch. That would be so cool.
It does like decent damage at the beginning too.
Yeah, it actually hits pretty hard. Very good poise damage as well. Hence why we punched the crap out of the first police spot of the game. Okay, and you thought they got sick of this bit? Nope. More rolly balls.
Yay, balls.
Yay,
balls. Yay, balls. Because one of the
Jones
key...
is their favorite movie, right?
Clearly. If they made an Indiana Jones crossover with Batman, I think they would all lose their minds.
That'd be so much fun. Oh my god.
That was a little close. I didn't feel a ball on the back of my hair.
That's a quote. So
yeah, right? Nope. Here's me saying I have become P on the GDQ stage.
Sometimes it do be.
So we're definitely going to go for dump 2, but no, definitely not. There's an insanely difficult, very precise trick that
You can save a ton of time by just jumping that gap, but it is very precise, very difficult. And I have not really been practicing it too much lately, so we're just going to go the long way, take the ladder. Cat slot goes that way. I still need to lab that. I don't want to fall. I'll just fall to safety here. Then, wait for it. Our favorite Gemini. Oh.
Whoa! An earthquake!
Whoa!
Came from the direction of Krot Central Station.
He heard it. It came from Krot Central Station. I also feel like they put a question mark into that subtitle that was wrong. I don't think he questioned an earthquake. He said more like an earthquake.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
I'm just taking this for safety. Obviously wouldn't take it in world record attempts, but just in case.
This next boss was, I think, my biggest wall. This boss is so hard.
Yeah, another has a nasty status effect. Fun fact, phase 1, weak to fire. Phase 2, weak to electric. One of the only bosses that has changing weakness. Also, no more armor, it's too heavy. My amulets are too heavy. Okay, fire up. Let's see what we got. Nice, good RNG. That is one of the best openers. All right, like that.
This one was also wall for me, but the second version in the DLC was harder.
Oh yeah, Baby Swamp is no joke.
I was really struggling with that one. I
Mhm.
kept like bouncing back and forth between Baby Swamp and another boss at the time. Getting my butt kicked by both of them. I was like, one of these is gonna be the run, guys.
Come on, be nice. Oh, I thought I missed that. That was weird.
It looked like it because he still like completed the attack.
Yeah, I heard this sound though, so I'm like, did I? I'm hitting the button anyway. Oh, waste of Fable. That's okay. Boom, there we go. That was pretty good. I'm happy with that one.
I think my favorite thing about this game is that like every boss gets a second phase. It kind of.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
That's basically Murphy's, but with a set like the first Murphy fight, but with extras.
Right.
Yeah, third boss of the game, Murphy, Scrap Watchman, the electric guy. That was him, phase 2. How did he get to the dump? I don't know who's like working right now to get him there. Like, how did he get?
Probably Geppetto, because Geppetto can teleport or whatever, right?
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Unless you're Lumakio. Unless you're Lumakio. True. True. I do have to pop another Fable Catalyst. Should be good. I accidentally did not level up one time that I could have and bought more Fable Catalysts, so we're actually extra good on those.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's just 1 point of technique. We'll be fine. Technique.
Anyways, so.
I didn't really mention it. So Dark Souls, strength, dexterity, Lies of P, motivity, technique. Basically the same thing. Okay, we only need 8 levels here. Yeah, we don't talk about it. No. Advance isn't it. It's a status thing. I don't know, it's like where Dark Souls would have magic, this game has status effects is advance.
Yeah, Advance is kind of the arcane of this game from Elden Ring.
Fun annoying fact, that enemy who just hit me, he has 2 attacks, and yeah, we got the one that I get hit on. Yay! Jerk.
Yay!
I love unnecessary damage. Catsock and I were just talking about this guy for hitless. He's so inconsistent to get past hitless. That's kind of how I always do it. Didn't get hit. Also, Scorpion. Fun fact, before the glaive was ever introduced, the old speedrun route would actually kill that Scorpion because it drops a Murderous Puppet Amulet. More damage to human enemies. It's very good for Lact in particular.
Cool story. The boss we're about to run past uses a weapon called the Fire Axe, which does not do fire damage, unlike what Fats thinks.
I think it should do fire damage. It's called the fire axe. It's stupid.
It's called the fire axe, but also it's like it's fire. It's cool. It's cool. It's a cool.
I feel like if it was a fireman's axe, they could have added fireman's axe, not fire axe. I'm like, oh my god, this is my new weapon, fire axe. Uninstall. Sorry. Traneth knew he was going to trigger me with that statement. Okay. I never knew
Wait, we've
what.
been here before.
What? No way. Hey, the statue fell. Oh. But this way's open, which before it was not.
Yes.
Who opened the door?
Also, this always cracks me up. So there's a mini boss knocking on this door. I call my split here knock knock because of that. But like, look how huge he is. How can he not open this door?
He's not putting his back into it.
When he hits me with that club, I die as if I was a door.
Yeah, he goes into a murderous rage to kill you. But he's
Like,
not very
ow.
invested in this.
Who's hitting
Not
me?
well enough, I think.
All right, we want to see the red attack. We didn't get the red attack. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna play it a little safe. You know what? Wait. Smash. Just get smashed.
Oh no!
I didn't realize this combo kept going.
Oh man.
So very consistently, that boss will do a red attack that's very easy to parry. I think the last like 20 times I've killed him, he's done that attack.
Well,
but now he's given the marathon. So yeah, I definitely didn't take any safety because I assumed I would have been fine there. So we're gonna just do a
We're
little
only
cheating.
16-10 away from 100 on our donos, guys.
Ooh, let's go.
Can we reach triple digits before the end of day one?
I believe.
I
believe.
I don't believe we've ever done it for a 2-day event before, so if we could, then this might be the first. At least since COVID, we might have done it once before, but I'm pretty sure that since COVID, this is probably going to be our first.
I was like,
That's so fun.
outfit what was I wearing? I was the dog. There we go. What happened? Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, let's try that again. So we're going to do a running heavy, charge heavy. Second charge heavy is going to do a little mini stun. Wait for my stamina. Do a charge heavy. And then hopefully he does this red attack. Yay! No bad RNG the second time. Okay.
What do you mean? That was the first try.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, first try. Yeah, I just quit out to the main menu for some RNG manipulation. We're going to do some shopping. And then we're going to go here. Yeah. There we go. So, super cool fun fact. You've seen all these puppet string Spider-Man tricks. This is the first one I was ever shown. Catslock messaged me saying, why don't you string to the guy in this part? And I'm just like, what are you talking about? Proceeds to send clip. My mind explodes. What?
Why don't you do this?
Because normally you run left. There, you see this bar filling up. It's disruption. The status effect is actually just death. But yeah, I just go here and skip all of this area.
Bye.
See ya. Very, very good. Very good trick. And now here's the last mini boss in the game that I have to kill, and it's actually like the easiest.
Let's go.
We're gonna set the glaive on fire. I'm gonna drop down. Charge heavy. Charge heavy. Spin. And, ooh, she does have enough health. Nice. So, I low rolled, but it's actually a good thing there. Because I don't want to stop at the Stargazer if I don't have to. Because stopping at Stargazers loses a lot of time. And I have just enough Fable back. Charge heavies give a lot of refill your Fable a lot more than light attacks. Real quick, let me just whoop. Okay, light attacks don't fill your Fable as much as charge heavies. So I do a charge heavy. If I high roll, she dies and I can't get that extra charge heavy. Which means I can't do a Fable parry at the end of Illusions Lady's script. It's, yeah. Very weird optimization. Oh, my stuff is already in the spots it needs. Because I loaded a save. Yay. I'm like, what? Normally, I picked up these 3 acid vials. I will be eating them at the next boss. I gotta put them in my belt.
So many things at the next boss.
Yeah. I'll say them out loud. Oh yeah.
That'll be helpful.
So back in the day, this boss is very difficult, and fighting her without a glaive was really hard. So they found this throwable script. Well, the throwable script stayed with the glaive because it's just faster. It just is faster.
Love some speed.
And all of these throwables are like on the way. So we're gonna get up here. My glaive's already on fire. Lock on. Cluster grenade. Thermite. 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 Acid. Acid. Shot put. Shot put. Acid. Shot put. There we go. She's like halfway dead.
Wild.
Charge heavy. Spin. She's gonna split, but I'm gonna kill the clone as it splits, and then because I had the Fable, I could parry that last attack without having to perfect block the combo.
Wild.
Kinda perfect.
That was another wall for me.
That fight is brutal. The run back's annoying because you have to climb a ladder, and ladders are slow.
Yes.
But she clones herself, so it's a 2v1. I don't think you can use Spectre in that fight.
No, you can't. She also, I think, is the only boss that can remove her stagger.
Yeah,
Like,
she...
can clear it.
Yep. Oh, yep. Yep. Casually, that boss...
Just kidding, I'm good.
Okay. How is Manus talking to me? He's not Sophia. Might be alluding to something. Okay. Huge shout outs to the new Blade Runner. Came up with this amazing script for this boss. This boss used to ruin so many runs. But now we just throw a grenade, do running heavy, Fable parry heavy the first attack, charge heavy, charge heavy. I'm gonna throw a second grenade, dodge the grab, spin, charge heavy. Hopefully this guy leave me alone. Uh-oh, it's fine. Everything's fine. We missed the riposte. Oh, I didn't realize I had no more Fable Catalyst. We're not fine. Not fine.
No.
Oh, that can happen. So I was trying to take the riposte, but I got a light attack and yucks. So when the script if I took that riposte, he was literally dead. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. And
Can I
because
just check, how roughly how long would you say there's left of the run? Because I want to go for a shower, and if we've got enough time, I'm gonna pop in the shower real quick.
I would say probably 30 minutes.
Okay, I've got plenty of time to go for a shower then. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
will be away for like 10 minutes or so.
Gotcha.
Have a good shower.
No worries.
Will do. Behave yourselves.
Oh, we were definitely good before, I promise. Definitely. You know, you can definitely watch the VOD back. So
Now that dad's away.
yeah.
Where did dying spawn you just now? Is it outside the elevator?
Oh, I'm trying to load a save. I literally loaded the wrong save. I loaded Illusions Lady and not Corrupted. Yep. Oops. Oops. It would spawn me at the elevator at the bottom.
Interesting.
I had to think for a second. I'm like, wait, I have done that before. Yeah, it spawns you at the bottom of that elevator. You are completely stuck once you go down that elevator. Okay, let's try again. Dog.
Small dog.
Thank you. Okay. Try it one more time. Because it's going to work this time. All right, lock on.
All right, first try.
Throw the grenade. First try. We're going to do a running heavy, Fable parry heavy, charge heavy, charge heavy, throw a grenade, do a spin. And this guy, of course, didn't go down again, but that's okay. I didn't mash light and miss the repose, so there we go. Like I said, he was literally dead if I didn't miss that
We're
repose.
back on top. We're back on top.
All right.
First try.
Yeah. First try. First try. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. If you die at Door Guardian and you didn't sit, you spawn at the submarine. And we're back at the hotel. Fun fact, there are 2 items to the right and left of this door. If you don't pick them up, which I didn't, they stay there when we progress this timeline. I could pick them up now if I wanted. Hypocrite. What do you mean? Everything's all
You
wrecked.
hypocrite.
Sophia just looking majestic over there.
Of course.
Like, I don't get dirty.
It does feel like there was like an unnecessary amount of wrecking. Like, why did they need to make the paintings askew? Who does that
truly.
benefit?
I don't know. You may have been noticing I've been doing this. There we go. I've been doing the animation cancel on a lot of these doors, and you might be thinking, oh, the door kind of still opens really slow. It actually saves time on mostly all of them because P likes to do like 2 steps and then a little pose while after opening every door. The animation cancel gets rid of that.
Wait, you don't do that when you open doors?
Oh, not typically.
Every time I walk through a door, it's always 2 steps forward, pose, and then I can continue.
Understand. I get it. All right, so we have to buy a little more than I normally would because we're fighting Nameless Puppet. Oh, and I forgot. I do sell at least one thing to him, but I think because I'm doing Nameless, I'm going to sell more. That. Boop, boop. Okay, capitalism. I just needed one. More money, less problems.
More money, less problems.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they say. They say
Plus,
it.
they say it. I've heard it.
They say it.
I mean it. Okay, and then we're going to do that. And shopping has been completed. Weird thing. It's going to start on the bottom option or the top option. It started on the top, so I had to scroll down to select the correct option.
Is that just RNG?
Yeah, it's the weirdest RNG in the entire game.
Wild.
So far
okay.
we have weapon RNG with your damage, so damage
Mhm.
RNG.
Yeah.
We have dog NG with the dogs outside of the arcade.
So Jojo.
Now we have piano NG.
Yep. Weird
So-
fun fact too. Before the DLC came out, that piano cutscene, you had to watch it. It plays the piano cutscene and the door opens. They added the DLC. Now you can hold X to skip. Why? I have no idea.
Someone somewhere complained.
It's really convenient for the speedrun because, yeah, it's a long cutscene. Okay, here comes the worst boss in the game. Surely this will go well. The rabbits again, but they all fight at the same time. We're praying it's not Sister, but it's not the end of the world. It's Sister! Marathon luck! Yay! Alright, what's she gonna do? Good opener. I can get a big hit there. Oh. I'm just gonna do it. Dude, what are you swinging at, bro? Okay. So once one of them goes down, the next one buffs. Oh, that was perfectly timed. You're so cool. Can I do this? Can I do this?
I
Okay.
love this fight. This is probably my favorite fight in the game.
I'm like, he's gonna die.
Aside from DLC.
Oh, no.
Those ones are really fun too.
Oh my god. Why can't I get this back stem? Okay. This is so scuffed.
Look at that, but hey. You're doing it.
Oh, what? This is so weird. All right, we're just gonna play it safe. We're just gonna. There's hundreds of ways this fight can go. It's ridiculous. Surprisingly, like, it's very slow, but I'm not dying.
Don't say
It's
that.
happening.
You're jinxing it.
Oh no, it's fine. I bonked. I did jinx it. How am I alive?
It worked out. It worked out.
That was the most scuffed Bros 2 fight I think I've ever had that didn't fail. I also wait. Oh no, I'll survive this fall damage. That was wild. Oh yeah, there's Alidoro. Turns out he was a bad guy. He helped kidnap Geppetto.
Also, we you know, air quotes around.
Yeah.
Alidoro.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
Definitely him. Y'all should play the DLC. It's really good.
It is really good.
Now,
Best boss in the game.
yeah, right. On that bonk, cats. I got the perfect block after he hit me. I can't believe that. I was so dead.
Yes.
I love that emote. That's definitely how submarines park, right? I'm no expert.
I've parked many submarines in my life, and I can confirm.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Very cool. Weird tech here. If I level up at Sophia here, I will get my heals and my grinder's fire ability back, which is very much needed. More damage.
The DLC run of this game is so much better on this beach.
So yeah, with the new speed weapon. Oh, I actually labbed it though and went from like a landmark near the sub all the way to like the Stargazer, and it only saved about 6 seconds. I thought it'd be much more.
It feels so much faster.
Oh yeah, I mean rocket running, so cool. They measure a puppet's excellence by how well they can play the piano, not how well they park submarine. You know what? Fair point. So we are just running on the beach, no threats, kind of lower part. Get some Carlo backstory if I talk to these ghosts, but that's slower. I don't need to.
Lots of random items you can pick up.
Yeah.
So many for the archipelago. Remind me again, which one was beach item 13?
I think it's the third one up from here.
Beach item 13 is so funny.
It was my high level alchemist badge or someone's badge in one of the games. We were doing it. And I was like, which one's the 13th? I'm picking up all of them. Missed an item, pick it up. Why is this not it? It's actually absurd how many items are on the beach. Okay. If that dog starts running early, I like to roll into him because I don't want to get hit.
It stops him for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Technically slower, but
of
yeah.
the next boss.
Oh, right. Oh, how the mighty have been nerfed into the ground. Yeah, this boss used to be very difficult. Well, not very, but hard enough that he would ruin runs. But
yeah,
now he's much easier, especially if he gives his like easiest attack like that. One Fabled Berry heavy, charge heavy, tap heavy, take the riposte, watch his health. Bonk. And bye. There we go.
Woohoo!
So it goes Bros 2, really, really hard boss. Door Guardian, really, really easy boss. Then 3 really hard speedrun tricks. So I'm gonna light this. Just for safety. See if we can get it first try though. So normally I would take the badge I just got, walk all the way past that scary big guy, and use it to open a bridge. But I can instead do that. Yay, let's go. First try.
That trick is not easy.
I mess it
That
up.
was hard. It's so hard.
It's really hard.
So the timing is so ridiculous.
And I make it even harder by not leveling up my capacity anymore. It's easier to do it on light equipment load, but I'm normal. I learned that from New Blade Runner. I watched his record that beat mine at the time, did that, and I'm like, I'm stealing that.
Well, yeah.
More tech is more damage.
Oh, we get Scorpion G here.
Yes. So if that second Scorpion was turned around when I got to him, I'm usually just prey, but Catslock told me you could just puppet string him and it'll turn him around and it's much safer. So I'm like,
Oh my gosh.
I never knew that. But yeah, they hit as hard as you think giant rock scorpions would. I'm lighting this for safety because there's immediately another running light trick. Everyone who runs this game thinks this one's harder than the one I just did, and I am the opposite. But I got the first one, and I'm totally going to mess this up. Okay, so we're going to equip the glaive. Oh, I almost had it!
I'm back.
So close.
Welcome back, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Did you behave whilst I was away?
Yeah,
We
yeah,
did.
definitely.
Against our better judgment, we behaved.
Jen was trying to get me to say
rewatch
bad
the
word. No.
VOD.
Yeah, let's try this
I may
again.
have to rewatch the VOD for that one. I don't know if I believe you.
Oh, I'm so close. This trick is tough.
We're so believable.
We're very
Having done both
believable.
these once, I think this one's harder.
Yeah, I think this one is easier if I'm light. Not being light makes this one kind of tricky because the running off the edge timing is a little jank. Normally the route is drop down there, there's a giant rock scorpion, then climb a really long ladder. So that's why we do this. There we go. All right, there's the long ladder. So
Also,
skips.
it's more of like a medium rock scorpion.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any
Compared to
bigger
the giant
ones.
ones we saw before.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. It is the baby version. You're right. My bad. Because there's one coming up that I will be running past. They are smaller, so more agile. Oh, I forgot to do this. I want to do it now. I loaded the wrong save for the cool trick. I want to do the cool trick, so I'm totally gonna load a save. Got to do the cool trick.
This
So
is
this
my
is
favorite
like,
trick in the entire game.
yeah.
It's
So,
so
the
awesome.
save I loaded was one without wheels. I literally remade these saves in case I had to load a save, and I didn't load the one I just made. But huge shout outs to Catslock for finding this. Apparently it was known by like blanks and other people who don't tell secrets, I guess, that you could string across to this scorpion, but it was very, very inconsistent. But now we found
That's crazy.
that it is consistent with the Catslock tech. So we have
Let's go, cat tech.
we have our sawtooth wheels. So, and I actually use keyboard and mouse for this because the lineup can be a little easier. So we're gonna run to the middle of this giant jar.
Oh my gosh, when Fats finds something, is it called Fat Tech?
Yes,
I
absolutely.
kind of love it.
So we're
Cat
luring,
Tech and Fat Tech.
yeah, we're luring the scorpion to the bridge. This thing shoots. Now, hopefully he's not close enough. Yeah, perfect. That's how we do it. So that saves like, if you do it perfect and you did the other method perfect, it saves like 33 seconds. It's kind of insane.
Because usually you have to run all the way up a tower, activate a veg.
Yep, and the tower has these pillars that jut out that kind of like,
And there's a
haha, so you have
cutscene,
to
which
stop
I'm
and
pretty sure you
wait.
can't skip as well.
Yeah. It is the tech of tech. Like, even if you don't get it first try, you're gonna save time if you go the other way.
Right.
So, coming at the top of this lift, I was never self-conscious about it until Cats was like, I'm having this jump. I'm like, I don't even think about this jump. Now I'm thinking about it.
Are you going to do the one that's apparently really hard?
No, absolutely not. I'm going to do the easy one. Stop at this pillar, then line up the jump and get onto this bridge. There's a big glowing butterfly that does like a big pulse cell attack that will knock me off, and it's bad. The big guy with the rapier could poke me and he hurts. It's just bad. So I jump to skip it. And if I mess up that jump, the fall is so far that it's really easy to just quit out and try again.
Like while you're falling.
Yeah. So that's what I was doing on that second running light that I was messing up. Every time I messed it up, I quit out before I hit the ground so I didn't die.
That's smart.
I know you don't use it in this run, but you can quit out and de-aggro enemies, which is super interesting because, like, I don't think of that being a thing in Lies of P, but it is a thing.
Yep. It's used in the DLC for Pico, a mini boss I named Pico. There's two enemies that will follow you into Pico's arena. So you run to the start of the arena and then quit to the menu and then reload. So those two guys are gone.
That's smart.
Sad fact, but I mean, it makes sense. If you are trying to join like Team Hitless, they have specific rules that you are not allowed to quit out.
It's true.
So that, you'll have to figure out those enemies. Good luck, cats. Have fun in the DLC. But here's a neat little trick. Let's see if I can do it. I'm going to animation cancel this lever that's going to open a gate.
If I do it fast enough, I jump. I'm still jumping even though this cutscene is happening, which causes me to land at the bottom in the cutscene, and I'm all the way down here. I found that one. Time save.
Look at that. That's a fat tech for you.
That's a fat tech right there. Eco Park. Those enemies are some of the hardest enemies to casually fight in the game. There's like 2 of them. I think it's the second one.
That sounds right.
Yeah, there's the one in the
First one's over
swamp.
in the swamp.
Yep. And then there's that guy. Very tough. They do these weird rolling attacks, and it's hard to tell when he's going to hit you. We are moving along, though. Oh, this is like... This area isn't really that bad, but if you're ever on, you know, like a world record pace here, or a PB pace, this area is bad because it's very... Slight mistakes equal fail. Listen for the gun. Run to the left. Run to the left. The butterfly didn't troll me. Lots of fall damage here. I always like to safety heal here because these guys hurt. This guy is the scary one. Yep, I had to double roll.
I don't
That's
like any
fine.
of those guys.
Yeah,
They're
no.
so rude.
Poise Masters hit very hard and from very far away.
Yeah.
And they
they're
have
the
weird
longest
hitboxes.
arms.
So
Right.
they can, like, you can get stuck on them so easily.
Fun fact, other than a DLC mini boss, that is a unique enemy. There's only one of him. Yay! Oh, yeah. Okay, once we made it to that ladder I just climbed, we know we have successfully made it to Laxos.
While you're in the elevator, small dog, red coat.
Ooh, thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Thank
Look at that.
you. I was
The
gonna
swag
say,
is
I was
back.
like, when did we get this? When did this donkey face show up?
Mommy,
Fancy
sorry.
dog at the poker table.
Ooh, if people know, this is for people who know, don't, I mean, it's not huge spoilers. Lax or Markiona?
Markiona.
Markiona.
For me, it's Markiona. Sure.
Markiona.
For sure.
Markiona.
Okay, yeah. Okay, just testing you, chat. Okay, safety sit here, just cause. I mean, I'll probably end up loading this save if I mess up, but we're just not gonna mess up. This boss is notoriously difficult, phase 2. But for the speed run, as long as I don't mess up, it's perfectly scripted. Almost. Oh, that's true. Why did she have a crush on Simon?
Ew.
Okay, so hopefully we get the good opener. Yes, good opener. So she's gonna do a big old slam. Then she's gonna do an lightning explosion.
Oh, it's very cool.
Oh, it's so good. Boom, 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 and phase 1 down. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna fix up our weapon because we kind of have to wait anyway. Might as well. I'm gonna pop my acid. So if you didn't know, you can perfect block these back at her. Very useful. Then she does the big slam, heavy, tap heavy. Oh, I kind of messed up.
Okay, you can come back from it.
Think so. I think we'll be fine. Yeah.
Look at that.
Okay. Woo. Woo. Okay. That got a little scary there. Not exactly how it's supposed to go, but pretty close.
It's so satisfying when you do it right.
Oh, yeah. It's a clean script. That one's nice. One of the hardest animation cancels in the game. I would have gotten it if I hit the door. Ah, I missed it. It's so hard. Technically, we still have to talk to Sophia anyway because we're going to do the nameless puppet ending, which I will probably need to load a save for because I've been loading my any % saves and I realized I didn't buy the stuff before Bros 2. But that's okay. We've already been new. So we need to give her peace here. There's a invisible humanity like bar that's going up. That gives a ton, at least according to the wiki. And to fight the final boss, Nameless Puppet, we need to have enough humanity to get a dialogue option to appear. Nice roll, Fats. It's like that roll.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 roll. Would watch again.
You know, technically the humanity bar is not actually invisible. It's based on your hair.
Well, there is a weird way to sort of check. At the hotel, if you stand at the middle stargazer, your shadow's nose grows the more you lie.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
But in terms of the hair growing, there's just a specific cutscene that activates that. So you have to have enough humanity to get that cutscene. But like, you can have way more and get that cutscene.
Are there two cutscenes you can get?
There's-
You can get the second one without getting the first one.
I don't know if you can.
I don't know if
I've
you
never
can.
actually tried that. Yeah, so Sophia, if you have enough
That's gotta try
humanity,
it.
yeah, I'm gonna have to. You have enough humanity at Sophia, there is a cutscene that will then give you access to the final ending. I'm not gonna spoil anything more. We will not be getting that, but go get all your humanities. It's a cool ending. Sophia's in it. Spoilers. Oh, there's your only spoiler. But here's some cool parkour. I can just go make this jump, but I will get shot, and I don't want to, so I'm gonna just get out of the way. Puppet string him to his death. Roll into this guy, and then rhyme this letter. Don't get shot. That would be silly. The one attack he can do that I have to roll. What a nice guy. He wanted to show off for the people. So now this is a red fox, just like Black Cat. Have a gold coin fruit. And she magically opens the door. Like, I'd like to think she had like a garage door opener in her pocket. Yeah.
Why, when they raided the hotel, did they not just take gold coin fruits for themselves?
That's what I'm saying. I literally, yes, right? It was right there. If they just walked
And the door
to the
was
room
open.
over.
Yeah, the door was open.
So it's not like it was hidden. They could have just gone in, grabbed all the fruit, and then you didn't have to give them any. They were fine.
Literally, yes.
This is true. So they're a unique character because compared to the novel, their characters in the game are actually way nicer. Really weird.
Only P can touch them.
Yeah, but it's like only P is able to grab the fruit. Sort of. It's really... I'm just going to get some health because why not? And you know what? Let's be safe. We're probably going to grab this Stargazer before Menace anyway, but... Yeah, no. Let's see if we get the ring around the rosy attack. If he does a red attack, I got to do it. Whee!
I love strafing in games. It's so fun.
It's that one's just really satisfying.
It's so satisfying when you get a good one.
It's sadly though bad RNG. Her other attack, you just run straight, so that's clearly faster. Dude, you guys really want to hit me today. All right, so we are running through Arch Abbey, climbing to the top. Did you feel that? No, what?
Someone walked across
That's weird. Gemini's so odd.
Oh, thank God they're going to explain that later in the DLC. And then we'll know
Yeah,
exactly
definitely.
what it is and
Yeah,
everything
we'll know
else.
exactly who he is, where he came from. Also, last NPC enemy that we named in the fan fiction, there's Brandon. Hey, Brandon. Still hungover? Damn. Brandon is eternally hungover because of the speedrun.
It's not slander. They just don't explain him.
Okay, here is the look at the ground
true.
tech from Cat's Luck. We look at the ground, which causes this guy to not run around. He's going to shoot
Cat
me,
tech.
and then string across. That one,
are so cool. Every
it's
time.
so neat. The fact that the tech is stare at the ground.
I thought that you only could pull things toward you, so I learned a thing.
Yeah, one of the best puppet arms is not just because the puppet string can do tricks, but the final upgrade is actually really good. Really good
It's
damage.
a charged heavy, but you can pull yourself to them to do it. It's
Yeah,
so sick.
you almost can't miss with it. You can, but almost not.
I have many times.
Yeah, I was like, it's possible, but you know, usually you don't. All right, so Simon Manus, we need 3 acid abrasives for this. Let's see how it goes.
Okay.
Lots of RNG here. Bad RNG there. That's okay. I'm like, I never see this combo. It's a marathon. That's how... Wait, did I miss? I did. Wow.
Chat, we need some good energy. We also have
I'm
the
like, don't
incentive
you
for
swing
Nameless
again?
King, otherwise this should be the last one.
Oh, they met that. We did meet
Nameless
that.
King? That's not the name.
Nameless
Puppet.
King? We're playing Dark
we're
Souls
actually
3?
gonna go over to DS3 after this.
We're actually gonna
Alright.
go run to
Yeah.
DS3. Yeah.
I'll go for it. Oh, he's a gamer.
Let's go.
That is the coolest, hardest parry.
Come on, Manish. You and your tiny arm.
Stupid tiny arm. Okay, do that. Do spin. Why do you have so much health? Got him! Oh my god, I thought I was dead.
Let's go!
That was so close! Alright! The fun fact.
That is the
liberating her.
low roll.
Yeah, like this game is being so mean. So Manus, we do have to specifically select liberated her from the Abbey because that's the last lie to give us enough humanity to guarantee we can fight Nameless.
Nameless King.
Holy hand of God
in on
booped
his
you on the
dragon.
snoot there, right?
No, really.
I was like, ugh. Because like technically that's the fastest RNG, but because I can't hit him more and I get him to do the hand slam phase early without doing enough damage, like I can low roll, which of course marathon, it totally happened. So I have to load a save here because I don't have the stuff to fight the final boss. But that would have been the end if you all hadn't donated. Well, let's get this Nameless puppet down.
And you got it in
Also worth
35
noting-
minutes, by the way. 135.
Ooh.
5 minutes under your estimate with deaths, which is pretty cool.
Take that. Thank you. Good pointing out. Let's get it.
Worth noting was you saw Fats use an item on the elevator, which killed P and brought him to the bottom of the elevator, saving like what, 10 seconds?
Like a whole minute. If you that elevator is literally
I
like
forgot how long that was.
that elevator is like a whole minute long. Like Kat, you probably know the exact time. You know what? Just cause I want to, I'm gonna override you, Jen. We gotta do Parade Master for the glory.
That's
You
just because
gotta
you want
take
the
it
cursed
out.
cutscene at the end.
Yeah,
You
it's
gotta
funny.
have the curse cutscene.
It's funny. You know what? We'll make it even funnier. Look at me.
Perfect. I love it.
My son. Okay, so we need 2 electric
So
abrasives for this,
beautiful.
and just want to make sure I have my shot put and my stuff. Okay, so this is Nameless Puppet. So the game would end if I give him my heart and end it, but I'm gonna say no, and he's gonna stick his creation on me. We're gonna skip that. Immediately buff with the electric, heal, and then buff with the electric, and then Fatal Parry Heavy, Charge Heavy, Charge Heavy, and Spin. So the first phase is actually really easy.
Yeah.
The fight starts now. Okay, so I'm gonna pop this. I'm gonna yeet a shot put at him, and hopefully that makes him do this attack. Perfect. Dude, the hat was distracting me. It's okay, I didn't die.
Not the hat distracting you.
Okay, it's fine. It's basically just perfect block him and parry him. Like, we actually got the attack we wanted. I love it when bosses give me the same attack twice in a row. All right, I'm gonna be a gamer. Let's parry this. All right, he's gonna do a big explosion. There we go. Boom! Time.
Hey, there you
One mess up into complete save. Ooh. Now Dimmadom's hat is designed to distract. But this is proof that this hat, this mask is the best. It makes cutscenes hilarious.
Absolutely.
Oh, so while you guys watch this amazing cutscene, I can do some outro shout outs. I just want to say thank you, InstaTipTopathon, for having me back. It's either the first or the second one. I'm pretty sure it's the first ever online marathon I ever did since learning this speed run and then getting record and applying the online routes. So I had to show love and come back and show what's changed, and I just really appreciate them popping in. Now let my chat shout yourselves out. Couch.
Traneth, I started last. You go first. This time.
I just want to say thank you, Fats, for having me on your couch. This was really cool and really fun and really sick. And thank you, Jen, for the Firekeepers and everything involved with them.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me be on your couch too, even though my computer crashed.
What? I don't think that happened. I don't remember
You're
that.
right. It actually didn't happen. You're so right. You're so right.
I think you dreamed
part of
that.
the team. When
I love this team.
When I started playing Souls games, I had a really bad experience, and I decided to make a no gatekeeping, cool space with cool people, and you both joined, and you're both really cool, and it's awesome. So.
Aw.
Yeah, and we're actually having our 2-year anniversary literally this week, starting today, which is exciting. Got a raid train happening, which is cool.
Very exciting. Second to last stop is actually going to be me, and you've seen her in chat, Catslock. We will be speedrunning Liza P. Seamless co-op together. Yes, there's a seamless co-op mod for Liza P, and it works really well. The mod creators are amazing, and we are going to be speedrunning it. So,
InstaTipTopathon?
Possibly. I'll submit it. We're going to try and get it to GDQ, so I could definitely submit it. That'd be fun, Frank. Yeah,
Hey,
absolutely.
I mean, we've heard it here first. It might come at InstaTipTopathon.
That'd be cool.
Let's go. Yeah. Heck yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me, though. Thank you again for having me. You guys are awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem at all.
Toodaloo,
Thank you.
everybody.
Thank you so much for taking part. Don't forget, we are, of course, doing this as a charity event, everybody, for Tip Top Productions. They're an amateur theatre group based here in Wrexham and Chester. So in sort of the northeast Wales, northwest England sort of catchment area. So if you'd like to donate, type ! donate in the chat. If you're on Twitch, there's a link in the description if you're on YouTube. And there's also pinned chat comments on Twitch and on YouTube as well. That'll take you to the donation page where you will find things like donation incentives and polls that you can donate to. Because there is an upcoming poll for the Sonic Adventure DX Gamma Story Glitched Route Run by Waterbuild, which is taking place later on after the crew. And that's the Eggman Lucky Robot of the Day. Currently, Zeta Purple is winning that one with £10. But if you'd like to donate to another option or to boost Zeta Purple, then you can also do so as well. So please keep those donations coming in, and I will read them out periodically as well. If we can get to triple digits before the end of the day, that would be absolutely fantastic. We're on £83.90 to donate to Tip Top Productions after the event so far, which is absolutely incredible. But let's get that to triple digits. We're only £16.10 away from triple digits. So we're really, really, really close. So if we can keep those donations coming in, because I want that donation to be really, really big to donate to Tip Top Productions after the event. So the final time of the Liza P 80% glitchless run was 1 hours 39 minutes 23 seconds. So well
Not too bad for multiple deaths.
Shout out to Centuries Untold for the sexiest donation of Adventure Speedathon. I don't think we'll ever forget that one. So thank you very much for all those donations. Keep those donations coming in. I will read them out periodically as we go along throughout the day as well and throughout the event. We will now go over to the crew faction missions coaster because we'll go to the intermission screen first before we go on to that one. But do you guys have any final things you'd like to say before we go on to that one?
Just want to say thank you for having me, and check out my YouTube channel. I'm putting more stuff out there. If you want to learn this game, I and the Liza P speedrunning community are more than happy to help.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Wonderful. Well, thank you very much for taking part, and we'll hopefully see you all again at a future event.
Absolutely.
That 101.90, baby.
Oh, hang on. Before we go, we've just had another donation in.
Oh.
It is a £16.10 donation.
Nice.
Yeah, let's go.
Sorry. No, we've had 2 donations. Sorry. We've had a £20 donation from, well, Jen, actually.
Hi.
So thank you, Jen. £20. Fat Tech and Cat Tech trademarked.
You heard it here, folks.
And we've had a £16.10 donation from Mersheep. That goes just towards the poll option, Eggman Lucky Robot of the Day, Epsilon Orange. So that is currently the winning option now because it
Heck
has
yeah.
more. And now our running total of the event is a very odd figure indeed. It's £116 and 39 pence.
Triple
Thank you
digits!
guys for
We
those
did
very
it!
last minute donations. We have surpassed £100, which is absolutely incredible. So let's now get to £200.
Woo!
So before the end of the day. So thank you guys so much for the run, and we'll see you again next time.
Awesome.
Alright,
Thank you guys.
bye.
Bye.
Okay, everybody, we are now going to go over to our next run. It is the crew. Factions, I think it was. Well, let me get the category name up here because I forgot what it is. Faction Missions Coast to Coast. That's right. The crew Faction Missions Coast to Coast by Only Link 8. So put your hands together. We're going to go over to that in just a moment. But before we do, don't forget we are, of course, doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you would like to donate, type exclamation mark donate in the chat. If you're on Twitch, there's a link in the description if you're watching on YouTube. And that will take you to the donation page. Our current running total is an incredible £116.39. And that is absolutely incredible, but let's get even more in the kitty so we can donate even more money to Tip Top Productions after the end of the event. So our running goal now for the end of the day is £200. If we can get to £200, I will be very, very happy. And I'm sure Tip Top Productions will be very, very happy too. So if we can get those donations in, then that'd be absolutely incredible. There is a poll for the next run after this one, which is the Sonic Adventures DX run. Which is to choose the where is it? The Eggman Lucky Robot of the Day. If you would like to donate to that, then please do so. Currently, Epsilon Orange is winning on £16.10. Zeta Purple is second on £10, and all the rest have nothing. But if you would like to donate to one of those options, then please do so. Exclamation mark donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There is a link in the description on YouTube. There are links everywhere as well in the panels. There's a link in the pinned chat messages on Twitch and on YouTube as well to take you to the donation page. So without further ado, we're now going to go over to Oni Link 8 for the crew faction missions coast to coast. Okay, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get ourselves started.
Alright, hello, and I would say welcome back, everyone, as I was here running a few hours ago. So I'm Onelink. I'm a runner of mostly card games, and my favorites of them all, as far as speedrunning goes, is The Crew. Quick introduction of the game. It's been developed and published by Ivory Tower in the first place in 2014, before the studio was purchased by Ubisoft. You probably have heard of The Crew recently when it made, how to say, big headlines in March 2024 when Ubisoft closed the public, the live servers, which gave birth to the Stop Killing Games campaign. So this is the very game you're seeing here, so you might be wondering, huh? We can actually play The Crew again? Yes, we can. Thanks to an amazing work of decompiling and recreating a server emulator, which I'm playing on at the moment, by the Crew Unlimited community. So it's a quick summary of the story of The Crew as a game. And what we're going to do today, I'm going to be quickly explaining the goal of the category. So it is not a classic any person or whatever reach an ending run. So we are not doing the campaign, let's say, like the any person's run does. In The Crew, there are a lot of missions that you're seeing right now on the map in black, for those black pentagon icons. Those are named faction missions, and I will skip over explaining what perks they initially gave in the game. But some of them are really, really long and challenging, and the one that we're going to be doing today is Coast to Coast, which, like its name indicates, we're going to be driving from one side of the USA, which is being represented by this map, to the other. So the finish is about here, somewhere by me, and the route approximately does an arc route like this, approximately. So this is what we're going to do as fast as possible. Why did I choose this one, are you going to be asking me? It's because it is one of the most visually impressive ones, I would say, as it features quite a lot of shortcuts and even a couple tricks to save a bit of time. So it is really difficult, and I hope that I will be able to show you the entirety of the tricks on this route. So, alright, I'm ready to go in a few seconds. The start time will be, so there will be a short cutscene, and then there will be a countdown in the middle of the screen. 3, 2, 1, go. It is when the go will be showed on the screen that the time will be for the start. And the finish will be kind of self-explanatory because I will be crossing a huge finish arc. It's going to be easy to time at the end. Alright. So, I'm going to be starting now. I said there are a lot of skips on the run. There are going to be 3 in about 2 minutes at the beginning. So it really starts intense. 3, 2, 1, go. So as you can see at the bottom left, I have a nitro bar that I'm gonna be managing quite closely. The first skip already comes right here. If you take this rock with the correct angle, you get a launch, and then you want to bounce on the downslope here, and with enough speed, you actually get to skip over the wall there. It's really, really hard. I actually fail it more often than I actually... Wow. Than I actually succeed, so I'm very happy I could get it. It's not over because we are now leaving the road. As you can see on the minimap at the bottom right, there are a bunch of hairpins. That's with the momentum and the speed we accumulated at that straight, we are simply cutting through. I didn't manage to keep the speed all the way to the bottom of that little climb here, but it's still a sizable time save. I don't know exactly how much. It really depends on how much speed you actually get. And because there's a wall, we're going to be maintaining, well, holding the B button to respawn and to respawn directly on the road. It's normally not supposed to work like this. Just in some places, the respawn is a little bit generous, and this is one of them. We're going to be abusing this a few more times in the run. And now yet another skip. We're going to be jumping over that big hill on the right side. And try to get as clean as a landing as possible. Hug the barrier, come back on the asphalt. I could have kept more speed, but this is, let's say, a safe way to make it and still gain a decent amount of time. I haven't spoken about traffic yet. It's, of course, RNG. So it's going to be an important factor for multiple reasons, and not only the bad ones. I'm going to be able to explain that a bit later, as this is a little bit of an intense technical part of the road. It's corner after corner. These two right-hander turns are going to be a little bit tricky. This one went okay. The second one should be a little bit easier. Alright, decent exit of this turn, and now we're going to be having a little bit of a... I wouldn't call it highway, but pretty much a straight section. So this is the opportunity for me to explain why the traffic can be a good thing in the crew and how it's possible to use it. In fact, on this game, you're able to slipstream the NPC, the traffic cars, as I'm doing right now. You're able to gain some speed from them. It is not the best place to show it because traffic is definitely not massive here, but trust me, it is quite effective. I almost broke too early here. Now we're leaving the town of Fresno and climbing up all the way to the King Canyon. And there are a bunch of skips starting right here that I actually missed. That's a shame. I hit the first available tree. It is possible to jump all the way to... I'm going to show you where it's possible to land. Here. Possible to land here after a little bit of a rebound on the grass. It's the most difficult cut of the whole track, I believe. Oh, that is actually a shame. I never hit this wall. And it, of course, had to happen one day. There is one more little cut further up this road. Next one's gonna be after the bridge. Oh my gosh, lost control here. So we turn sharp right, jump over the wall, and we're good. A bit of an unlucky collision with the wall, but that's okay. Sometimes there are kind of assisted dodges with traffic, especially when the cars have either just spawned or were invisible to you. It's not very consistent, but you get sometimes helped like I just did here. Now we're driving on mostly a road this width for a few, I would say 40 seconds. A lot of fast sweeping turns. Oh, this was not great. Now we're past that long climb, and we're going to be descending towards Las Vegas. a funny strat here. Instead of braking and taking the sharp turn, we're just jumping through everything, keeping the speed and the momentum into this very long, fast section. And I hit the one little rock that I should never hit if I take it too tight. It happens. I'm back on track, but that loses quite a bit of speed. So this is likely where we're gonna hit our top speed in the run. Which is basically the maximum the car can do. Which is about 420-ish, 424 something. Sharp right turn. Oh boy. Broke too late. I can normally take inside that pole. Now, this road is pretty tricky because there are so many jumps, and at this speed, the car is so difficult to control. And also, oh wow. Also, something I haven't mentioned yet. I'm playing with a little bit of a weird control setup. So there are two different control modes on this game, and I'm going to be continuing to explain this after this skip, because there's another cut coming up. We're going to be jumping off the cliff essentially, so shooting straight, then down the hill. I got a nice kick from the rock. This is pretty clean. So I essentially cut through a hairpin. So I was saying there are two different control types on the game that are gamepad and wheel. And well, I'm playing with a gamepad, so you would guess that I'm playing with gamepad control mode, but not quite. I'm actually using wheel mode for two reasons. The first being that it is much more sensitive, meaning reaction times are quite a bit better. It has its low sides, and especially controlling landings or brakings like this can be difficult. But it has a couple advantages that clearly overweigh the downside. The main one being that I'm using the all driving help mode, which actually gives the most grip and also the most traction control on the car. The problem is, if you use this setup on gamepad mode, you're also having a weird lane assists, a weird lane assist that actually steers for you a little bit on straight roads like this, and more often than not, we don't want to stay in the center of lanes because traffic cars might be there. So quite often we are actually driving on the edge of the road. Oh, I almost lost it here. Or between lanes, which all driving help with gamepad control type will make it so much more difficult to do. And so this is the main reason for choosing wheel modes. The second one being that it's easier to turn in, and it's much easier to slide without having to use the handbrake, which is a significant advantage for most of the tight corners, and there are quite a few on this track, but not only this one. We've been through a section with a lot of little jumps and bumps that are hard to drive on confidently, I would say. It's usually advised to take some sort of margin of error, because if you just miss an apex, you're likely getting thrown off your line by all the bumps. Now it's a little bit smoother, a much wider road. We're actually driving now towards Santa Fe. A little bit too much of a slide here. And Santa Fe, which will be the place we're gonna have our next little cut. A rather easy one. And then I would say the hardest part of the run begins. Because there will be multiple skips to try to do as clean as possible, because they help saving so much time. Sometimes there's blind traffic here. I would not even say sometimes, I would rather say often. Not the case today. Too late on the brakes, but it's not too bad. You're gonna see, or maybe not see, it takes a huge collision to actually trigger the crash cam on this game. And this is gonna be exploitable later in the run, because we're gonna be able to exploit a few wall rides with quite violent contact with the wall, and it's still going to work decent. I actually hit the brakes before this little bump, because otherwise I'm just sent straight into the rocks. Alright, now check the GPS. There's a suggested road. I'm not gonna take this path. I'm just gonna do this. And this landing can be difficult because of the sidewalk. I had either too much or not enough speed to have it clean. Now this is a very dangerous road. There's a huge jump and I will need to shoot left immediately. And I'm lucky there was not too much badly positioned traffic over there. Alright. A little bit of rest. it's not gonna last for long. But yeah, this road is the opportunity for me to breathe a little bit. There's normally not much happening here. A few fast corners to drive as clean as possible, like this. It's actually on full throttle here. Hit the brakes a little bit before this one. This is a very nice exit. Another big jump. I'm gonna stay in the middle of the road so that if there's any car, I have a chance to judge it, but I actually was a bit center right. I hit the car on the landing. This is essentially RNG. There's not much I can do to anticipate that. Other possibility would have been to hug as far left as possible, but on this one you just have to pray, essentially. Let's call it a random encounter, as we would name it on RPGs, for example. There's just not much you can do to dodge it. Okay. I almost set me off. And now it's getting really tricky. I actually said the hardest part of the run might not be the hardest, but is the costliest part to fail, I would say. Because the skip that is coming up saves a ton of time. Oh my. Wow. Okay, saved it. We're alive, we're alive. So the skip is here. Woohoo! That was close to hitting the barrier. It's not gonna be optimal, but it's gonna be better than nothing. I actually did not have the speed to cross, so that's terrible. So now you're gonna see how much time or how much of the road I could have saved by making this cut. So all of this I don't have to drive normally. All of this. And I would have landed back here with less speed, but still here. So that's, I don't know if it's 15 seconds or if it's more than 15 seconds. But it's a sizable time save. And it's actually common that something goes wrong on this one. But it's rare that I completely fail to bonk over the rocks. Still a rare occurrence for it to just not bonk over. But I like the speed because I had to save myself from crashing earlier, which is always a problem. Alright, next cut is now on the right hand side. I'm going to cut through the grass after this turn with a little bit of boost. I'm gonna aim about here. And I made it past, but I lost all the speed, so it's a little bit of a half success, I would say. It's a really, really tight skip. Not touching is ideal. Touching and still keeping the speed is okay. There's another possible skip. Here it's possible to cut through the grass, but I just didn't do it. It doesn't save much time, and it costs a lot if you fail. So I didn't do this one. And now we're approaching the longest highway section of this run. Oof. Almost spun out here. And there's another mechanic I have to explain to you. And it concerns the nitro. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Pass this jump without any damage. All these bumps are pretty tricky. So now, as you can see, I let the nitro gauge refill entirely. And now I'm pumping it little by little by little by little, instead of fully depleting. Why do I do this? It's because every time you use nitro, when the bar is full, you get a little extra boost. So it is faster once you have your top speed or close to your top speed. It is just faster to do nitro tapping instead of leaving the gauge close to empty. I'm gonna use a bit of it because we're close to a braking zone, and anyway I'm not gonna be using nitro. Much from here to the corner. I've seen better exits, much better exits. Actually, a bit of a slide. To give a proper idea of how much time nitro tapping allows to save, on the most, say the fastest track, fastest mission, which is Highway Child, it saves probably 1 second every minute of highway drive. To count that there's at least 25 minutes of pure highway driving and optimizing lines and slipstream and all that, you can guesstimate how much time you save in total, and it's quite a big amount. If you don't do this, you're gonna be losing a lot of time on these fast sections. Alright, we dodged the car on the perfect line. We're not gonna turn right here, we're gonna turn right here instead. Okay. Was not perfect, but still decent. Might be thinking that the right lane is shortest, but we need to stay on the right hand side, and both ways are separated, as you can see. Plus, because traffic is on our way, it's driving our way, we are also taking advantage of slipstream. So if you combine nitro tapping and taking as much slipstream from the traffic as you can do, you actually save a sizable amount of time on highways. Hey, I'm holding 410, which I normally wouldn't. Oh, it's about to rain. So weather is RNG, and you never want rain, but you even less want it here. So rain, well, slightly reduces grip and traction. That's self-explanatory. It's not the end of the world, though. You can still do things, you can still be fast, but if I wanted to beat my world record, I would rather have a completely dry run Looks like it stopped raining, but we might actually catch another pocket of rain further up the road. So I'm not gonna be shouting victory too soon on the weather side. Okay, clean turn. And now we are soon going to take advantage of wall rides. Because wall rides are most easily done with this type of walls. And so we're going to be taking advantage of the physics of these walls. Starting from not here, but the corner after. This one. Gonna be our first wall ride. Like this. Decently executed. It is not always faster, but it's so much safer that it's worth doing it. Second wall ride. This was really good. I barely lost any speed. You need to like put your car most at a 45-degree angle, so you need to kind of slide without using any handbrake or whatever. And this is where the wheel mode is an advantage. It's so much easier to pull this off. And now rain is back, so we are happy people right now. Okay, this is by far the best, the least worst spot to get rain, so I'm not gonna complain. Alright. Looks like it stopped again. Am I a lucky boy? Could be. This is probably the second longest highway section, maybe actually the longest. And there's gonna be another cut pretty soon. And then we're gonna be done with highway driving as we approach Florida. Okay, this is coming up in about 40 seconds, I would say. Maybe even less. It's actually even less. Just a little bit here. All the speed. It's gonna be on the left side. Here. Jumping straight here. And respawn. We actually caught the checkpoint airborne, which is not common. It gets a little further respawn if you catch a checkpoint airborne. Whereas if you still have the checkpoint to pass, you will respawn before it. Yeah, I pretty much respawned past it. So this was pretty good. It's possible to actually land perfectly on the road, but it's so difficult and it's so penalizing if you miss on the short side that you don't quite want to take those risks. Uh-oh. Okay. Got away with it. Okay, so the road looks wet. I can promise you it's dry. It behaves like dry right now. So it's good news, because this is a very technical drive here. One of my favorite roads, probably on the game. Yeah, driven smoothly, you can save a bit of time, and it's quite nice to see. Ah, car surprised me a little bit.
Chat asking how the run's doing.
Sorry?
Claire Delalin's in the chat asking how the run's going.
And the run's going okay. Of course, if I compare to my PB, which has some of the stupidest best starts I've ever seen or had in practice, I actually did my record in practice, so unrecorded was a T-Rust drive. If I compare to that one, it's 44 seconds behind at the moment, which, given what I missed or had bad luck on, is very decent. So yeah, I would give it an A or A- mark at the moment. It's going pretty nice.
Excellent. Well, I hope that answers your question, Claire Delalin.
Second half is actually
Just as-
pretty good.
Just as a reminder, as we are coming up to the end of this run, well, probably in a bit, with 6 checkpoints to go.
Indeed.
There is a poll for the next run, the Sonic Adventures DX Gamma Story Blitz route by Water Blitz, the Eggman Lucky Robot of the Day. Currently, Epsilon Orange is winning that poll with £16 and 10 pence donated towards it. Zeta Purple is on £10, a Restaurant Zero. If you'd like to donate to a particular option on that poll, then please be sure to do so. Exclamation mark donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description if you're on YouTube, and there's links all across the place to get your donations in. So please be sure to make sure to get those donations in and add the poll option of your choice in there as well.
Ooh, pretty nice. This part is scary. There are gonna be 4 jumps on those small bridges in a row. It's easy to hit traffic here. I'm gonna hold the yellow line as much as possible, or any lane that I see is free. Okay. It can be worse. Sometimes traffic's very dense over there. Oh, traffic disappeared. It sometimes happens. Thank you very much. Actually 1 minute away from the finish. Should have gone the left side, I think. Yeah, probably. Now this is tricky. You need to slow down because otherwise you just go airborne there. bit of a left-right here. Oof. It's weird. Sometimes traffic can come from the left, from the streets on the left side, especially here. Not this time. And the finish line is right ahead of us. And time. So we drove through the entire map. So from North LA to Miami in 38:16 on my timer. Which is probably the time you're having as well.
38:16 on my side.
Yep. Which for
So,
reference is it's about it's 39 seconds behind my record, which is also a record for this mission. Well, the in-game time is going to be slightly different. Why? Because anytime I trigger the crash cam, the little black screen time is counted out. So I probably spent 1 second on the black screen basically, and since it's not RTA but IGT, it is taken into account for the leaderboards, that it would be this time. That's the official one, but that's detail to know if you want to run on the crew. It was an honor to be invited to run this game that definitely has speedrun potential, and even more so now that since the game has been revived and the server emulator has been existing, it is now possible to create new saves and so do a proper any percent new game run. It is very long on this game. It's between 4 and 8 hours depending on the rule set, and being allowed to fast travel or not. But one of the most how to say intense categories that I could propose on this game, if you want to run, let's say, a full game run, is the any percent NG+, which is very intense. There's a ton of tricks and little knowledge to get over every mission from the story missions. There are about 60 or 65 of them. Maybe one day we'll have the chance to introduce it to you on this community or another one.
Well,
Voila.
if you submit it to InstaTipTopathon, there's a chance it might be at the one you submit it to. So you never know at InstaTiptopathon. We like to see new and exciting and different things. So you never know. Maybe you can submit it at InstaTiptopathon.
I will definitely submit it again when I derust it entirely, because it's a far more. I mean, it's really a true long, difficult speedrun when it comes to knowledge and practice, compared to faction missions where there are mostly spots that you need to remember what to do on. It's easier to practice. But voila. I will probably submit it sometime soon. Who knows?
We shall see.
And I would end by saying that at the moment I'm learning the Need for Speed Most Wanted any percent runs. I'm starting with the Most Wanted 2012 ones. Then I'll be also trying the original. So that's for you to know. If you want to follow me in this adventure.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for the crew factions missions coast to coast run. It was very exciting. Again, final time on my end, 38:16. We are now going to make our way back to the intermission screen very briefly, because we are now going to go to our next run. The third to last run. So we've got 3 runs left today. The next run is going to be the Sonic Adventures DX Gamma Story Glitch Route run. There is a poll for that run. The Eggman Lucky Robot of the Day poll. If you would like to donate to that, then please do so by going to !donate in the chat on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube. There's links on the pinned chat comments on Twitch and on YouTube as well, which will take you to the donation page with a link to the donation page on them. Epsilon Orange is currently the winning poll option on there. If you'd like to see something else win, you have a very small amount of time to go and donate to that poll because it is going to be the next run. And I'm not sure when the poll ends, so we'll have to assume that it's going to be at the start of the run, and then we'll see what happens later on. But if you would like to see that, if you would like to see a different poll option win, then be sure to put your donations towards the Eggman Lucky Robot of the Day that you'd like to see. Again, Epsilon Orange, £16.10. That is currently the winning option, with Zeta Purple very close behind on £10, and then the rest are on 0. So if you'd like to see a different option, or if you would like to strengthen Epsilon Orange, then by all means donate to any option you wish. In that case, we will say goodbye to OnlyLink8. Thank you very much for the run. We will see you hopefully again very soon. Have you got any final things you'd like to say before we finish?
I think I've said it all. Once again, massive thanks to the InstaTipTopathon team for the organization and for inviting me to run. And also a shout out to both the Stop Killing Games campaign that started soon after the 31st of March 2024, which is the date this game's live servers closed. And also to the Crew Unlimited community that has done one of the most impressive, how to say, decompiling and reviving efforts that have ever been done for a game. So shout out to them.
Well, thank you very much for the run, and we'll see you again soon.
Bye.
Okay, everybody, we are now going to go over to our next run, which is going to be Sonic Adventures DX. The category name I have forgotten. I keep forgetting the category names. It is the Sonic Adventures DX Gamma Story Glitched Route by Water Blitz. We are going to go over to that in just a moment. But don't forget, we are, of course, doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. We don't have any more donation centres or polls for today, but we do have some for tomorrow. For example, we do have one for the first run tomorrow, which is the Crash Team Racing Any Percent No Major Glitches Classic Run. And that is to choose between Dingo, Dial and Tiny for the character of choice for that particular